like in a dream that you can take.
That is a horror, by the way.
And so it is tough, I will say.
That is a horror of a record. 1 and 27.
Rand tells me.
No, I told
What
you
happened
we're
to
all
Rand?
voting 2-0.
If we're playing the numbers, Raz, it's 27-1.
Why are you voting? You are also 2-0 Cloud9.
Yeah, I woke up from
Why are
the
you
dream.
throwing me under the bus?
I woke up from the dream. But you're the one that told me don't pick the meta. Give me Alistar.
That's how they win.
I mean,
that's
listen.
the path towards winning. If they're going to win, I
Stop
feel
co-streaming,
like
you are ruining League. Oh, bro, I just wish. Dude, it's like, you know that meme? No, that guy's being sarcastic. Do you know the meme of, it normally gets used in very derogatory ways, but it's like, the fat guy underneath the pipe. That's me. I know you guys know, normally it's a political thing. I'm the fat guy under the pipe in that image. Surely you guys know what the image I'm talking about. Let me find it. Let me find like a non-egregious example of it.
Hi, I'm Dignitas. I'm just a normal, regular, professional gaming team, just
This
like
one.
everybody else.
No. Open. Wait, where's this? Wait, hold on. We need to watch this.
LCS. I have my dream job, and I get to play in
Yeah.
the best League of Legends league in North America.
Hmm.
Life is great, but it hasn't always been easy. I still haven't quite been able to win a match just yet. And now, well, now I have to go up against Cloud9, the best, most popular team in the LCS. Everyone wants to be just like C9, and I'm just a regular team trying to live out my dreams of winning it all while having a great time with my friends.
What dumb video by FlyQuest, honestly. Bro, for a second I thought you were referring to the what's on the screen, but yes, obviously that thing was goofy, man. We clowned it to death. I was gonna make a video, but obviously what's happened in the last in the last week to me,
I have a nice roster now, including players that used to play for their amateur and
I've just decided to put it on the back burner for now.
The thing.
But I will make that video.
Win.
I just need more time.
Than just a regular LCS. I don't know how it's gonna go, but there's only one way to find out. It's time for Dignitas to be
This
the
video is
best
so
team.
silly.
It's time to be myself.
Shimmering transcended masterwork that who's oh my god.
What if it's different this time?
Oh, my Moi chat isn't working. Shivar. Best friends forever. Okay, if anyone is watching on YouTube, could I get a hello? If it, and then that's it. I just need a hello from any YouTube viewers. Crying. Thank God that Jamada guy isn't on FlyQuest, bro. Thank God that Jamada guy isn't on FlyQuest. Oh my God. Hello, and that's it. Thank you guys. Thank you guys on the YouTube side. It started working. And welcome in, of course. I hope you guys are ready for probably an email day. I'm not gonna lie. Hello, Captain Flowers.
As later on, Disguised is going to attempt to take down Team Liquid Alienware. But before we get to that, we've got ourselves some Dignitas versus Cloud9. I feel like everybody's expecting this one to go exactly.
Why are we here and not watching Grim's co-stream? It's a fantastic question, isn't it?
Dignitas have been at the bottom, and they're going to have to bring everything they've got if they want to pull off the upset.
Now that you mention it, I think the blue teams versus the yellow teams.
I'm a Dom refugee. Welcome. We welcome Dom refugees in here. Which player will frustrate me the most in this series? My money is on Palafox. Safe Gambit. Safe Gambit.
That doesn't mean upsets don't happen.
You got to play the games.
They said winnable out there.
Gotta play the game.
Cloud9, of course, at the top of the standings as RTL 4-0.
Yeah, man, this is a safe haven for Dom refugees, man. Actually, where do like, I'm not gonna lie, do you guys reckon like Dom viewers just don't watch the LCS if he's not on? Like same way Cadro, like it happened with Cadro. Because I feel like no one else in like Dom's circle really watches the LCS. Like that sphere, like if you played like the popularity, not the popularity thing, you know, like the thing with the champions. I forget what it's called, but like it's like your champion mastery, and like what they do is they have big circles, obviously for the ones you play the most, and they found a way to like kind of, you know what I'm talking about anyway. I'm speaking too much. But yeah, I guess like no one kind of associated in name with Dom really co-streams the LCS, do they? Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Like, if there's something I've learned for sure, people really are attached to co-streaming. Like,
I've always really liked ever since we made this change to play on live patch.
which I'm not. I mean, this is gonna sound like I'm flaming you guys. Like I'm flaming my viewers. I really don't know how. I feel like if I'm interested in something, I'll watch it. And it's like if there's a co-streamer that I particularly enjoy, I'll watch it through the co-streamer. But if they're not live, like I'm not there for the co-streamer, you know. Ooh, interesting. Are we gonna get Ash Lulu? Maybe. This should be like Ezreal trade props, right? I guess Ven just goes Ez. I prefer to watch the circus with a clown commentating. That's actually boss. That's actually bars, bro.
And it can just hit on the edge, so it's really, really easy to get Seraphine's damage out now. And I feel like she's super even more OP.
Yeah, I was talking about it with my dearly beloved earlier, aka Goldborg. Annie? Okay.
Obviously they got
the girly pop breakup.
They did get to choose.
Well, they'll probably be wanting Nocturne. If I had to wager a bet, which should be what Dig bans. They'll probably ban like maybe Vi plus. Oh, I was gonna say Vi plus Nocturne, but they've banned Xin.
Maybe not. Maybe just go
Could just be standard stuff. You never know.
I mean, there's also a world where they play a more death bally comp with this as opposed to the Nocturne. Let's see though. If you're domain streaming, I'm watching. Fair. I mean, it's something I'm learning about the audience, you know. Like I say all the time, I want this to be a place about like discussion, and it's always interesting hearing directly from the audience what their viewing preferences are. Yeah, there's Nocturne. I don't know. Is it just Vi? Do they enjoy that here? Am I missing something? Xin, Pantheon, Wukong maybe. Actually, Wukong is probably the way. What's a good matchup against Annie, Ari? Syndra is a historical one. Mostly range, bro. Anything with range. Anything with range is really good. You can probably... Hui is probably not bad.
We'll see about that, but they continue down the line here, take out some junglers from Blabber. Blabber is a very deep champion pool, he's not worried at all.
Jamada would be my favorite streamer if he was a part of Flag Quest. W Bads.
And he is one who does jump on new patches very quickly and really enjoys the theory crafting aspect of League of Legends. So I'm excited to see what Blabber does pull out with these.
Rumble. Wow, Rumble blind. Why?
They could definitely do with some better frontline and some more engaged along, so it's not just the Annie on their side. But Dignitas here, nothing out of the ordinary. Flowers.
Darkwings is an okay Hui player.
And guess what? Seraphine and Annie are both.
I don't particularly rate Darkwings for a lot of things, but I think his Hui is not bad at all.
And definitely would be a very good target for that. You know, Jarvan ultimate, you can go unstoppable. Make sure you can get to her and lock her in place.
On, yeah.
Ultimate, but Cloud9, no surprises yet. Thanatos goes with one of the two main tanks.
I mean, they want a bruiser in this slot. Ooh, this is obviously a hover, so I don't want to talk about it, but this would unironically be pretty fun, you know. Like this is a rare good Viego angle, but like Wukong is just yeah.
Wukong here in the jungle.
Yeah.
There you go. Rounded out with some beautiful team fighting. Very
Yeah, they
good
basically just
by the
did.
jungler.
They just kind of let that video
Cloud9.
exist and
This
flew
round
into the
to me
ether.
feels like
Oh, well.
Cloud9 are
There you go.
saying,
This way.
we are a better team than you.
Asol, you're insane in the
we're
head.
going to scale into some really easy
You
5-on-5
are
fights
insane. No
and
way that champ works here.
Make sure that we kind of like guarantee our win that way.
Meanwhile, on Dignitas, what is our final choice? Okay, the
All right,
Huawei for
cool.
Palafox.
I'm gonna run a short 90-second ads.
It's got good
They'll be
range,
done by the time we're
so
loading
you
into
can
the Summoner's
have
Rift.
good isolated matchup here
And then I'm
with
just gonna
Vantage
slowly build up the buffer, so
Focus
towards the end of the day we don't have to run
and
ads,
any solo
maybe.
sticks, that is a recipe for flashes and
Yeah,
kills.
nameplate stuff I like Dig too, but
So we'll see. Gotta stay safe then,
I don't
but,
think the C9
definitely
comp
has
is bad
some
either.
good
Like
range that can
the
focus on
non-commit engage on Encore, on Ornn ult,
So, some pretty
and then
good
obviously they can full
synergies
commit
from
with
Dignitas
the mid jungle
side as well.
engage. Like
And
they can blow through,
some,
they can blow through Lulu,
get some,
like utility.
blood flowing in the legs, you know, Flowers get a little warm-up
It's ready to
routine.
go.
Here we
Jamada
go.
ad maxing.
Focus up,
I mean, I
everybody.
wish I made
Focus
money off
up. We
ads, bro.
got a
Especially
possible
right now.
upset
God
on
damn.
our hands here.
All right, Dignitas.
You do not make ads from Twitch, like Twitch ad money is bad.
Manages to take down Cloud9. That
Uh-huh.
will be so insane for them. For this team that, like you're talking about, has managed to win games, individual games, but they just haven't been able to put the pieces together and secure a series win yet. And now they're going up against top dogs in the league. It is a challenge. The
Oh God,
gauntlet
my
has
phone
been
is
thrown.
about to die.
Dignitas
I forgot.
must step up because C9 is going to look to just walk themselves straight forward into a 5-0. They would love to have
I think
that
ad
still
sponsor
unblemished record going forward.
Understanding. Twitch
All
viewers
our
don't buy
analysts
shit.
predicted 2-0.
Yeah.
C9 at the top of the day. What about
They
you?
did. If I was theoretically to predict this game,
Okay, theoretically.
I
But
might
yes,
also
boy.
be a Cloud9 2-0 win.
I mean,
Legit, like I run ads. Like if I don't have, like, do you guys remember when I had the EWC viewership? Yeah. Guys, I was running 3 minutes of ads at the start and the beginning of each game. I think I barely made $40 a day.
Okay, so they actually did one of these common openings a lot of
It
times
was
now
not good.
with the new-
Like obviously,
hold on, we got a
hey.
comments listening.
money, but we got comms listening into silence. I wonder if the casters can hear it. Oh, there we go.
What? You think T9 is thinking they're gonna stomp us today?
Did I think they're nervous, bro?
You think
Okay.
I actually think so.
so? Well, I'm nervous too.
You nervous about, bro?
At least the vibes are good.
Nervous about?
The wrath of Sven.
Why is Ven playing with a watch on?
Ben doesn't seem very wrathful.
No, he's chilling, bro.
I'm crying.
Having a great time.
I could never play League with
I
no
do-
jewelry
I
on,
do
bro.
like that though. X was like, yeah, they're nervous. Mhm.
Yeah, $40 is $40.
Honestly,
And it was over
if
3
you
days.
were
Like I
to
made
get upset
that
by
like
Dignitas,
each day,
you'd
so
have
not
to
complaining.
answer,
But
to Dominanero, I would think, in the Cloud9 review room. But let's see what they can get done in the early game. What I was about to talk about was a very common strategy now with the new season. And,
Where is XU
teams
going?
Starting so much earlier, is all these mid laners
did
opening
Wolves into
the
Gromp
bottom
into
lane,
blue?
to walk through and see if they can get
He
an
wanted
early
to,
trade
I guess,
for
avoid a Raptor
bottom,
ward that he thought maybe was
you know,
placed at level 1.
heavy, harassment-heavy bottom lanes where we're
I don't know
seeing
if they
this, like,
pinged.
arms race
Maybe
on,
APA
you
walked
know,
up in a way that made it obvious he put the
power.
ward down.
It doesn't amount to
I wasn't quite
anything
locked
this
in.
time around. Of course, we saw like the end of it where APA is trying to walk back to mid lane, but that was about it. And Palafox tried to get a little bit of harassment, but APA doing a good job pushing up and dodging some spells here for the trade. Nice little electrocute trade for
Some other players to run games also, ads during the games also. No, I don't want to be a
Both
greedy
junglers
fucking
started
pig.
in their top quadrants here in this first game, so both of them clearing through their second buffs right now. Moving towards the bottom lane, I'll be interested to see if they want to try to make any sort of a play happen, or if we're just going to get the full clear.
But low key, I don't know where I draw the lines on it are just weird. High key, I should just run ads every 6 minutes.
Since they,
Oh.
have the ward on Raptors, they
Lamp,
knew
thank you for
that
the
it
1 bit
also
2 minutes ago. The alert box is
would
off.
impact
Box
their
is
for
off.
XU, But a standout player for Cloud9 Flowers. We are a 4-game deathless streak for Vulcan. And funnily enough, he has not been voted player of the game.
3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes, guys.
Who's been
You lot better pull out your fucking wallets now.
bums?
We did go investigate though. Our stats guy Liam went to APA's Discord talking about Vulcan, how well Vulcan's been doing, and how crazy his KDA is and not dying. And APA was like, he's a KDA.
Yeah, I feel like
player.
Palafox is
This
just
guy
interacting with
always trying
APA
to
too
bait
much.
other people into dying by playing
He should just be
Bard.
using his
Well, if
range
you take the Bard
a bit
polo
more.
into the fountain at the end of the game, I'll take it also. And then he just never
Like, I feel like it should never be
Well,
legal.
he's not on the Bard
Scandalous.
in this one. We'll see. Maybe he can bait people into a crazy Seraphine encore or
Yeah.
something like
Go
that.
walk in front of me into the fountain so I can bounce my ult off
Yeah,
your head.
exactly.
when
Be the
they-
conduit.
Yeah, exactly.
What was the vessel? That was the word that Azale wanted to. Or what,
But it,
no, was it Jet? Somebody was talking about vessels.
so the vessel would have to like contain it and kind of take it forward. I think we still got to workshop that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll see if he can hit any big ultis as we go further into the game.
50 minutes of ad broken up by 10 minutes of stream.
Yeah.
Yep.
By either side, the full clear game is the name of it here in the jungle.
Yeah.
As you can see, Blabber back out on the
What?
map, clearing through his Raptors here for the second time. XU's going to be doing just about the same
Mate,
thing.
I
Both
came home.
had very
I came home to
solid
shit in the house.
purchases, so really not a whole lot
Really
to write
bad.
home about in the first 5 minutes.
Personally,
I took you
like
for a
going
walk
with-
frame 1 when I got home,
Conduit? Oh,
Yeah,
Conduit.
even though you were a
So
bad
when you
boy,
bounce the Seraphine ult off their
and
head,
now I'm being harassed.
because they're conducting. It's
This guy, man. This OAP.
Of the ultimate
They're-
further.
they're good. Okay,
Similar,
okay.
similar principles.
I was with you until you were just talking about Seraphine electricity. I don't know about that one.
Gotta plug your mic in somewhere.
Yep, all right, fair enough. Gotta make sure you got a battery for your...
Give him your
Seraphine
rim
has
now.
on the bottom side.
Bro, I have to
Doing
move him
well,
like he...
pushing again here.
Because obviously my mum's not here, he's sleeping on my bed.
A little farming for themselves so
And
far.
legit, every single... Yo, guys, you're allowed to stop trading.
There. Sven and FBI trading back and
Oh
forth
my
pretty
god.
heavily. Sven wants to go in. Ignar has to use both summoner spells.
And he's falling asleep in the middle of my... Oh, bomba clap.
Immediate wombo combo for the first blood, and the
I have to move him from the middle of my bed every night.
Really good vision toggle
Because
by
he
the
falls
opponent
asleep,
too.
and
We
he
saw
does it in the middle of the night.
as he was kind of finishing and
In the middle of the night?
falling over,
Duh, in the middle of the bed.
just slipping in for a lane gank into these volatile lanes, Flowers. This arms race of laning power that has occurred in the bottom lane. It is very effective when your support is able to bait out the flash.
I put it in my tweet, but I have a feeling that C9 are going to drop a game to Dig, if not a series. Like, I'm so...
Really heavily. If you have that
I'm
type of
so
ability
dead
as a
ass right now.
jungler, hey, I'm in the area, I'm on the way, trying to look juicy.
I'm
sometimes,
so dead
going
ass right now,
way,
bro.
Trying to bait them, trying to get a heavy trade, and then XU goes in there with the EQ flash to make sure that. Oh, the ward had just expired too.
Yep.
Wow, that may have given Cloud9 some false sense of confidence, but Ignar did blow his flash there to get away, and since they knew he can just go for it, EQ flash to get the knock-up and close the distance. Nicely done from XU.
This is what I would always, when I was playing solo queue games, I would always tell my teammates, make him think you're stupid.
Yeah.
Go just
like
do
that one
something
too.
silly. Do something silly. Meanwhile, back
Palafox
over
is
here
out,
in the
man,
mid lane now, APA,
That was a lot of damage off the ult,
being
actually.
able to Spiraling Despair brings him down to 150.
And you say that because you know me, I'm your teammate. I'm not stupid. But
Right.
I could make them
I'ma put
think
you on the
that
bed
I
again.
am.
Yes. Pretend.
I need you to chill
Make
out.
believe.
Yeah, pretend that you're really bad at this game. It's going to take a lot for me to do that, Flowers.
Make him wonder why you guys are even queued up in the same match together.
Yeah.
Pretend like you're 600 elo lower than you're supposed to be.
Oopsie.
Freedom. No, unironically Freedom.
Guys, well,
I wonder if this
Dignitas
is going to be a Drake
about
attempt
this
from
early start
Blabber.
here. Back over in mid, like I'm saying, it was
APA is going to have pride. Yeah, he wants it, I think. No top camps. Hitting wave bot first. Yeah. The Hawk shot missed the Drake.
Okay, well, no flash still. on
Wow,
Ignar,
is that
no
actually
flash
going to be the
on
difference
XU.
between them going into the river and checking?
Sometimes
It
we
will
give
be, you know.
extra, credit for even if you happen to have played poorly, but it ends up baiting.
Oh my
someone
god, look
in,
at him
like,
digging into the bed back there.
For sure. All along, for sure. But because of it, and the push down here, still going to be able to grab Dragon and level
Nothing to
6
dig into,
for
you know.
Blabber Wukong.
He's just...
Level 7 there for XU ticking over. And so junglers are fairly close in experience with a very slight lead there for XU as Blabber has to finish his romp to
Okay, ramification of this Drake is Blabber's getting invaded.
he's gonna get there just as XU walks
Oh,
in.
Shibar.
Nice nice from X.
I
Stealing that one away.
right.
Keeps Blabber at level 6 here on the Wukong, so XU has a decided advantage, but APA can rotate over if
Nah, I
XU
think Blabber
overstays
still
his
wins the
He has
1v1.
to wait
I mean,
for
obviously
another
APA's
charge
here.
to fight if he wants to really go for that.
You know what? The HUD is making it look like it's a lot further away than it is. XU had 2 charges almost.
The battle for the
They're gonna have Smite at the same
both
time, but
sides sending
already
reinforcements, but
low.
it looks like C9 is going to retain control for now.
hold on. I'm just gonna turn off cam. I need to take off these
However, did allow
jeans.
Dignitas to get the wave crashed into the tier 1 turret, and you can see FBI taking the first plate.
Yo,
Yeah.
why did I click my cam and I hit deactivate and it didn't deactivate? Keep it on. Yeah, good one.
Slight collapse. Meanwhile, rotate on up to the grubs. Tibbers dropped again. Get the push. Get a little chunk. And everything's staying pretty calm aside from the early flash on bottom.
Okay, Grubs being picked up. XU's in charge of that.
W
Meanwhile,
cast the
bottom
curse,
lane,
Kobe.
Ignar taken very low.
W
down to
cast
about
the
50
curse.
HP. Got to be careful on this one as Blabber arrives into the fight. FBI trying to get something back, but it will not work. Blabber picks up the kill, and C9 make their way onto the board.
As every bottom laner always said, bot lane is jungle diff.
Yep.
Your jungler
All the
comes
laners
down.
say that.
Yeah, no, literally.
Bot lane is jungle diff, mid lane is jungle diff, top lane
Yeah,
is
no cleanse
top lane
versus
is
Ashe
very
is a bit
jungle
crazy.
diff.
He's also versus Hui.
You'd honestly even
And Lulu. There are like 3 really important CCs that you might want to have to
If
cleanse.
you're the guy that's doing way better, it's like, yeah, this whole game was a jungle diff. Don't worry about it.
You get one gank bot for XU, kill. One gank bot for Blabber.
Oh my god,
kill.
why did I not put my PJ?
Some parity here.
Ah.
Even though we have first place team versus a last place team. So our early intro of the possible upset on our hands still very much alive.
It
Very much
was
alive.
Dignitas to strike first, remember. C9 keeping things nice and competitive. And right there, we were talking a little bit about this back in draft. You mentioned how Ornn is one of those 2 tanks alongside Cassante that is very frequently picked into Rumble. It's not like he counters Rumble, but he survives just fine. And then once you get this item, thank you, MasterCard, Koenig Rookern just makes it so easy.
Is
to trade
Palafox
back in, and
good?
you don't
No.
really feel that pressure anymore from the Flame Spitter.
Yeah, I mean, it's universally so good. Double AP.
Next question.
Kind of like you're setting up there just as the Landry's getting finished. So Thanatos is up in CS.
Oh, Blabber got it.
Right over the Gromp. Gimme. XU really wants these Gromps. He is constantly trying to keep the pressure
Is
on
he better
Blabber
than
whenever
APA?
he's
Fuck
screwing
no.
with his part of the jungle, just wanting to make his presence known, have a little bit of extra pressure on
Come on
the
now,
map,
big
and
dog.
It is making C9 respond. Sven and Vulcan have to be hyper aware of what XU's doing, making sure that Blabber can continue his pace, continue his own tempo. XU will now head back into the red side of the jungle.
Is he worst mid in LCS?
Yeah. Honestly, good attempt. I like trying to keep using the pressure of your pushing bottom lane.
Yeah.
On Grops, even though XU didn't get this one,
Yeah.
Blabber does
Yeah,
get
he
on
is
this
for
one.
sure.
You keep up the pressure, and you also let your bottom
Is he
lane
better than me?
keep,
Open parentheses, I'm plat 4.
play for some power play money, 'cause of the Wukong
Unfortunately, mate, I'm afraid he is.
looking for the steal here with your kind of aggressive placement, but off that
Will he
Gromp
build
and
Proto Belt
over here for
second?
Blabber,
I have
now
no
he's
doubt.
the Trinity Force on Wukong, so
I have absolutely no doubt.
and ultimate is the Wukong recipe for success here in the mid.
I'm thinking it's like him or
Where
Zinni.
do we want to see him take that?
Personally, I like playing
Yeah, probably.
either Seraphine ults, Ornn ults, or Annie ults. So Flowers, that is
You can
all
kind
3
of go
lanes.
anywhere. That's you kind of just said pick your destination. Go on vacation anywhere. It'll be great. XU once again trying to invade though, contest some of these jungle camps. Blabber will make sure.
What the fuck is
he
Sven doing?
Chicken as FBI and Ignar
Aye,
continue
broski,
running the show
you
down
are
here in the
fucking
bottom
mental.
lane. Vulcan and Sven
So much damage from
back.
Zolkan.
Injured health bars on both sides. Maybe bottom lane is the
Quid
destination.
quad
Maybe,
Saint APA defo
looking
above,
for
so
maybe
it's
get
Darkwing
the
Zinni or Call Me. I like Call Me. Mechanically, Call Me is nice, man.
Still deathless in his fifth
Call
game.
Me is nice mechanically.
Cloud9 is a
He's
huge
just
fantasy
an elo hell.
because of the of
Yeah,
the
yeah,
stats,
Call Me is
and
nice.
We'll see if it continues in this game. Seraphine, of course, a fairly
If you had to build a team, would you pick a leader or Palafox as your cornerstone? Oh, leader for sure.
punish
Yeah.
a low mobility kind of
Leader.
support, but dragon stacking is still been going
Personally,
quite well
I
for
feel
Cloud9.
like
They have the reset from Sven. He came
if
back
I
in
was at the head of a
Cloud9,
ship
ready to fight this APA on
as a
first
head
here.
coach,
Yeah, Dignitas
I would be able
on
to
the
work
approach, though.
leaders
They don't
champ
wanna
pool
let this one go
into
for
being a
free. Keep your eyes on XU. APA immediately with the engage. chunks the Jarvan down below half HP. The Dragon still very low, but not dead just yet. XU falls first. APA taking a kill.
This engage was a bit psychotic from APA.
It's a 1-for-1 so far. FBI looking for a little bit more. Sven very low on
Yeah,
HP
oh,
here.
anti-barrier at the end.
Severing Bolt secures it. Nicely done. Dignitas are going to get a 2-for-1 in the fight.
I like the killer.
Man, why did he barrier at the end? He was dead always.
Pops his ghost. He gets the Lulu.
Aye, aye, aye.
Chases them down with the slow. So one dragon for +1 on kills, Flowers. It's still pretty worrisome for Dignitas just because Cloud9 teamfight is going to be so good later on, and them building towards
Everything about that fight was really ugly. Like APA's engaged, like there's no snap from Blabber.
Some people don't like it, but it's quite good with Seraphine on.
He just didn't flash for it.
APA, the idea, he wanted to go for enemy jungle early so that
But they have to just go.
on him, and the dragon down there still with 900 smites for both junglers.
And then see F.
Or excuse me, 1K.
Wow, that slow off Ash lasts so long.
Down to the 1K smiteable range, and so Cloud9 focus on killing enemy jungler. They do that. They get the dragon.
Yeah, I feel like I would be the kind of person on coaching staff that would just work around that champion ball. Like when you have a player like leader, you work the rest of the team around him. And I don't really feel like SK really did that particularly well. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think leader is like a crazy insane player or anything, but when he's on his picks, he's really fine, you know?
Yeah, top lane and jungle, pretty much non-existent differences between those roles. Bottom lane, you've got about a 1-kill gold.
What's the red item? Oh yeah, they're on new patch. They're on new patch, guys. They're on 29. They're on 16.9. So that's Omnivamp boots, which are apparently really OP when they're upgraded.
Nothing. Dignitas are the ones taking the Rift Herald first. As Thanatos down here in the bottom lane, just going to keep on farming, get this thing shoved up. Photon using the equalizer to clear out the wave as Blabber wraps around, but Photon does get back in time. Won't find himself ganked here just yet, but considering C9 is overloading this bottom side, top side of the map, Rift Herald, free and clear for Dignitas.
Yep. Going for a trade here. Nice
Yeah.
rumble play
Yeah.
as well from Photon.
Well, you need to sleep, mate.
Clear
You
the
need to
wave,
chill out.
buy some extra time, so that buys you another 30 seconds.
But yeah, no. Like, Window has been doing what he needs to.
Mid, nothing really is there for Cloud9.
Oh, for sure.
So Dignitas just pushing this gold lead ahead very nicely. First tower is so nice once again on this season. So nice little balloon snowball here for Dignitas.
I mean, honestly, first 16 minutes of the game, you're up 2,000 gold over one of the undefeated teams. I feel like this is a great first 16 minutes for Dig.
Certainly is. And Palfox, when I interviewed him, he did say the team was really focused on improving their teamfights
Okay.
From the previous week.
Your ear itching.
He
Oh
also
my god, look how he's like curling over.
Azir play from
His
last
E.
week.
Oh, your ear's
Quite
itchy.
obviously
Is that
very
it?
well aware
Come in.
of the improvements necessary there. So Dignitas, I think, heads are in the right place, and they have the capability.
Okay, Dragon is in 90.
Arrow and Jarvan, with Jarvan Ultimate, they have the ability to continue to force the fights on their terms. It's just that you always have this in the back of your head. A team fight.
I mean, if
later
I
with
don't know, does this
Seraphine
trait?
and people getting Ornn upgraded items.
I don't know if this soul is particularly important.
Provides a lot of value, and Thanatos already.
Sorry, I know. I'm just trying to get comfy at the same time as you are, mate.
Though might be under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, Ignar and XU looking for an angle here. APA going to continue trying to walk back to safety. Does avoid the initial Jarvan combo. Still trying to escape the pressure coming in from Dignitas, but XU's ready to full send it, and he takes the kill immediately before C9 can do anything in response.
Ignar just going to self-ult as well, make sure he doesn't give over a counter kill. Nicely done. Dignitas, play after play after play, Flowers. They really have been in the driver's seat. If not for the early dragon stacking for Cloud9, they've really got it under control. And Cloud9 have to start being a little bit careful too with their mid tower down. The reason it's such a big focus, you lose a lot of control for both sides of your jungle, and XU's still camping on the bottom side of the map. Thanatos is quite tanky though, so.
Yeah. The Dragon spawning in less than 10 seconds now. Equalizer still down, Cataclysm still down. Dignitas really does not want to allow C9 to make it to Soul Point.
And they're at a really good breakpoint right now, where Palafox was able to finish his Horizon focus, so 2-item power spike for the Hui, and nobody on Cloud9 is up to 2 items.
Dude, Digger up 3K almost, man.
Really optimal time for Dignitas to force the fight, and Cloud9 look like they still want to keep on the early Dragon.
Really bad timer for C9. I don't know. I think they should have just dropped the streak and just play gold. Gold on the top side, bro. Photon.
Oh, teleport top. They're giving it away. So Dignitas make the call. Fine, we are leaving.
I mean, they have no ultimates.
Wow.
The only ultimate available is Palafox. Everybody else still has a little bit of time left to go on the cooldown as APA makes the engage. Big ulti there with a Palafox, and the shutdown comes
for Sven. Why is C9 allowed to do this?
Immediately C9 moves to Soul Point.
This is fucking insane. Why?
Just to make sure he doesn't fall as well.
Wasn't the call for sure just give this up when you're teleporting your Rumble away from it?
I mean, it has to be.
They were sticking around.
That is
they
just
wanted
bizarre.
To, you know, get some poke or something, and Hui just full comboed the Wukong clone. Blabber
That is just so bizarre.
Blabber just clones forward past the dragon, and APA is like, "Oh, great! I'll wrap around and get a kill while you guys are watching our dragon." So this definitely puts a wrinkle in the master plan of the Dignitas upset. So
Upgraded Mercs versus Annie would suck. Nah, probs not.
He's going to try and go for Blabber. They have vision on him, but Blabber is ready with the clone. And so he just clones away from it, and then APA is there with the punish. Also, just, you know, great angle and snipe here from Sven, and, you know, flashing over that wall is not going to get you to safety because Sven had the angle for the Ezreal ult here. So that just turned this game from, like, a lot of good moves had been made by Dignitas for the, you know, first, like, 18-ish, 17, 18 minutes for them. That one, it puts so much pressure, though. I mean, Dragon Soul going to be happening really early. As we said, you know, the Ornn upgrades going to start coming through, and so the team fight does get a lot more dicey for Dignitas now that they haven't been able to
Stay still.
up their momentum.
And I feel like
this is live
like
patch.
so often define top teams versus bottom teams, right? The bottom teams
Why is the meta not changed? Because it's only been a couple of days, and the teams have likely not had enough time to
lock in those clutch moments. And right there,
properly scrim on new patch yet.
Again, what you pointed out with as soon as the teleport happens, why are we still hanging out around here?
I mean, he thought, oh, maybe we can get this super, super lucky optimal play where I burst Wukong and you put like a ton of maybe they thought they could actually kill him, and then there's a chance that you like randomly steal the dragon. Regardless,
feels like a lot of ifs.
Obviously not ideal for them, and so Cloud9, what seemed like their plan is in full motion here. They're
Ooh, XU, immediate flash, Cataclysm comes out, but where's the rest of the team? XU just gives it away mid lane.
XU is trying really hard to throw a game.
They did send the Rumble ult, that was in the picture. They did the spicy hot pot, but that was all.
My God.
That was about it.
Definitely
Why is he?
did not feel
super bizarre.
They didn't have the rest
there.
They didn't have the rest of the damn.
Bro, these decisions for the last 5 minutes from Dig have just been so weird.
Clearly wanted to full send it, but everybody else just was not present.
Yeah, and honestly, I do. Maybe you can look at the comms, but I would say if you're the one forcing it, yeah, even though you're like, oh, well, the Hui was like all the way still back in our jungle. I'm just one that I'm usually like, well,
get Jinxie on Dig.
Yeah.
Well.
I mean, why do we even talk? We should just let APA do it for us.
Yeah.
Even by
what APA said, bro.
Standards, that's pretty toxic.
So I was about to say, in that case, I would put the blame on the one who's doing the flash engage, because like you kind of got to do your last second checks. You're like, oh, all right, I'm gonna do my snap engage. You know, where's all my people at? Where's my damage? And so you know, the Hui was like down here when he did that, and so he was coming this way, but Rumble, of course, could cast the ult, but they didn't have
have the full weaponry available. Nope, they certainly did not, and now there is less than 60 seconds on the clock until Dragon Soul arrives. If C9 gets this, it's such a massive power infusion. You already mentioned how, yeah, Chemtech Soul is generally not one of the ones that you would be excited to see, but you've got a Seraphine, you've got a strong front line in the Ornn and the Wukong. This is still going to be just massive up and to the right in terms of the power graph. I'm concerned for Dignitas.
Valid, sir.
Yeah.
Valid.
Yeah.
I'm here to validate your feelings and concerns.
Thank you. I feel validated. I feel vindicated.
And
I
it's
feel seen. I feel heard.
I think everyone is going to be right.
Photon
there
moved to
with
NA
you
for this?
the next 50
Bro,
seconds
Photon is
here
just,
leading up to the
I don't know,
dragon.
explode his agent, bro.
Any poke damage done.
Yeah, the Ornn Horn is
Oh my god.
summoned. Thanatos with the
Can they one-shot him? Oh, he is mega one-shot. And XU is dead before he... And he died to... He died to Tibber's AoE. Oh my god. Crazy combo from Thanatos.
Ooh. Caught on the very back end of the fight, burning low from the equalizer, but not quite dead just yet. Sidesteps the severing bolt, hits him with the Papega Frog, eats some honey fruit. C9 are chilling.
Good emo casting.
Yeah, it's important.
And I don't know if it's too mean to say, but it's like, that's how you do a mid lane engage right there. That was just sick
Yep.
from Thanatos.
Really good from
He
Thanatos.
sees the angle here onto FBI, and they just CC lock him. FBI, let me look at the, let me rewind it a little bit.
Well,
His
guys,
might
I
have had a couple
fear...
seconds left on the cooldown. Sometimes, yeah. Oh, man. I'm going back through it now, because, like, the flash is up now, but it still had a little timer of flash cooldown left on the Ashe, so that is good flash timings from Cloud9. You know, this is one of the basics of the game at pro level, but like keeping the good flash timer and then
C9 should feel ashamed for winning like this.
we have, you know, 15 seconds to work with. No
Well, a win is a win, but I must say it is not... Like, here's the thing I've been saying about C9 for a lot of this split. None of their wins have felt particularly inspiring, and I'm not really trying to be negative here. I'm not going out my way to try and be like negative Nancy, but I just haven't felt like none of these wins have made me feel confident in their ability to dominate in playoffs. Not like how they looked.
Trinity Force for Blabber, FBI going in, trying to find the damage here onto the Ezreal.
Wow.
Can't quite kill him just yet.
Oh my god.
Yet again, C9 trying to fight back now as Blabber is shut down. Photon's going to take the first kill, but Thanatos on the left side of the
Well,
fight
it's just
is
a horror.
problem. APA wrapping around from behind, finds the angle. Photon barely staying alive. Dignitas getting away for now. It's a 1-for-1. FBI for Blabber.
Okay, what can they do afterwards here? No jungler for Cloud9, but they still have the Chemtech Soul, and they can push in on this tower. Sven is right back up to full health almost. And they're going to be able to get the tower in the aftermath as well. Chemtech Soul, that damage reduction really helped there. Yeah. As he was burning down, and they turn it around for the counter engage. But here's another look at it. And I've liked FBI this whole game. Has had a pretty good eye for setting up a lot of these aggressive plays. Puts a ton of pressure on Sven, and with the Rumble ultimate, they get his flash out too.
I feel like if XU just flash ults on Sven's head, it's probably good, no? I hear about the rest of the split, but this is Digman. Yeah, and they were down 3k gold at Drake 3.
Thanatos has just been a monster.
Yeah, this guy's
Oh, did he not have flash? Oh, I thought XU had flash.
Like him and Vulcan specifically have
My
stood
fault.
out to me so much over the last couple of weeks of Cloud9 games.
I don't know, Ashley seems like a garbage combo. No, it's fine. I think they just...
In the top side river,
I think the rest of the team has just not done their thing.
Thanatos, yeah, he'll get back out of the brush. He's not really super concerned about the little rumble damage.
If there is some hope for Dignitas here, well, no arrow now, and some poke damage being sustained here by XU.
Oh my god, did they know APA's there? Oh, they know he's there now.
Yeah, APA over the wall immediately just drops the combo onto Palafox.
I mean, that's good.
Barrage rushes in right alongside the XU now going to be the next target. He's stunned up inside his own cataclysm, staying alive for now. Tries
wow, I mean, he actually turned that into 1-for-1.
As
Fair
APA
play.
also falls. Dignitas seeing if there's anything else they might be able to find here, but C9 are going to exfiltrate.
Yeah, good damage still from Dignitas over the wall here. Hui damage is able to pop them.
Yo.
Wait a minute. Sven, he's playing on the edge there a little bit. FBI. Okay. I'm curious if we're actually going to see this get full center.
No, we flame the GMs, not XU.
Really wants to go all in here.
FBI does have his ghost pop, so he's trying to make use of his speed. He's dodging a lot of skill shots here, but he doesn't quite have his IE done.
Yeah. Okay, Photon stepping up, takes a bunch of damage. Sven has to arcane shift backwards, keeping himself alive.
Oh my god.
Goes through.
If that...
Blabber takes the kill with the
oh my
down. C9
god, the Lulu shields. You can't go further.
There. Blabber cannot quite catch up to Photon though. Blastcone's going to guarantee the Dignitas won't lose anybody else, but that's another kill for free.
Another kill, chase down. They also have plenty of vision secured over the Baron, so after resetting, they can get right back out to this area of the map. Still, there's a top outer tower, so maybe push down on top side first. But things looking very good here for Cloud9, of course, with this Dragon Soul. Dignitas, though, props to them, but for keeping the gold fairly close at the very least. Even with the Dragon Soul going over to Cloud9, and now IE is done for FBI. It's definitely going to be difficult for them, but still keeping up a lot of the damage output.
And I want to check back in on something we were talking about at the beginning of the game, because Vulcan has still not died this game, and he has 100% kill participation with all of them being...
What's up, Zed?
This is a perfect support performance thus far as Dignitas arrive to the topside river. They want to try to answer the Baron attempt coming out from C9.
I mean, I feel like they should have burned it on that, no? Oh, don't matter now.
Look for the angle here with the steal, but FBI is already down to 1/3 HP. Blabber goes on a killing spree. XU is dead. Thanatos hitting a ton of damage from the focus fire from the Ash. Manages to get himself away for now. Sven still...
Man, it's just ugly. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, it...
will take 1 kill plus the Baron.
I want to feel good about this. I really do. I really do want to feel good about this, but it's so hard.
So XU not able to finish it off or anything. Goes in, wants to be close enough for a steal, but does not get low enough.
Like, that was at least a clean Nash take.
Secure the objective flowers, and they still got that top turret afterwards as well. So progressing the game quite nicely towards Dignitas's turrets.
Yeah, and here's the problem, Mr. Kobe. XU's still dead for the next 5 seconds. That's about the same amount of time till the Elder Dragon spawns. If C9 gets an Elder Dragon, Dignitas not being able to do anything about it, I feel like the game, it is well and truly cooked at that point.
Yeah. All right. Cloud9 cooking all right. What can they do with it? Now trying to move some of their vision over towards this area by the Elder. Blabber going to push on bottom too, so the Baron buff 4-1 split for Cloud9. Going to keep the pressure up. Bot side turret also going to take some damage. Nice little chunk here. Blabber gets some plate money as well.
Arrow hits Blabber. Follow-up from XU is there. Blabber already down to half HP. Drops the Cyclone, trying to get himself away.
Blabber is crazy for Wing in there, but...
C9 swoops through.
Oh.
Equalizer, dropping over the top, but Blabber still staying alive.
Oh.
Forward now, pressure into the back line.
FBI was somehow frontline.
Two-man knock-up. It's a double kill for APA. And Dignitas
Heard.
are scattered. Photon cannot get away from Sven. One more auto attack's going to take him out.
Whoa.
For the
Some
C9
frang was
I don't even think we're going to need an Elder
foot.
Dragon on this one. It is a 5 versus 2.
All right, clean back half of the game.
C9 are kicking
Clean back
in
half of the game at
to
least.
base. Bottom inhibitor already gone. Nexus turrets under fire. APA and the rest of C9 found it all too easy to end the game right there. As soon as Dignitas went for Blabber, they did not have enough gas in the tank. Game 1 goes to C9.
Fair enough.
Saw all the long-range nukes from Cloud9 just taking
Fair
out the
enough. All right, I'm going to run the advertisements, guys. I'll see you on the back half of them. And if you're going to dip until the next game, I'll see you once you return.
Are going to take game number 1, and Vulcan still deathless. 0-0-13.
Is life still boots actually a thing on Hui? I know a lot of different mids are just running it.
I don't think you can.
I don't think so.
So...
They're going to focus on objectives. This is an objective-based video game. And that's kind of how they won.
Objective at this point.
Yeah,
How does
it's
C9 always
objectively
beat them?
not dead.
In various different ways. But in this game in particular, I want to focus on the objective control. So first Drake, even though XU did get the kill on Sven, Blabber focused on the first Drake. So pretty simple, first Drake.
All right.
Second Drake.
What's the,
C9
what are the new
setup
boots
of
called,
River
guys?
Already here. So they've already moved into River. They have some vision. Bot lane is getting pushed so they can join. And Dig is just, they're honestly just
What they
waiting for
called?
the objective. So a lot of times you would give this, but instead they think they're not going to kill it fast enough. Maybe we can fight.
Yeah, I'm on the last stretch of FMA. I think I have like 7 episodes left.
Blabber, where APA goes in for
Lot
the
of
fight, Blabber doesn't.
screws.
But it's because Blabber is focused on The objective wins the smite as XU dies, even though they technically lose the fight, and the gold gets a little dicey. Next fight, more objective control. But let me point you to the mid lane here. FBI probably wants to have his item for this fight, because when the objective is up, what does he do? He doesn't focus on the objective.
Oh,
Until
no.
more
C9,
path.
they're on the objective. Palafox wants to be on the objective. Unfortunately, he objectively ults the clone.
Oh.
So that hurts his chances. APA finds the engage, and he ends up getting one shot. But look where the team is. FBI on mid, Ignar in base, Rumble on top. They are not on the same page whatsoever.
Well,
They
Rumble's
lose
on a
yet
different objective.
Another objective. They have different objectives.
Different objective.
Yeah.
Dude, the upgraded
Objective is
boots
turret,
are
objective is
so
Drake.
good for Red Kane, but man,
Last objective, as the objective
I
is
wish
spawning,
I wish you could. Oh my
Yes,
god, could you imagine if you could build this on Kane?
So technically you could say they're going for kills, but this
While
is
above
based
50%
around
HP, you
ensuring
deal
the
5% increased damage, while below
They
50%
find
of your
that
maximum
snake,
health, you gain
Thanatos
50%
ulting
healing and shielding.
landing the knock-up, essentially getting the full one-shot onto FBI.
Oh
And by
my
the time
god.
X2 engages, the fight is already over. They lose 2. and
Oh my
C9
god, I'm
is
queuing 50 games of Kane mid.
What?
What is it, Emily Raz?
The objective.
The objective.
I
Thank
was,
you.
I
We're
was
learning.
gonna say the
Thought we
other
were saying
thing.
the kill.
The other thing, like the other main
50
difference
gains of
is
Kane
there
mid.
too, because like
The fucked up thing as well is that Kane low-key has base stats high enough that you could do some
that was
bullshit.
the one run of objective focused play that looked good. But even then, when you're comparing like different setups, like going into that fourth.
Wait, the mid's be back now? No.
Soul, they already had their vision down.
Yeah.
APA pushed
Yeah, you
out
can
that
survive a
bot
lane and
lane
just
so
play wave
much,
clear
right?
into
So,
majors
like,
for sure.
They forced Dig to respond to that.
You just get one null magic manual, you just take no
Dig
damage, call it a day.
Really nice engage from Thanatos. He's like, again, like small shout out to him. He's improving in these fights on tanks, becoming
One second, I'm gonna get him
a
some
much
treats.
better team fighter than he has been previously in his career. And so it's not just about like, oh, they're focusing objectives. It's that their setup was so much better, even when Dig were getting objectives.
I wonder what Inero is saying at this very moment. Oh, guys,
But
I
then
think
you
we could have gotten
also-
the objective a little
yeah,
faster.
you also
They
do have
probably
this,
weren't that
which
happy
is
with that
just
game
like,
for what it's worth.
yeah, this is the big one.
Yeah, they got the 4 Drakes, which is why they won. But I imagine they're not that happy about they died to an early gank.
Yep.
FBI or Palafox was like 1 or 2,000 gold against the Hui. Thanatos was on tank duty. Like they
Yes.
won the game in a convincing way.
Yeah.
But Vulcan's not going to be thrilled about that. They didn't win lane. They kind of just grouped
Yeah.
and ran objectives.
And then after the Drake fight, in which Dignitas ended up winning the fight because like Ash was chasing them down, and that was like some miscommunication because like Annie looked for an engage, like APA thought he found something, but they weren't really supportive. Like it's one of those things where like they were definitely not always on the same page.
Yeah.
And if it was against a tougher opponent, they probably would have lost a game like that if you lose a gold lead to Dignitas. That's going to be a tough one.
And small things for Dig, like they did have some windows bot lane. I thought FBI still played like pretty well. Obviously, he was targeted in the mid to late game team fights because he was kind of their primary carry.
Yeah.
But they had some really nice like that bot dive. There was a fantastic Rumble equalizer and to combo with the Jarvan there. Their initial 2v2 bot where XU then did a lane gank was really good. But it's just that C9 sees the map overall, like as you already showcased, chat, so much better.
Who got player of the game?
It says Vulcan.
It says Vulcan in the prompter.
I'm wondering. I'm not
Who voted?
disagreeing with apparently everyone
You
else.
are- you
are
you
clearly the
disagreeing.
one disagreeing with everyone.
Are we getting a little enchanted by his deathless streak?
I got charmed.
You got charmed by his
I've been
deathless
in-
streak.
I got
Understood.
rooted.
Yeah, I got charmed by
Supports,
his.
okay, supports don't get enough love.
Yeah.
Vulcan has been playing great. Okay, I'm wrong,
I like,
Chad.
61%.
okay, I will say I like the shout out to Thanatos.
Chad,
though.
I'm wrong.
I
shouldn't
did
have
think
voted for Blabber.
I did think his orange team fighting.
We
Was
could have had a unanimous vote.
We could have.
Yeah.
Boo this man.
This still
Boo.
counts. There's no unanimous counting. Like it's just
the audience
Vulcan
agrees
wins.
with us.
That's not in the
Yeah.
eyes. In the eyes of the fans, you messed it up.
yeah, it's true. I did, but it didn't affect the overall results.
Fair-
It's as if I didn't vote. As we head to break, let's take a look at our comms replay connected by AT&T and voted on by chat.
They're cautious, no? If they give in goal.
Was he the first player to hit Chow?
Someone else? Yeah.
That's
They're
good.
looking. Wait, ulted, wait, ulted. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. Wait, no flash. Nice, guys.
Okay. It's already good.
Really good, really good.
One mid,
I'm
one mid.
Azir wants to be ulted, guys.
Okay, I'm looking.
Fighting.
No, still some.
That's flash. Yeah, nice. Back. Nice. They're both carries flash.
Yo,
Phil, can you stay
I'm
with me?
bashing,
I
I'm
wanna
bashing.
get these-
All right, shopkeeper time. What are we doing for this build?
Ah.
164 miles.
Me pussy bomber blood clot. That was like a full video game. There we go. It was a notification when you enter client. I see. Yo, by the way, side note, because I'm going to start promoting it, because I want to try and push for League Partner, even though I'm kind of small right now. Join the Discord, guys. Come be a part of the community. Let's put this in the YouTube chat, too. Tap in. Tap in, tap in. We're trying to build it up and get it more active. We're going to try push for that League Partner application in September. But I need to have an active community, which means probably having an active Discord. So join up. Join up now. There's low-key no direct benefit other than just being fucking awesome. And I'm going to start doing hangouts in there. But more so just to watch stuff at the moment. But maybe we'll start doing fun shit, like in-houses and stuff, if you're on EU West. Ask Fly for some help. Now, that is true. That is true. That is true. Fly could help. We're going to do group coaching. Everyone is going to learn how to play AP Nautilus jungle. Yes. We may even, low-key, just because it's funny, I might make a little channel in the Discord, which is just called, like, Jabloni's Madhouse Ideas or some bullshit. And just let this guy just, let Jabloni just fucking spew his legit propaganda. Let him just spew his legit propaganda, bro. He just has so... Yeah, like, he legit does it in our friend chord. And he does it in my DMs perma, which, by the way, I do read our DMs. It's just oftentimes when you DM me, I've either just woken up or I'm busy as shit. Obviously in the last week anyway. Otherwise, I can't lie, I've probably just been ignoring it because I'm a bad friend. Wow, holy banger. Oh, I just clocked. You guys cannot hear the Spotify. I'm just sat here in silence for you guys. Oops. Sorry, guys. So when I said A, alright, hold on. Edit channel. Oh yeah, guys, is that today?
Thought that was first, what was it, 16, 18 minutes?
Looked pretty good for we might watch the we might do the C9 thing. That C9 thing.
But then it was a couple of mid-game blunders punished by
I didn't realize that was today. They're like little fun after broadcast thing. They do like stupid games. It's today, so we will probably chill and watch that. If this is an email day for sure. Just chill. We got permission from C9, so.
And be on the same page of what you want to accomplish in that fight. So we're gonna see if they can have a different story here in game number 2. As you said, a good opening of the game though.
Yeah.
So good early levels, good early ganks, and some decent plays there. So let's see if they can keep it together. Honestly, to me too, I thought FBI was playing the Ashe bout as well as he could for a good portion of the game. When you're playing against Ornn ult, Seraphine ult, Ezreal ult, Wukong coming to flank you, like you have no mobility yourself, right?
Plus an Annie.
Yeah, and he was still finding opportunities to go like aggressive on Sven and stuff, and trying to use his ghost to dodge stuff. So we'll see about this one. But Cloud9, they feel comfortable. You gotta, I have to imagine. APA feeling pretty comfortable himself, as you said. They're gonna have a show match afterwards as well. And Dom's gonna play in it.
Yep, Dom is going to be playing instead of Blabber. Unk is back. Sorry if I'm not reading chat. I'm just sorting out something.
It's crazy to think about because I've been watching this game since forever. Back when you were a player. But there's people who probably weren't even around for the I Will Dominate era.
Yeah, we throwing way back.
All right, well, Dignitas, they're just going to have to figure out how to keep these early leads on track once they get to the mid-game. The two big things that I think about from game number 1 that felt like the roughest water for Dignitas were Photon teleports top at the Dragon, and they still end up trying to pick a fight, find an angle, do something there, when it felt like, okay, we should just wash our hands of this, go home.
Yeah.
And then the mid lane engage from XU, nobody else on the team was ready to follow up. Those two things, that really stands out to me.
Coordination, Flowers.
Yes, that's what we need. Everybody's got to be making the same play, making the same call, having the same read. Hopefully, we can get there. Because, man, we're over halfway done with the regular season. Like,
yeah, you don't get a lot more chances.
Yeah, single round robin, you are playing 7 series. That's it. This is series number 5. And going 0-5 is rough, brother.
Yep. 2 of the teams not going to make it into playoffs. And you want to get in. All right.
That you do.
Brush it off. Focus up,
exactly.
everybody. Here we go. Game number 2, Fearless Draft. See what sort of fun we can get up to this time around. Not really anything changed since the last patch. You know, the new season stuff didn't really affect this game at all.
Nope.
We did see the new boots. You know, Palfox got the new boots.
The red ones, I don't actually know what the name is yet.
But
it just came out a couple of days ago, so I'm still doing my memorization.
Yeah, it did not actually end up.
Gluttonous Greaves, I've learned. What do you think of Talia this patch with recent buffs? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, really poor of me. Obviously, well, I say really poor of me. I really need to maybe have a little bit, like, I need to cut some more slack to myself. My mother is in hospital. I haven't read the patch notes. Let me check them now. Let me see what they were.
With Ezreal Karma very gone. I mean, Varus is still up and available. Some Caitlyn lane.
They reverted the nerf?
Bard or something like that.
Oh, if they reverted the nerf, then she should be playable. Like, mega playable.
I mean, are they actually just gonna let it go all the way through here then? There's a lot of laughing going on. They did ban Palafox's LeBlanc. Maybe that's what the laughing is about, because last time around, or quite a while ago actually now, you know, they let APA have his Ziggs, and Palafox was like, yeah, nobody counterpicks this guy. They're always like, oh, APA Ziggs is crazy, and they slammed him with the LeBlanc counterpick into his APA Ziggs. So maybe it's time for APA Ziggs this game, because they protection banned Palafaker's counter LeBlanc to it, which was successful when he played it versus them last time. But Dignitas also did give up that Varus.
Well, there you go.
And the Ziggs was their final ban. So
I mean, she just stopped getting played after those nerfs. I don't even think it was that bad, but people, maybe there's like a wave clear break point. It's something, you know, that it's always something.
But that does mean, because they opt to ban the Ziggs, they give over the Varus.
Yeah, very powerful pick in that one. The response from Dignitas is going to be a Lucian and Talia.
Oh god, Nocturne Nico, no?
Interesting here. FBI Lucian. He has
It will be Nico.
some good ones and some blooper ones. So
some blooper ones. I like that.
There's been a wide variety. Big variance there. So see what it is this time around. Nocturne though, I think always quite good when you compare it. Well, there we go. With
The Nami.
You turn out the lights and you get this.
Though you know what?
Very
I
difficult to deal with.
think.
Nico already is kind of hard to keep track of and gets these
I
crazy
think
engages, but
Dig.
Nocturne on
I
top
really
as
think Dig should
well.
go Pantheon
Good
instead.
team fighting, and then also Nocturne can put a lot of pressure on
I
the
think
side
Dig
lane,
should go Pantheon instead.
assuming that Dignitas
I think they
are
should
trying to
drop
play
the
map
Nami.
here since they mid-game you rotate your Lucian into the mid lane and you get your Taliyah making.
I think you
Taliyah
try and play it,
around
but
the
like
map,
what?
So Nocturne, very good.
Nami, Milio. Is there another enchanter you can play
Alright, let's see
Lucian with
what
or
we
no?
get here in the second half of the band.
Pardon me.
Lucian Nami locked in versus Varus
I guess
and Nico.
theoretically,
I'm curious, what are solo lanes?
theoretically you could play
There
Yumi,
also
but
is
it's
always
probably
a
way too hard into
possibility
Nico
APA
Varus.
is one of the
Sona,
players who
yeah.
can do Nico mid, so that is also always.
So I feel like
potentially
losing
there, although
Pantheon
I am expecting it to
in
most
this
likely be
spot.
Yeah.
I think you need
Well,
Pantheon.
they,
If you have
Ryze is
Lucian
still
Taliyah,
available. They could do the Ryze
I think
into
you really want
as
Pantheon.
well, if APA
Also,
wanted to
why
dabble there.
did they, for real, they actually just banned Rakan because it's APA, so they're scared of the flex.
Most frequently, so still not going to be able to have that option. And Dignitas honestly not really even concerned with any of the answers here into Taliyah. They're going to opt to ban, the Rakan. And so, like you're saying, they're giving credit to APA's ability to play the mid lane Nico, and honestly his preference also, not just ability on the champion, but it's definitely one of the ones that he does really like playing into the mid lane. So they're accounting for the flex pick.
While on the C9 side, going to ban out Pantheon. First one of their two here in the second half. And Bessa, last ban of the draft for Dig.
Nah, for Dig, possible.
Thanatos and Bessa, that is definitely a good one. Very, very scary potential
And the
for Mr. Thanatos. I mean, Nefuria is Cyclo Sword. We haven't seen a Cyclo Sword yet, but the new Voltaic is quite powerful, and Nefuria is a good user of it. So
Skarner?
kind of do like the Nefuria ban. A little bit of a
Yeah, I don't know. I think Dig fell for bait of needing Nami.
Yeah, come to some conclusions.
And I think the realistic,
the classic, with Pantheon and
I think the realistic thing they had to do on 3 was go Panth. But yeah, I think Panth on 3 was I think it was the play. But I guess they really don't want to blind top. Oh, it's oh, okay. It's Thanatos, Varus on. Yo, are you insane? Low-key, lock in Malphite, right?
No, but
Low-key, you just lock the Malphite in and go Q-Max, right?
With the flex being revealed already, means it is technically a blind one, assuming the Galio is,
Surely.
gonna go to APA.
Surely you are locking in
go down to Vulcan, but
Jax. Okay, that's
they
fine too.
could swap it the other way if they
That's
want,
fine.
but it's
Jax is fine
basically
too.
a blind Varus, as the flex was revealed here, and so Photon's pick of choice into the Varus is a Jax. Which
I like
if you
Jax.
do
I like
get
Jax a lot.
junglers up there, you can definitely put a lot
Jax
of
is very
pressure,
good.
but if the Varus gets to like
Yeah,
build
no
up
Lucia
his own
Milio.
lead,
I mean, I think they should go
you get to
Pantheon
a
on
point where
3,
it's like,
tank
oh,
Lucia
Varus
Milio
has
ban,
steel cast
tank
already,
Milio
and
Nami
that
ban.
just really,
Maybe
adds
C9
those
just
levels into some of the basic
sleep
moves
and don't
already
ban one
in
of them
play with
anyway.
damages.
And maybe you get it.
The
Or
Jax
you just
all in
go some other
and,
whatever enchanter, or you blind top
lose some of their power. So I want to see how early both
with something that
junglers
can't get punished by potential Thanatos taking this Varus top. Anyway, shit, I need to run ads. Ads. I'll see you in a minute.
Nocturne Galio, great at making those roams, similar to Taliyah.
Yeah, no problem, Zareth. Have a good night, mate.
Scary stuff when they get involved. Paranoia plus the heroic entrance coming down right on top of it. All of a sudden, a situation can go from a 1v1 to a 3v1 very, very quickly. I did like the early game in game number 1 from XU. Remember that he was the one who got first blood. He was constantly invading Blabber, trying to steal Gromps, trying to steal chickens, making the pressure of his bottom lane feel felt by the enemy jungler as well. Unfortunately,
I hate C9 draft, but it won't matter.
in the mid game, but hopefully he can repeat his early game success in this one and just have a better transition to the
Exactly how I feel, bro.
And unfortunately for him, his bottom lane is going to be playing into a Caitlyn Nico here.
Bro, I love looking at Scruffy in the camera. Look at him.
Yeah, Caitlyn Nico can be some pretty scary stuff. You get caught by one Tangle Barb, all of a sudden there's a snap trap right below you. That gets armed. Headshot comes in right after. Not a good combination.
Oh, and they lost the war over the brush ward. Sven and Vulcan were able to auto down.
Wow, APA has Storm Raider's Surge, guys.
In this middle side rush here.
I think
So they gained
APA will be going full AP.
Okay. Second trinket.
Dude,
used
I remember
already for the bottom lane here. Both Ignar and FBI.
I had like a full AP Galio arc. Oh my god, that champ full AP is so fun.
All right, early battles for the vision can determine so much about
Oh,
the
look,
overall
Blabber.
state of the lane. Remember that in game number 1,
Well, there's a
we
ward
did
on it.
have our junglers both starting on the top side of the map, pathing towards the bottom. This time around, not quite the same story.
Yeah, and with the pushing assumed bottom lane on the other side, since like we're talking about with the Caitlyn Nico, they're going to have advantage. Blabber says, fine, it's my turn to do the early invades. And so Blabber, right after his Raptors, he walks over a ward, you know, because the defensive Dignitas ward is there, and since they're kind of expecting this. But so he walked over that ward. Thank you, observers. Bottom side is trading very heavily, though.
Yeah, Vulcan down to 200
Guys,
HP.
Xin Zhao is on his way.
Himself. Oh, they're C9 hits level 2.
Yeah, you saw the blast going over. They're going to try and chase him out. Palfox is taking time away from mid to do this as well.
1 second.
All right, that is going to give over the mid push here to AP8, who's going to be able to shove this cannon wave very quickly. Punch that cannon minion, make sure he gets it. And they basically chase Blabber out of fully splitting the lane here, which I think is quite good to do versus Caitlyn lanes. You don't want Sven and Vulcan to have a fully split jungle where you let Blabber take over the entire blue quadrant.
Yeah.
So that they know, like, oh yeah, we have super good vision.
Bad, bro.
And so
Bad from you.
This is what we're talking about, Flowers. Time is running out for Dignitas as we approach playoffs. Now,
I know.
these
He'll tire out
odds
soon.
that you're seeing up here,
Okay.
you know, the odds they just showed, the odds if they beat Cloud9 or if they lose Cloud9. Obviously
He does want
Cloud9
attention, I know.
or whatever there if they end up losing this series.
I know,
But
alright.
it could be even less. Though when they calculate those odds, like for stats, they're assuming, oh, it's just the number of scenarios that still exist where you get in, and they're assuming like, oh, it's like 50, every game is 50-50. But if you're actually looking at the games and you're like, does Dignitas really have a 50-50 chance versus like Cloud9 or something, and you think it's a slimmer chance than that, then even those numbers might actually be a bit lower in reality.
Well, those numbers, even as they're presented, are very scary stuff.
Yeah.
Winning puts you at a 26, losing a 13.
Not a lot of scenarios.
No.
He's asking when melee supports are coming back. Yeah, fucking never, bro.
Dignitas are going to
Uh-oh.
need everything they can get.
Oh, they watched him walk over, so Blabber's gonna walk around. Ah, that's so unlucky. That's actually so unlucky from Blabber. He wanted to play on vision there, but...
He's thinking the same thing. All right, well, good little defense here from Blabber. Not going to let Exu get away with it. And chase him off.
What stage of game is this? This is regular season, Beast.
Exu will be a little bit delayed, so he's still gonna be a couple camps
There you
behind
go.
here. And it's a nice little defensive cross there from Blabber to make sure he can secure his Raptors.
This is low-key... Oh. I don't think APA needed to flash.
From Palafox forces APA to have to flash in response, but it was Palafox who also had the flash first after APA got the better of him in that trade. So both mid laners vulnerable without the flashes now. Nice bubble lands from Ignar. Vulcan down below 300 HP. Got to be a little bit careful here as Sven does fire back into FBI's health bar.
Yeah, trading very heavily down here, and the CS has been very competitive, so FBI and Ignar doing quite decently for themselves, making use of that Nami sustain the entire time, and now the burst damage.
Yeah, FBI is going in. Sven and Vulcan got to be respectful here. Flash out, Exu wanting to show up down here in the bottom lane, try to find that first blood again. Won't quite land it, but now that's a lot of vulnerability on the C9 bottom lane.
And Exu does invest a lot for that. He didn't go for his Krug, so he hasn't been clearing.
Now here's the consequences of the earlier flash for Flash. Blabber shows up mid lane, and it's all too easy for him and APA to find a first blood on Palafox.
Yeah, I mean, you summed it up perfectly there.
You are the streamer now.
Right? Sven had flash still on bottom side, so trying to go for the lane gank and you know, gank down there.
Are you happy?
They just
You are the
needed
streamer.
Flash, not a kill, right? And mid lane had been traded, so no way for
Felipe
Palafox to
Galio?
flash
I don't know.
out.
He has
Galio, the biggest
no
strength here
magic.
For the champion is always the gank setup. And with Blabber having his flash to close the distance as well for the Nocturne. Nice setup from APA. I feel like he just so frequently
Is this allowed?
excels on these setup mid laners, and now he's going to go for a top side.
Wow.
Yep, there's the heroic entrance right on top of the 1v1 underneath the turret, but it's APA who sends himself into the grave. They still get their mark. They'll take down Photon as the wave gets eaten by the turret.
Low-key, I've seen Thanatos win these.
Try to turn this into a 2-for-1 affair. Thanatos still trying to get all the way back out of here, flashes away from the seismic shove, sidesteps the threaded volley. Thanatos gets away.
Exu is just not farming, bro.
Have you got a word?
No.
He keeps trying to trail to
say
these
something?
plays, and that was a long sequence of him walking. Okay, so in the end, it did cost Thanatos his flash. You know, Thanatos uses his flash to get out of there, but Blabber continues to farm away here, and the Nocturne will get to the level 6 first. So you have to think this Nocturne, wow, all the solo laners, well, both solo laners on both sides have no flashes, no summoner spells. So Blabber might make another visit.
Legit all he wants, by the way.
Lanes here if they're trading fairly heavily with the Nocturne, you know, ultimates and level advantage. And that
Let me move the chat to this
be
side
a little bit
so I
rough.
can watch on the
Chile
bigger
is
screen.
definitely the more squishy one, but Photon's getting pummeled up there too. I mean, he has to play into a top lane Varus, and it was a top lane Varus that, as we were talking about from Champ Select, like, was not harassed by enemy jungle or anything early on because, yeah, there it is!
Yep, and immediately Blabber just arrives into the top lane. Point blank, piercing arrow straight to the face. Blabber will take the kill, and Thanatos is sitting pretty in top lane.
Yeah, I mean, Photon had a play into the top lane Varus.
Is
and then
Thanatos supposed to be... whatever. It don't matter.
Yep, APA shows up. FBI will retreat now. Piltover Peacemaker did clip him at the very end for the extra damage.
Man, Thanatos also is just keeping the wave right in front of his turrets. And he's at the steel caps.
Dude, Photon is 36 CS, man.
Photon's going to have to teleport back to a pushed lane, and he has to call Palafox. Yo, bro, please.
I thought you were taking a day off, brother, man.
Help me.
I was thinking about it, but then I got home at a decent time, and I thought, you know what, fuck it. Like,
yeah, the farm
I'll just turn on the stream.
Very good up here in the top lane. 67 to 39, make it 68. Nice, got all of them. 69, easy peasy. That's just not a good situation for the Jax.
Grow up, Kobe.
Jax is normally supposed to be an 80 carry's worst nightmare, but Thanatos is resting easy.
Yeah, Thanatos, as you can see, is a monster. Bottom side, though, we're going to get a little action.
Okay, XU trying to make his moves. Sven about to fall here, even pops the
Yo, take it easy, Superi.
Will ultimately die to FBI.
All right.
Oh, nice, even gave the kill over to FBI Lucian here.
Yeah.
Get an extra honor after the game for that one.
Yeah, get extra +1.
And honestly, they do want to get FBI up to Essence Reaver and up to you know, some having some threat here on the map. They can get an item on him, rotate him mid. APA is closing in though. APA flanking down here for the Dragon. It's kind of weird because nobody else is moving, and Blabber's literally on the grub. So that's a little bait. There's a little just a little walk down, take a look.
Just mean mugging him a little bit. All right, well, the Dragon does fall. That one goes over to Dignitas. Remember that in game number 1, Dig had an early lead in terms of gold, but they just never had any control over the Drakes, and it kind of felt like they got desperate. Like, we remember the play where Photon teleports
It does not
away,
look like
Palafox tries to find
APA is going...
Drake, gets punished instead, and I feel like at least now, we're starting on the Drake for Dignitas, so you're not
Excuse me, I don't feel like APA is going full AP. He has a Spectre's Cow.
I told you you're going to have to pay me 2,000 gold for that Dragon.
How's this ever? Dragon Slot C9 is human. Yeah, Loki Blabber could walk down there if he really wanted to, but like, the handshake of just him not being there makes Photon have to play more safe, and he gets Crab, and he gets 3 grubs. Like, it's really good for Blabber's individual game.
It's coming out of my pocket. I'm just getting shot full of
I do
arrows.
agree, like, they shouldn't have to drop Drake if they decide, like, they don't want to, but...
in terms of farm now. You can see XU hanging around. Here comes another piercing arrow. Just can't even take a recall when you want it.
He can watch some minions die here. Oh, he's going to get this cannon, though, for show. XU's here to make sure of it.
All right, counter-strike immediately. Wind becomes lightning. Thanatos under pressure here as XU continues the chase. Thanatos already going to go ahead, spin the exhaust on that one. Paranoia's about to arrive as Blabber.
Oh! Wait, Blabber?
Even trade here, and he wants even more. Going in after XU, but Blabber overcommits. XU gets the kill and barely stays alive.
Oh, you got to finish the job, bro. If you're going to stay in there, stay in
Full
there.
send means full.
Yeah, okay. All right, well, Dignitas, there you go. You create some action, you know, make it crazy, and They're going to be able to chop down some of that gold lead.
Sub in Dom, you gotta wait after the series where it's happening.
Photon, again, it's on the cannon minion, so he went for the all-in towards the cannon dying and set up for XU to be able to follow the kill onto Thanatos. But with Blabber hovering, you know, you can see him on the minimap and Nocturne ult ready.
Yeah.
I honestly thought it was actually going to turn around better for Cloud9, but Dignitas come out ahead. Okay, so we're looking at it. Cannon's taking shots from the tower. Then Photon goes in, he gets the stun, so you can W for XU guaranteed. You can chase this annoying Varus down. But as we were talking about, the Nocturne ult being there didn't save him as, you know, it was able to break the tether on the fear. Man, Blabber really thought that last auto was going to kill.
Yep.
Do you know why as well? XU, he healed with his passive. He healed with his passive 72 HP.
Yeah, that was pretty nice.
I mean, yeah,
I agree with these buffs. Seal might be great on him. I feel like he goes in and dies too much.
Because Blabber lost a decent amount there with the shutdown going over back to XU. So that at least cuts down on the jungle individual lead that they had going.
Obviously, if you're snowballing, you're snowballing, but
the problem is
you should never do it before Sunlit Sky.
Cloud9 favored game state. Top lane continues.
Yo, what's up, Rainbow?
To be an issue as Thanatos continues to have dominance in that 1v1. Next dragon gonna spawn here in about 2 minutes, and we'll see if we get a fight over that one. Quests are starting to get completed. You can see both supports have theirs done. Thanatos already has his done up here in the top side as well.
Help me, I want a CS. So I push the lane and
Nope, that is a sorry lane state for Photon, man. He's just gonna have to ask for more help, and Dignitas.
Help is on the way. Look at that.
Okay.
4 people up top.
All right.
Help is on the way.
FBI
Do you know who else is on the way?
Will arrive into the lane.
Galio very soon.
Okay, Photon tries to go all in after Thanatos.
Oh my god, he actually gets his flash.
Anyway.
Galio's TPing top.
As many people as they did.
Yeah.
I mean, there's also, I was wanting to see if it was going to continue because Blabber has ult, but they're not going to press the issue too far. Again, Talia's roaming over, so 4 people still here for Dig, and the rotation for Photon back down to the bottom side of the map. Unfortunately now, Photon's going to have no flash. I mean, of course, Thanatos had to use his, but with the exhaust coming up,
what's up, game?
Thanatos, he could pressure another kill.
Welcome, guys.
Make it so difficult for Thanatos. So even though the top lane matchup is now in the bottom half of the map, it's still going to be painful for Sir Photon.
Yeah, Photon, level 9 versus level 11. Of course, he is about to hit level 10 here. There you go. Quest complete. Level up.
Not even allowed to look at those minions, though.
Nope.
Thanatos made him run around the block.
Nope. Especially now.
Take another lap, buddy. All right, you can watch them now, at least. You can watch them.
He's got the experimental hex plate, too, so even if you try to go in after him, all Varus has to do is unleash the chains of corruption. He becomes a monster. This is just... when does it get better for a melee champion into Varus top? Because it doesn't seem like it really gets better.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
All right, it doesn't. Fair enough.
Team fights, maybe. We'll see. Dragon will be started up here.
You've been having the worst day ever. I'm sorry, bro.
Dignitas beginning the objective. Would love to have a 2-0 Dragon start here in the second game. But C9 is jumping in. The Drake is already secured by XU. Heroic entrance from APA. Immediately, though, they just get the burst. That was a wallop for Palafox. He wants that teleport back, man. That was not good.
I wonder if secretly when Palafox dies like that.
I mean, it's one of those ones, too. You see your team disengaging, and you're like, uh-oh. My hands are already off.
Anytime
Guys, do you see
that happens,
I'm gonna be there.
you just smile if you're a caster.
The emergency the emergency ejection seats as Photon tries to get away from Thanatos, but no, it's a solo kill in the bottom lane. The Varus is over 50 farm ahead.
Next series.
Yeah.
Next series now.
When's Photon gonna get his Trinity Force?
Next game?
Not super soon, but it could happen sometime.
You been picking up on the Annie? Yeah, I'm glad, bro. Bro, that champ is OP if you're low elo.
Necessary to get this tenacity.
I'm in orange. Now if you wanna go.
Elessa said a lot of things over the years. He was never wrong about that.
I'm coming. is dead. Okay, let's go. Rift in 30 seconds. Yeah, yeah.
I think I'm just gonna take a quick miss.
Okay.
I'm on top.
Dude, he sounded so excited. He was like, "Oh, that's Talia TP!"
Yeah,
He's like a kid on Christmas. Yo, that's Talia TP right there. That's like, we got to kill after all. They're not out.
You see a box under the Christmas tree.
Jax is buying mercs against
Like exactly what you
war
wanted.
attackers.
You're
I
like,
mean,
"Let's
bro.
go. This is perfect."
Nico, Varus R,
All right, going in. You ready? We're gonna do
Galio,
Yep, sounds good.
Nocturne. I don't know. It sucks. He should have Tenacity Shard though.
Escape. Nope.
Well, if he has Tenacity Shard, then he doesn't get to have HP Shard. But I guess HP Shard versus Varus is maybe not good.
That was
But I don't know the mathematics on it.
big
I don't know. It's
cover
just fucking
there
weird.
for Palafox and Dignitas and C9 are now 3,000 gold.
I guess if he's green tree, you could have.
2,000 of which is the individual
I was gonna say
lead
unflinching, but that doesn't even give you
over
thing anymore.
Photon.
Bro, I don't know.
Jax is, he still just
Just
has
lock in
no
Malphite next time,
in
bro.
this game, man.
Help me.
Just lock in Malphite next time.
That does 13.
Yeah, that's
Just lock in Malphite next time. This matchup is good in solo queue, but just lock in Malphite next time.
Wait, that cannon. Oh, did he get that cannon?
Do you
I don't-
remember?
probably not.
Hold on, Vulcan going in, finds the Pop Blossom. Blabber's ready to follow it up, and FBI is already down. Oh no, not again! This time it's Photon arriving into the middle of everyone here with the teleporters. The Chains of Corruption find him on the very edge of the fight. Photon will stay.
Oh my
alive,
god.
but the
Thanos damage on
done.
Ignar was
Everyone's
crazy. Did you
so
guys see that?
dead, and Dignitas won't get anything back.
Counter strike. Okay.
Oh, can't
Driving
squeeze.
Skills here. Not a lot of space to go with after that
No.
wall does get built there. So Shelly's not gonna finish the turret, but you know I've got a suspicious feeling
That it's going to die anyway.
that Cloud9 are still gonna be able to get that.
I think I agree. I think that I'm also feeling the feeling that you're feeling. That turret is most likely not long for this world. Sven has to flash away. FBI's going to flash follow. Might just find himself the kill here onto the Caitlyn. The barrier keeps Sven alive for a little bit longer, but it's not enough. FBI.
Guys, Sven just died on the mid lane wave.
Photon and XU were trying to make the play here onto Thanatos, but a TP is about to arrive on the Cloud9 side.
Oh god, Thanos has R as well.
He gets the taunt. Thanatos
Now
is
we-
alive for now, but
oh,
Photon
okay.
finally gets his shutdown. Nicely done.
Okay.
Very close to
Dignitas
being a bit of a
here
disaster.
getting
A lot
some
closer than
money
it
on
looked
the
actually.
map. They go hard mid, they get a kill, they go hard top, another kill. Death to the 80 carries. They
Hold?
say.
Oh, this shit is over.
Oh, wait.
Kill both of them.
Oh, wait, another one still.
Yeah, but back in mid lane, now we've got a problem as Vulcan is ready to help Blabber there with another Pop Blossom alley-oop.
Yeah, did I stutter? That's the 80 carries. All of them. That includes
Everybody's
you,
dead.
FBI.
If you are an AD carry in this game, you are dead.
Fair is fair. Okay, well.
Okay, but Dignitas has both of the early dragons so far. Third dragon is spawning here in 30 seconds. If Dignitas can move on to Soul Point, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Is very good, actually.
But I don't exactly think that Cloud9 is just going to let him do that.
Now, another suspicious feeling here. Okay, IE though, pretty far still away for Sven, so at least they don't have to worry
What is the
about
counterplay
that
to
item
Nocturne
force
Nico
fight,
are?
whereas FBI on some some cheaper items, Essence Reaver. And
There isn't
Rapid
one.
Fire, you can go for these big bursty exchanges like we're seeing. You dash
Nico
in,
R
you
is
get
up?
the
Yep.
Nami mandate,
I actually think Nico's probably go mana flow for lane.
proc on them.
But high key, right? I think you should go Axiom Arcanist. I think that rune is really OP.
Starting it up here. They're down 4,000 gold as a team.
I guess in
but
solo queue it's
they
much better.
want these dragons to continue. Look at the Talia wall
But it lets you
position now
fish
right
so
now
much
from
more.
Palafox.
Same thing for Galio.
Yeah. Let's see, XU immediately jumps
How the
in.
fuck is Sven
Sven
there?
bursted nearly
Son?
down to zero, but he does barely hang on.
What
APA
the fuck
also
did
has to
C9
flash
just
away
do?
to keep
Wow, they
himself
just...
alive. Very well
I
done
mean,
from
good defense
Dignitas.
from
They
Dig,
don't
but I
get
just have to
killed.
question
They're
what
gonna
C9 are up to
go
there.
Dragon. They go to Soul Point.
Yeah, if they had gotten, like, maybe if that was a little bit sooner and they had actually gotten the wall to come through and secured the kill on this Sven, because, you know, you saw the ult from FBI. So close there, trying to finish off Sven, but Sven barely got to escape with his life. And so no kills to Dig. They still get the objective, which honestly is quite good for them. But
Yeah.
nicely drawn up. Feels a tiny bit better. Cloud9's still going to be able to take these low health outer towers. Mid one down two.
Yeah, and Blabber's going in yet again for the paranoia. APA arrives right behind them, but not in time to actually land anything valuable there with the knock-up on the Galio ultimate. So C9 still with a little bit over a 4,000 gold lead. Blabber still 5-1 here on this Nocturne. Has the Stride Breaker.
Hope you're not getting
completed
sicky.
alongside the experimental Hex
I have
Blade.
been in hospitals a lot.
Feels like nowhere is safe for Dignitas.
I'm starting to feel a little bit run down, to be honest.
Gotta kite back towards their towers here, and they do disengage that ulti.
And
No
my mum wants
flash
me to come in
here
today,
for Ignar.
tomorrow as well.
I mean, Nami is definitely a kill target for sure. That is squishy.
I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe you can have some good positioning, stay far back out of the big engage, the big AOE. Dignitas had a decent look for themselves previously.
FBI felt run down by XU last game.
FBI's flash, you know, he's got a pretty
Yeah.
fairly small window. Another like 45-ish seconds left on that.
Does
thing.
Ven scale on Kate? Yeah, Monty
Maybe
builds his
30
items.
something less now before he gets full
But he went
safety
Zeal
back.
in between
You know,
all of
he's
this,
gotta
so
hope,
he's
you know,
denying a
FBI
like
see,
delaying a second iron for quite a while.
what kind of position he can get into. If he can get some like burst damage, you know, a little poke damage before something starts, would be really nice for them. But
it feels like he's the win con.
Yeah, they're basically waiting for Dragon Soul here. You know, Mountain Soul actually would go a long way. That extra survivability would be very much.
I don't know. I can just very easily see.
If they can get there.
I can see Dig just fucking up this next Drake.
1,500 gold ahead. Blabber's 1,500 gold ahead. APA's 1,500 gold ahead. These leads on the top
I mean, I think they
side of
just
the map
walked in
are becoming,
very sillily.
very much a problem.
They need to play.
And I don't really know how you solve that problem as Dignitas.
They need to just play
It also
sides.
means Dig, like, and they're gonna have to
They need
win
to go
it,
overload
right,
a play
to
top,
be able to get
like
some
maybe on this
power
timer.
gold. You know, all
When
these
someone is
towers
receiving
still
top wave here,
available, and they still
in about
honestly
60
all have
seconds
a lot of
time,
plates. So
they need to just cheat all of the vision, which now they know is not even there.
So, 'cause you know, the Nocturne's fed,
They need to cheat the vision.
If they're like, oh, look at all these crystals built up on these side turrets. Maybe we can go get a little bit of money.
Get some crust busters.
We go, you know, bust
Some
off
crust.
to get paid, but it's really dangerous.
Yeah, they need to go back to. They are not going to start hitting Nash.
Varus
Guys,
now
Thanos should just hit top wave, I think.
completed. This guy is so
Galio
much
even
of
had
a
first
pain
move.
to have to deal with in the side lane.
I don't know. I think this is really troll. I think someone should be hitting top wave.
Look at his health bar.
On this item build.
I think the timer is right now where that wave should be crashing on top.
So even if you find
Galio had a move timer as well, and they're just not doing anything with it. They even have mid prior. For Galio to just walk directly through lane. If there's no ward, which there is like really deep, then he doesn't even get caught on vision for it.
Mountain Soul for Dignitas. I feel like they kind of need it here. If C9 gets this next one,
But I guess C9, the idea that why C9 maybe are not doing that, they're just very apprehensive. It's like, yo, if we blow anything too crazy on this top push, then Drake could be hard.
Right.
I guess.
A lot of importance put on the setup for that dragon then. And
But I don't know. I think if it's them, I think it's just a winning play.
Still no flash, Squishy Nami
Oh.
needs help to get vision. Ooh, Cloud9, good call. While they know Dig are feeling pressure to get vision on the bottom side to lead over to the dragon, they say fine. The Baron's up already.
They saw Kate walk off to the
Try
side.
and get the vision over by the bottom half of the
It's
map.
too late though.
Gonna
The Nash
burn
is
the
gone.
Baron, 7,000 health and just dropping. Dignitas, too late now.
Yeah, it's just a sneaky
Great,
Baron,
good call.
24
Good
minutes
call.
in,
Not even
C9
like,
get it.
yeah,
No
great call.
contest from Dig.
Great
And
call.
caught unaware. They got it early enough that there's still plenty of time to Baron empowered recall.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
Blabber's ult will
reset
even be
for the dragon fight as well. Dignitas are gonna try
not
and
too
get
far
that
away from
first
being
up.
up, I don't
With
think.
the Baron empowered recall being used, they
Still be like
rotate
another
over.
15,
Baron
20
in the
seconds on
river
drag
first.
spawn.
Okay,
Can they
Dignitas.
They really need
Actually,
to
no,
switch
it's
that.
really high
Yup.
cooldown still.
This, especially after that Baron, this is now mandatory. They've
Oh,
got to
Blabber,
make
you
this
can't be
work.
walking
Blabber
in
forced a
through
flash. That's a
the
nice
river,
start for
man.
Dig.
Yeah, at the very least, they know that the Nocturne used ult to secure Baron to, you know, cut off the vision.
No,
So
we just
there's
had to
no
flash.
Nocturne threat here for Nocturne Galio, but you still have to worry about Nico Galio combos.
Yeah, Nocturne R is a lot longer CD than I thought. Wait, what?
Nearly bursted down, but he barely keeps himself alive. APA versus Photon in the back part of the fight, but the heroic entrance brings APA into the
Okay.
mix. Now C9 trying to realign their battle lines.
I
as
mean,
XU
I think this
stays
is
close to
fine. I
Dragon.
think
Thanatos
Palafox just
shrunk down
trolled.
below half. The rest of C9 in pretty
Like
good
the whole
shape
game.
here as APA continues looking.
If XU wins this smite, it's chill. Oh my god, FBI. It's just a 50-50. Oh, Blabber smite it well early. Oh no.
falls, and Dignitas not only get the soul, they get +1 in the fight.
Oh, it's a horror show. The chains are really good here. Clipped by Thanos off the slow as well. Massive damage. And then here's actually the issue. When APA uses his ult on Vulcan, he has no CD. He has no CDs. He used them on Photon. Oh, there's just so many small things going wrong for them here. No, Galio should not be looking for a flank here at all. Smite is just really early.
A fair smite fight. I think Blabber smited early, and then XU's able to secure it. He stays calm, and he plays the front line there as the Xin able to flash out at the end. And
like they're looking for FBI because he is pretty much their strongest member. But
that's all smiles for Dignitas.
That is actually huge. The value of that soul brings us back to a very close game state now. Yeah, it still says +3,500 for C9, but that soul is worth, what was the number the Freak said? It's like 5,000 or 6,000 gold is the average value of a Dragon Soul?
Dignitas, are they good for another one? They took a game off TL, they took a game off of Lion. Some of these top teams, Palafox goes for a wall.
Palafox tries to ride the wall, but instead gets taunted as soon as he arrives. C9 kind of just going to shrug that one off.
Palafox is really trying his best, isn't he?
I mean,
and we all know what I'm talking about when I say that. He is really trying his best.
So both AD carries have some good damage output if they get some time.
Okay. Well, don't forget, it's not just a tale of 2 AD carries in this game. We've got 3 of them. Thanatos up here in this top lane, still just continuing to be a major pain in that 1v1. However, I do want to go ahead and give Photon some credit. Photon and XU both, because remember we were talking earlier on at the very start of the game how XU was kind of falling behind the tempo in comparison to Blabber. He's honestly doing a pretty good job staying caught up right now. He's half a level behind, but that's really it. And Photon is now caught up to only being 20 CS behind the Varus.
Yeah, XU has been very effective, especially this last Dragon fight. I mean, you get the Dragon Soul, you secure that smite, that's like your salary for the day. Good job. It's
I did my job.
Yeah, you hit that smite. You play the front line. He didn't even die there. That was very, very valuable. Blabber now with the extra gold though does get the Guardian Angel.
Yeah, I don't know though. This team with this core should not be stressing and struggling about approaching objectives in the mid-late game.
So that is going to be very hard to deal with, but. I mean, you even asked,
just shouldn't be a thing.
Photon versus Thanatos. Well, it gets way better now. I mean, you honestly, you are on 2 items.
How the Dig get soul in this game, bro? Every C9 Drake attempt was just bad, or like the contest was just bad.
You know, whatever. That can be annoying for team fights or whatever, but being able to have your 2 items on Jax and be level 16 now feels so much better. Obviously. Not the ideal situation,
right? Things
but
can always be improved.
Now you're starting to feel better. And since XU has his 3 items, and he's going in on the Galio right now.
Yeah, APA finds himself in the middle of 3 Dignitas players, and I think he
not
wants
even gonna
to
get the
get
wave.
out of town, but they're not going to let him. Palafox takes the kill.
Aye.
Dignitas, they got 45 seconds. What can they do with it?
You can get out of town. Is death is the mountain.
Is the graveyard.
You can go to the graveyard. Nice little pick on the side lane here for Dignitas. I mean, just walking up, there's no vision leading up, so they just collapse.
Yeah, nicely played from Dig. We've got ourselves a really close game. Just about 30 minutes on the clock. Dignitas are looking to take their 2nd turret of this.
Just take us to game 3. I knew it was happening.
In the mid lane, bring that gold lead back below 3,000 for C9.
I just, oh
Mr.
my.
Kobe, there are less than 2 minutes.
Son.
Until the Elder Dragon spawns.
Wait.
Now they're trying to make a move here onto
Zonios.
Thanatos, who might just try to take Palafox with
Missed
him, but he's
both of the
not going to get
spells.
there.
Good
Dignitas
Zonios.
pick up another one.
Picking them up all over the map. The double teleport, one on either side of you.
Yup.
So there is nowhere to walk for Thanatos. They take him down. No exhaust, no flash. Dignitas are fully back, baby.
Yeah,
I want to root for this team so bad.
Both summoner spells
same.
and still dying less than 90 seconds before the Elder spawns. The Baron is on the map right now, and it's Dignitas just going for it. Nobody from C9 is even in the same zip code.
Yep.
They're just gonna get it.
Big Baron, baby. Dignitas a Baron with the Elder Dragon Soul Shield. I mean, even the Nocturne, the Galio combinations are not nearly as threatening.
Well,
And since Varus,
C9 have first move on the objective.
Very tanky,
maybe that will change things. I doubt it, but let's just, you know, let's just pray.
Combination off on you. The Dignitas members can feel very, very tanky and fairly safe. And we saw that last Dragon fight. Both FBI and Palafox were able to survive, and that was pre-Dragon Soul Shield being available to them. Both of them have their flashes. And Zhonya's is on Palafox too. So they've got a lot of survivability here. Will it be enough at this fight though? Trap line looks good for Cloud9, trying to keep Dignitas on one side, but Palafox is looking for another Talia wall. You see him in position.
There it goes, gonna try to catch C9 on the wrong side of it, and APA is isolated. FBI kills him before the fight even starts. It's a 5v4 for Dignitas. Vulcan wants to try to turn it around here with a pop loss and finds 3 targets, but where's the follow-up damage? XU's already on a killing spree, and Thanatos is down. FBI about to fall. Blabber goes into the resurrection, but Dignitas is already
APA had flash, by the way.
It's about to be 3. A double
I'm just
kill
saying.
from XU, and the
APA
only one
had
left still
flash.
standing on C9 is Vulcan.
Yeah, and Vulcan is gonna have a one-man army attempt at defending their base. It's not gonna be easy. Dignitas, they're coming to end it, Flowers.
Dignitas is bringing it back.
Nice, guys. Good shit, good shit. I played that fight kind of bad.
Okay, they're not going for the edge. Okay, we just go for a tower before the Elder.
Okay,
Huh.
This way you get more time on the Elder. I was like, oh man, they're just straight going for it. Death timers are still pretty short for that, so you get one tower first, and then you pick up the Elder afterwards, so you get more time on the buff. All good, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he just needs to not get hit by APA wall and then just flash.
Remember that 10 minutes ago, we were talking about how they've got to secure this Dragon Soul. If they don't get the Dragon Soul here, the game's going to be too far gone. XU
Vulcan remains unkillable. It's
they
true.
did exactly what they need to, and it feels like Cloud9 has just sort of fallen apart since.
Yeah, Palafox
The email has an attachment.
cuts off
I'm
Galio
crying.
mid-justice punch.
Son?
Gets,
Son, it has an attachment.
multiple, viewpoints here of it. Very nice. Slide in there and blocks the punch. Dignitas
I'm
taking
crying,
it
bro.
down.
Swiffer walked out and everything. He
And
couldn't
the
even be
revenge of
bothered.
Dignitas. I
Poor
think
guy
it
is probably
is
stressed
over.
out.
I think the revenge is complete.
Oh, you know what, guys? You know what I fancy?
Dominate this team fight. They take down the
Do you know what I
Guardian
fancy
Angel from,
really bad?
Blabber as well.
Some
I just
ramen.
don't think that
Some
this
ramen.
Cloud9 team is gonna have
And I'm
the
just gonna
damage
crack
to
like
get
3 eggs
through.
in that
Mountain
bitch.
Souls, from Dignitas, and they've got the Elder
Just
Dragon
stir it
on
in there.
top.
Oh.
Sven is gonna do his best. Trap line.
A good
and
game?
Caitlyn
Yeah, that's
pew
also...
pew.
Yeah, I
But
fancy that as well,
I
but
don't think Dignitas are gonna be
I don't
too
think we're
worried
going to
about
get
it.
one. Oh, this is like an entertaining
They are
game.
not. They still have the Elder for another 90 seconds, although the Baron has now fallen off. We'll see how hard Dignitas wants to force this issue. Trap line in mid being such a pain for them to have to deal with, but they continue pressing forward anyway.
I mean, it is annoying to deal with. You can say that again because
Yeah.
they're not pressing for it yet. Here we go.
Yeah, they don't have
Still
Nash.
have the Elder Dragon buff. They're still gonna
Whoa!
gamble.
Yeah, Photon immediately diving in, wants to start this
What
fight with a
the
kill
fuck?
onto Sven.
Sven's
A little
dead.
bit more damage gets it done. The Elder finds the execution.
They're not killing
goes on a
Palafox. Good
killing
Zonya's
spree, and
hold.
now Photon's
Vulcan
only gonna
doesn't
be
have damage to kill
halted for a moment.
Photon.
Dignitas
Thanos
continues
is
their chase.
there.
Thanatos
Oh my god,
trying to
he's
stand in
Zonya's
place.
the Elder.
He goes
Crazy.
home, but the Dragon's gonna execute him as soon as he drops it. FBI takes the kill there.
Ah,
Dignitas
AP is
still
alive.
have all 5 alive, and they might just go for the end right here.
They're gonna do it all right. Dignitas.
Yeah, there's a TP
going
coming
to
back in
even
from
up
Photon. This
series, Flowers.
should...
Dignitas
I don't know, they've got a lot of wave
back
clear,
in
you know.
game number 2 where they
Oh,
were down
Blabber died.
almost 5,000 gold.
Next
FBI
wave's on
gets
its
the kill
way.
there onto
Yeah,
Blabber.
game's over.
It is only APA and Vulcan still standing. Vulcan finally dies. The deathless streak is over. And Dignitas ended it. They're going to work their way through these Nexus turrets. They will make their way
I
to the
can't
Nexus,
believe what I'm watching.
and Dignitas is taking us to game
They
3.
lost the game to Dig. They lost the game to Palafox, bro. I'm running 3 minutes of ads. Enjoy.
Vulcan is first death in 5. Well, he's 6 games now. The 6th game is the last one. The revenge is complete there for
I want you guys to
Photon.
remember, I don't even need to run 3 minutes of ads.
Nevertheless, how you feeling about this
I'm
series
doing it because they
now?
made me
What's
mad.
more exciting?
They did it.
Yeah.
They took a
Much
game
more exciting.
for the first time since.
Second time since 2020.
Second time.
Updated 28-2 in their last 30 against C9.
That's a
Game score.
100% increase.
Let's
I
go.
couldn't believe it was 27-1.
Yeah.
That shocked me.
Guys, that's their one punch. Maybe they got 2 in them. Maybe they've been working out the left arm. I didn't have enough time to actually show you guys the left arm. It would have been a good surprise. I wanted to talk about something important in this game. Something that, you know, was brushed on last game, was improved on greatly this one. I want to see if you guys
I just can't believe it.
Now this one, it's a greedy AD carry. We've seen this in all of our games.
I just can't believe it. Also, guys, reminder to join the Discord. We're pushing for YouTube partner at the end, whenever the applications open up. I need an active Discord. If you are a typer, if you're a chatter, if you just want to be an individual in a league partner, that thing. If you are just an individual who wants their ideas heard, a forum of sorts to be seen, feel free to join the Discord.
Zoom in. It's the Galio. He is realizing that he wants to be able to be in ulti range.
I need people in there.
On top side. But for Nocturne, for Galio to be able to impact this fight, he's realizing, Dragon's going about too quickly down, and we want to be able to contest this. We're too late. Very tardy. That's the tension, buddy. And now we go on towards the next one, because that's now 2 dragons for Dignitas. I think the
I'm parasocial as fuck with that. Sounds like a big leap.
Control wards immediately here in the line bush, here in the banana bush, and look at Palafox's positioning. We talk about his assassins.
Yeah. Also, league partner program will mean all the cool shit like giveaways. That is true. It allows me to do giveaways and give you guys free shit for free.
So yes, Sven gets bursted immediately by Exude.
Like I've said for ages I really want to do like giveaways and such, and I kind of just always fail to do it consistently. Son.
But when they're down 3,000-4,000 gold, and they kind of just straight up win that 5v5.
Yes.
I think they got something cooking.
That was actually a perfect point, because Vision takes care of all the gold difference that you have. The fact that they're able to nail down Sven and APA in this, and they don't chase for the fight, they go for the objective. Well done. Now, even though you're really
I'll give him
behind in terms of gold,
my brother's phone number for £5.
Yeah,
yeah, man.
Varus arrows as Photon, you're beginning to believe.
Objectives.
Objective-minded. Now the problem is the major objective, the big purple worm is taken.
Turns out, not that big a deal.
Not that big a deal, because they got to fight for soul.
And no Nocturne ult now.
No Nocturne ulti. So this all comes.
Why are you
down
killing
to this.
League by co-streaming this?
For soul.
I have thoughts, but I cannot voice them on an official LCS co-stream. Hi.
Unfortunately, you see Photon in front of you, so you can't really enter the fight. Now he does still have ulti. Now Thanatos gets chunked. This one-man ulti from Nico comes down towards this member here, but there's no follow-up. No follow-up on this kill towards FBI. FBI able to flash up. So the problem here is for Dignitas, Palafox is extremely low. FBI is extremely low. So like, how are we going to be able to contest for this? I love the combination of using FBI ulti to push them off. And it's all on Smite. The Smite fight. How low do you think this one goes?
9.
94 HP. 94 HP, the Smite comes down, that's soul, buddy. So as much as we were talking about how objective-minded they are.
228 since 2020.
Yeah. So remember this. Cloud9 they declined to comment the first time around because they felt like they didn't need to. Now they declined to comment because embarrassment. They're getting thrashed by Dignitas. That's a 100% increase in the score there.
My goodness. Player of the game was a very contentious vote.
Yeah.
But it's going to go to XU. So Blabber was really far ahead in the early game. I feel like
actually, I agree.
Is awesome. Emily, you voted for Palafox.
I did also.
Yeah, so they didn't get the change and wouldn't have changed the actual result at the very end. They've won a lot of their individual games on this, but I want to speak a little bit more to Cloud9. I think Dignitas correctly identified that they need to be first to the objectives, especially against the Cloud9 comp. Because the only way the Cloud9 goes in is with, there's a big FBI fan in the chat, is with the Nocturne Galio. Otherwise, they have no real way of walking in. Caitlyn, Nico, Varus, all too squishy.
Yeah.
They don't have the normal flanking Thanatos pressure that they would have, and they have to walk in with him as well. So I feel like by being first to all those objectives, Dignitas did a really good job.
Yeah, and I mean, I thought they kind of called C9's bluff in a lot of ways. In addition to the,
it is really bizarre that they're so indecisive.
Even in the initial split map, right, that they were trying to do with the Caitlyn, they did manage to chase Blabber out of their own jungle, so they weren't able to get that lane as far ahead. They punished, to Raz's point, when Sven stepped too far up. So I mean, they took a game.
Yeah.
We'll see if they can take the series. But a reminder for all of you before we get to that LCS.
Great co-streaming today. Thanks for giving real commentary. I'm not gonna lie, lately my co-streams have sucked because I've just been so tired on most of them. that I've barely really been actually doing like analysis.
That little QR code on your screen right now to get your tickets.
Are you just not interested in this one?
Today.
Dig is one step forward, closer to the Mullet Arena.
Can they do it? Game 3 is next. But before that, here's a look at the latest episode.
Okay, I need to mute. Yeah. What is that majestic creature? You mean my dog? You talking about my dog? Oh. You said this email could have been a... You said the series could have been an email, brother? You know, on Twitter, I actually said C9 versus Dig. Unironically, I fear C9 are dropping a game here. And I was correct. It should be an email. But here we are. Yeah, I don't know. I gave like one comment on a sequence where I felt like, yo, by the way, hey, justice for Gulborg. Justice for Gulborg. Justice for Gulborg. He created this segment on the LEC like 2 years ago. Just saying. Just saying. Justice for Gulborg. Justice for Gulborg. That is all. They done went and stole his whole fucking segment, bro. Gulborg retired. He did not get sacked. You played against him in solo queue one time. Listening. Bro, Photon needs to hurry up and get back on a good team, bro. Like, he could be a serious player. I'm convinced. Did he create whilst yelling into the mic like you right now? Nah. He's typically a very quiet guy. Why is Fort Worth trending? Oh, because of the CS, of course. Oh my god, holy listening. Dog's good. Dog's very good. Okay. Game 3 between Dig and C9.
What, 5,000 gold?
Gulp.
But they controlled the dragons, they got the soul, and they turned the game
Like,
around.
actually gulp.
So go with the dragons, so go with the series.
Control the soul, control the game. Genius. Honestly, that has been the story for both games, so.
Yeah.
Dragons over gold. Cloud9 won in the first one with it, and Dignitas overcame an even bigger gold lead.
Yeah, Game Orchestra will be peak, bro. I really want to go.
So, all comes down to how you do perform in these fights around the dragons. Can't be just given
I mean, it's just a Sejuani game, isn't it?
Yep.
Good setup. Ziggs
Unless
ban
Pantheon
here
goes through.
right off the bat from Dignitas.
I think Dig should ban Pantheon. If Dig bans Pantheon, Blabber is playing Maokai or Sejuani. I'll put my life on it.
Further target bot lane.
If they don't first pick Pantheon, I would actually stake my. They ban Pantheon. Oh, because they're red side. Oh, my bad. I misread the draft. Well, it's a mega super Astro.
Of 80 carries and stuff. And see what we end up going with.
Sejuani or Maokai game.
The
Yep, Vi locked in.
Nautilus lanes start looking
Yep.
real good, you know, when some of the enchanters are
I'm
out,
looking
you know,
into the
some
crystal
better
ball right
enchanters,
now.
Start getting taken off the board because I don't know, I just like
One Malphite burger.
to get the engage
There's the other one.
support,
There's it's the triangle of those champs.
I like Nautilus 'cause
Sejuani, Maokai,
generally the game
or
is
Malphite
more
burger.
entertaining
I'm ready.
with Nautilus in it than without
I'm ready, Blabber.
Are Dignitas
Go ahead.
signaling a Vi Ari combination here with the Urd
3,
Vi
2,
Dig?
1.
Definitely going with the hard engage, so
You just
that
know.
dive comp might be a Kaisa angle
You just
for
know.
Dignitas,
I-
early in draft, but
Yeah.
already when you have Vi,
Bro,
it's
when in
really
doubt,
good
man, when in
for
doubt.
guaranteed engage, so some sorts of Kaisa comps on their side do tend to look good. Meanwhile, Cloud9 build a Jinx reset possibility here. Never mind, they're just sifting through all the options.
Yeah,
they're weighing their options here.
baiting us. We're just gonna get
And
Corky.
we are in the Corky area, true.
Wait, Corky's win-loss is 6 and 7, and he has a 69% presence. He did both numbers.
It's the meme upon
Both
meme.
meme numbers.
Oh my god.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but some kind of
I
omen.
don't think it's a good thing.
I just, I just don't know what kind of an omen it
Yeah.
is.
Alright, well,
I agree. I think
we are
teams are
in
gonna
the
figure out that
Corky
Jinx
area.
is pretty
Let's see
good.
What else we got? Sejuani was pretty early here
Oh,
with
Zaya?
9-2, so
Well, then you're stamming Rakan,
that
right?
mean we get like a,
Well, then this will be
Lands actually
Nautilus
can have
from Vulcan.
full,
Like, it actually can't be anything else, right? You never pick anything but
Yup. C9
but
going
Nautilus,
forward.
unless you
This
really
draft
want.
will afford them that opportunity if they
Like,
wanna
do
see
you
all
want
the way
a
down to
Yone
the
or
end.
a AP
Zaya
mid,
Rakan locked in
or like sorry, like a
bottom
duo
of
with the
field
mid?
for
Okay, you
every
do.
guy to ignore.
Okay, so we slammed
Sure.
the Casio early for APA, and then you get two
But then what are you
protection
banning?
bans here as well.
Like Ari will be one.
So
Ari
don't
is a
have to
goner.
worry about Rise.
What else does
and
Palafox play that's really weird?
That is kind of
Azir? Yeah, if you're Casio, I think versus Rakan.
engage.
Yeah, I think you ban Azir and you ban Ari and you call it a day. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, Jinx is pretty OP in Soloki right now. And Nivea.
Give him a little bit of extra time. The Anivia is their preferred
Okay.
protection ban first for the Casio.
I really like
I understand it,
Anivia
but
into
I don't know if I
Rakan
agree with it.
because both of them want to go in, and she can just puke on the floor and make it really hard for them to do their job. I really do like this pick. The miasma is super strong.
Oh, well, they've banned Renekton actually.
Also, so Dignitas with the Renekton.
Hmm.
I mean,
Boy,
the Gnar, he
you need to
also
chill
really
out.
likes the Gnar, but it doesn't pair as well with the Sejuani that they showed really early. So Dignitas.
I know.
less worried
I've been
about
out all day and then I've come home and I've not given you no attention,
One
innit?
more band to go.
I know,
Second
I
protection
know,
band from
I
Lane.
know.
Syndra banned out by Syndra.
Okay. I mean, I can see some worlds where you get some Syndra burst combos. By Syndra.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Pretty big damage there. A little bit worried about that one, but not super heavily.
Well, surely Dig just split the ban.
What else we got?
Wow, they hate Thanos. Well,
Okay. So maybe Photon thinking he's going to grab a tank, or they're just taking out some of Thantos' favorite champions.
I can't believe Nort is going through.
But maybe
I
it
mean,
doesn't
surely
matter.
Sven just like Sven, you have to play this, no? Like you've left Ari up
I expect Syndra
as
to
well.
go with their support pick here.
You
They
need
also
another.
have
You need hard engage.
They elected to go for last pick, so you really want to get some value out of that.
I mean, they're
very
just
fast
playing.
choice.
They're actually just playing to dig
Alistar
throw.
to be locked in here for Vulcan. It's not Nautilus, but how it's still engaged.
It is engaged. It's also an ultimate for Silas to steal.
Okay.
That's what Power Fox was thinking already. Instant hover after he sees the slam on it, but kind of annoying to do that into a Casio. He said the miasma's annoying already, so definitely would be rough for him too. I guess they're still discussing it a while, and they'll grab the tank first.
Sion. Silas is bait low key.
I mean, building up a really
Is it?
nice 5-on-5 comp here for Dig.
Is
Again,
it?
so
Is it bait?
I mean, these games have been who's going to win the fights around Dragon.
You have Sejuani ult, Petrifying Gaze,
Get yourself a Zaya Rakan to build around and a very
and Alistar ult.
Yep. This Nar
I don't think it's
shout out to
that
Zaya
bait.
for talking about.
Like, do I prefer Victor here? Yes.
And there you go.
Do I think Silas is bait? No.
Nice control mage.
Alright, well,
Range, good scaling.
lock in Nah. Yep.
There we go.
Alright, ads. See you in 90.
And we're going to have a pretty fair fight here in game number 3 to determine
I'm
the
gonna wrestle with my
final
dog.
result of this series.
Yeah, both of these squads look like they will be happy to have those bottom side river team fights around these dragons that have been so important in both games thus far. I just had producers get in my ear and tell me that if Dignitas wins this game, it will be the first time they've beaten C9 in a series since summer of 2017.
2017!
Was
10
the
years?
first year that I was a professional commentator.
That was pre-COVID. Holy moly.
Yeah, that
Oh my
is
god!
that long ago. It has been over 3,000 days since Dignitas.
No, I do not
has
think
beaten
Victor is
C9
less
in a
annoying.
series.
Who's ready for
Oh,
this?
less annoying than Anivia Syndra?
Here,
It
chat.
would be
Maybe.
absolutely
Holy moly.
crazy for Dignitas
Pardon me.
to pull that
Oh,
off.
Amber, can you run a Gamba real quick for channel points if people want to Gamba their
Talked
channel
about it
points?
At the start of the day, it's not like this is a team that can't get any wins versus anybody. They've put up individual game wins against some of the toughest competitors in the league. They just haven't been able to get it across the finish line and win a full series. So if they could be the first ones to put a loss on Cloud9's record, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, that's fine. Someone will sort it after. I'll sort it or someone else will.
Do they have it in them? They've got a good team fight. If they can get Zaya and Victor scaling, definitely have some good chances. Cloud9 also have, you know, like we said, pretty fair fight here. Pretty good options on their side. And I do think, wait a second, they're wrapping around on Blabber here. Level 1. Okay, nobody going to see him.
He's staying very
Nobody's
quiet.
going to get any early exchanges going on. Just the ward, and Blabber's probably going to assume.
Okay, a little bit of miscoordination there as Vulcan headbutts Dignitas.
DFT
away
news
from
new
the
icon?
Foss
Yeah,
bombs
low-key.
in the air from Sven. Gotta get that coordination synced up. FBI pops an early barrier just for the trading. Junglers starting on opposite sides.
Twitch
of the
Gamba
map
is
here.
banned in
This
Sweden,
one,
is it?
red buff for each of them.
Is it considered actual gambling? That's quite funny.
I expect a lot of calm farming flowers.
Yeah.
In case you're wondering.
Yeah, there's probably not going to be a whole lot
We're gonna
of...
build towards the team fights.
I mean,
Same in
top
Denmark.
lane's a Scion, mid lane is Victor versus Cassiopeia.
Yeah, I mean bot lane right now, FBI and Ignar, they have full vision of Blabber, so they know exactly.
Same in
what they're
Poland.
wanting, so
Was?
they can afford to go for some of these nice trades on bottom side. Vision, of course, for the other side too. Thank you, observers. A little pop up there.
Wow.
Towards the.
Your guys'
Victor camp.
governments hate fun.
And so they know the Vi is also pathing away. So for right now, FBI and Ignar get to go for these trades and harass.
You are not allowed to
Again,
gamble
jumps onto
this
Sven and Vulcan and
imaginary
really
currency
making
which
good
has
use
no
of
real
the
economic
bot
weight.
lane. But they also know that junglers are completely swapped in their starting locations. Vulcan was trying to headbutt the cannon minion over backwards, and so they just want to make sure that that wave is going to get annihilated, and they get their early reset. off
Brexit
here,
means
so
Brexit, I
all
guess.
good timings here for FBI and Ignar. They get their
No
push
comment,
in,
man.
They get their early recalls off. They know their jungler pathing to the opposite side of the map, so they can get their reset. Ignar sticks around though. He didn't take the back with FBI, and FBI just picks up his early call, and Ignar still sitting here watching, absorbing some of the you know, he was in range for that melee minion the first one that had died there. Get a little bit of experience during FBI's recall.
Yep. Vulcan gets a nice quick trade onto Ignar there, but as our
Interesting.
laning phase is
The
off
Jack
to a
Troll
pretty
thing.
slow start, we've got Raz standing by for an interview with Dignitas coach Swiffer.
That's right. I got Coach Swiffer with me. You say a slow game there, but you're liking what you're seeing so far.
Oh yeah, no, I think that the later the game goes, the more
Where's the cam?
favored we are, to be honest. The only questionable thing is the Gnar, like how well can we answer that question? But I think the rest of it, like, we're looking pretty good. We're looking bloody great.
You're looking good. Now, here's the thing. I've been told by the stats man, 3,179 days. Just like it's 20.
You can buy FIFA packs, but you can't gamble channel
Of
points.
course, you're part of that legacy. So what's
That
your
makes
thoughts on
sense.
that? Do you think you can do it?
Kappa.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know what the thing is? It's like none of us thought about that going into it, but I bet that the people, like whoever it is at C9, like I think that C9 are thinking about that.
Yeah,
Wow,
I
Palafox
think-
just
and I think
cancelled the
that
queue.
Every play that they make that goes against them this game, it's going through their heads that they're about to lose the series, and I think that's really, really scary for them.
Now you guys were doing exceptionally well in game
Respect,
2. And then
Swiffer.
we pan to the coach's camera. You just weren't there. Where the hell were you?
I was praying. I was in the prayer room. You know? So yeah, I was doing all right. I was just preparing the next draft because I think I was after the third or fourth Drake. I just was like, oh okay, we've got the game. We can actually win this because the early game looks pretty dire. I'll be honest. But yeah, I was just preparing the next draft.
All right, thanks a ton for that one. As you are continuing to pray, hey, let's see what happens. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, Raz and Swiffer. I like the faith to be like, okay, I can go work on the next draft now. We got the Dragons. We're chilling.
Yeah, the Dragon Soul and the Elder as well in the last game. Nicely done from Dig, and you know they're remaining calm here. Again, the Victor and the Zaya, very good. You know, carries to put their money in and feel pretty confident the later the game does go, as we were looking at, and so. Does set them up for some pretty good team fights, and see if we can have a similar story here. Blabber, though, down to an early dragon, drops his control ward in the pit, walked through the control ward that he had towards mid lane as well, so feels pretty good about this one. Bot lane is also pushing right back out.
Yeah, this is a very early dragon. Blabber is really taking it to heart that the Dragons have been super important so far in the series.
Yeah, when he had a good opportunity to go solo it up too. They also know
It's
that,
legal in Germany.
You know, Vi has been pathing the other way, so if you're ever starting out, you know, pathing from bot up towards top for the Vi, then your next full re-clear. Nice little opportunity, even though the crab is up on the top side. Blabber gets the bigger one.
The bigger crab.
The crab with wings?
Yeah, the flying crab. I mean, it's the same color.
Everything's
scuttle
really
crab.
just a crab, okay?
Yeah, it's all just different versions of crabs. Lizards is crabs, dragons is crabs.
Ooh, does he want to do a Sejuani ult from behind the Raptor?
It looks like he's thinking about it, and there it is. Glacial Prison immediately. Blabber flies over the wall, and APA picks up the first blood. It's just that easy.
Really good
I think we
looks.
got our interview with Swiffer before.
Yeah.
Feeling a little bit less good now.
Good timing, Raz. Good timing.
After Cloud9 have gotten the Dragon and the early assassination on mid lane.
Yeah, this is just about the best start you could ask for Blabber. I have to feel like you take the Dragon on spawn, you secure not just the early Drake, but early Ocean Drake. Feels so good for all of your laners. You drive by mid, first ulti instantly rewards you with first blood for your mid laner. Everything's fantastic.
Yeah, especially for all these mid laners, you know, taking the
yeah, that's what I was saying, like go north.
And you're constantly trading to keep up the burn, and that's gonna definitely.
I don't think it's a must-have, but like, bro, Champ
Level
is
6 does
significantly stronger with it.
have to be wary of the ulti.
Yep.
And he can just annihilate the wave, get another nice recall for himself. Perks of having the Recon.
Look away during casting ult. Do you not get stunned? Yeah, you don't get stunned if you look away. It's Medusa, bro.
So they are desyncing again. So they send Ignar back.
I do think some teams like, or some people like overplay just how like important needing it is, but yeah.
Yeah, Palafox didn't get a lot of value out of that Arcane Storm. APA's health bar still 80% full. XU's just hanging out on the side.
That's your main point?
The
Yeah.
entire time, Blabber is just farming up his wolf camp. So
Well, as per usual,
further ahead, XU goes in for the full
your
set
point is
after
correct.
APA Vi ulti already committed. APA still just trying to walk it away. Stays alive for now, but no,
Ooh.
APA drops. He
Didn't want to flash.
Yeah, he still
Wanted to
has
hold
his
it.
flash. Okay.
He thought he could tank the damage, but they just run him down.
Yeah,
And Deathfire burning him.
I was honestly expecting the flash there, but not going to happen. All right, Photon making his way into the river up here, as XU did want to start up the grub.
This is not a Zaya 1v9 angle? No, I think this game is very
He's
hard for
going to
her.
Put a stop to that, take over this objective himself. Grub number 1
I do not
already
think it's
secured.
like a straight 1v9 game for her.
Thanatos already forcing the wave into the tier 1 turret up in topside. Photon has to return over to that. So it's pretty difficult for Dignitas to try to do anything about this grub take. So that's going to be both early neutral objectives going C9's way.
All right, well, Blabber pretty happy about that one. And probably not too ecstatic about
This brother has Ignite.
the death on mid, but I guess you could say Base still has his flash for next time.
Yeah,
Oh my god, it hit as well.
we'll see how it works out.
Little invade here, and then Spellbook Sejuani pops out the Ignite.
And nobody expects Sejuani to catch him off guard a little bit. Looks like not really going to have anything else come of it, though. Blabber does leave a ward in this topside tri-brush before taking his recall, going back to base. And Protoplasm Harness completed already. Nice early cheap power spike there for tanky junglers, as Vulcan loses half of his HP in a trade down here from the bottom side. Sven's ready to fire back.
Wow.
FBI's got to be respectful.
Good trades. Good
Ignar
looks.
is covering the retreat of the Zaya, but Vulcan immediately ready to jump in there with the Unbreakable Will. Ignar, defensive quickness just
Good
to try
looks.
to get
Good
away.
looks.
I mean, Blabber is in the area with Sejuani ult, so you gotta respect that. Your bot lane just gets chunked pretty low. No ulti on Ignar now. Heal used as well.
Yeah.
But XU's down here too, just clearing back the other way now, so no threat of the big dive coming through, and we continue our farming ways. Okay.
Okay.
Check in here on the effective use of the new rune of the Deathfire Touch.
All right, what do we got?
Obviously, since Victor has more range and easy to tag people with lasers, he is going to be the better users just for this matchup. You're trying to keep the Deathfire Touches up on the enemy champion as long as you can. Get your empowered burn there, and Powerfox has been tagging him with a lot of these lasers. It also does help that they got the kill just kind of walking him down.
Yeah.
that was some good Deathfire Touch uptime, but it's over 500 damage. It's 513 damage so far for Victor's Deathfire Touch, and half of that, just 251. for
That is
the
way
Cassidy
better than
Dia.
Airy.
Again, you know, definitely
My god.
greatly benefits the extra range and little poke there, but Blabber and the rest of Cloud9 up on the dragon. Here we go.
All right, remember, there's no
Well,
ulti
goodbye, that guy.
for the Rakan, and C9 just dogpile Ignar, kill him before anything can even be said about it from anyone else on Dignitas. C9's going to earn themselves Drake number 2.
There you go. That was APA's flash
Well,
to follow up on that.
Keep it simple, man.
They did the combo CC chain until death. Goodbye, Ignar, and goodbye, Dragon.
Yeah, and you can see the timer on the scoreboard. Only just now is Ignar's ultimate coming back off of cooldown from the earlier play in the bottom lane. So well timed from C9 being able to earn themselves an extra objective, an extra kill, punishing that window. As checking in up here in the top side, Thanatos up, honestly, about 4 waves of farm, feeling pretty good.
Yeah. The Gnar question, again, was one that Swiffer was a little bit worried about. See how well they can answer that. Thanatos, a Gnar specialist.
Yeah.
And definitely very good, especially
Slow game.
Matchup here should be pretty good for him for side lanes. But everything else farming pretty nicely.
Yep. And you can see Blabber has switched over to the Exhaust on his Summoner Spellbook, so I'm curious if we're going to see any great value come out of that one. You can see quest completed there for him as he cleared out that red buff as well, so feeling pretty good. Again, I mentioned it offhandedly earlier, but Protoplasm Harness, this thing just feels good to build as a tanky jungler. It gives you so much survivability, and it costs about as much as, I don't know, McDonald's.
2.6k.
Really cheap.
Yeah,
that's
mean,
really
I
cheap.
love
Oh.
the support
Cool.
items being built by junglers.
Maybe
These
ult
are
trade,
so
worst
cheap
case.
and still
Never mind.
extremely effective. Mainly,
Just the stare off. They know. Oh!
Oh, here we go, Vulcan.
Yeah, Vulcan with the flash engage. Pulverize into the headbutt, knocks FBI back. Sven valking forward, needs a little bit more damage, but can't quite find it. Blabber arrives, throws out the Glacial Prison. Ignar and FBI both surviving with less than half HP remaining. As Palafox also showed up there with a teleport.
Exhaust couldn't be meaningful.
By Blabber as soon as he arrived. And now Thanatos arriving himself, looking for a little bit more. Chases XU away, knocks half of his HP off, wants to go.
APA is the big winner from this sequence.
Recall, but will not be able to cancel FBI in time. Thanatos with an R-bar charge, and the wave is about to crash into the tier 1 turret. C9 still want to make the play. Thanatos steps up as Vulcan's ready to dive here with the unbreakable will. Nice CC coming through, but Palafox is still alive for now. C9 finally getting enough damage to get the job done. Meganar into the wall. Thanatos drops though.
Good Q from XQ.
It's a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, they forced that real hard.
Now Sion is winning really hard top 2. But he doesn't have... oh.
Teleport coming in.
I see.
They want to bring APA down to the party, get the Cassiopeia in.
I understand it now.
Wave about to crash into the turret, and C9 is going to go right back in for a redive.
Really good. The redive was really good. The first dive was a bit messy, but I really like that redive.
What C9 was wanting.
There they go. They repeat. They get the kills. Photon comes in way later with the teleport. The channel time. Here, I mean, it eventually arrives. He did push the extra wave in on top side, so denied a bit of minions there. But
yeah,
Cloud9 just gonna keep it up. All right, so they're the ones who teleport top lane down first. They wanted to make use of it. They go in. The flashes are used. That's why they delayed it so long for Dignitas. They use both of these flashes here, and Palafox is actually able to stay alive.
Yeah, it's that Q. I mean,
in the end, Cloud9 do get him, but it costs the one.
Really,
so Victor down, 4 Gnar being down,
maybe stops the Gnar ult from being a slightly better position.
Even with the teleport being channeled by Sion, is a lot later, is going to take a significant amount of time, and he is already here. So
Sion TP'd first frame, it was up too. Not really his fault. Not much he can do.
Sion was recalling, changes it into the teleport, but play is already over. Minions move.
Okay, nice, really good. And a TP.
Whoa.
Okay, right back to live, and we got ourselves another fight. Ignar barely hanging on here, down to about 250 HP, as C9 make a move to invade the enemy jungle. You can see Blabber stealing the blue buff away from XU, and he's not done yet. Now he wants to play for a little bit of Gromp gaming, but Dignitas will force him back. XU will at least take the small camp.
Okay, trying to defend as much as they can for the jungle. Cloud9 now, in the past, for this series, we've had gold on one side, dragons on the other side. Now we've got gold and dragons on the same side, Flowers.
Feels really good for C9. Feels really bad for Dignitas, because now that next dragon is spawning just 30 seconds from now.
Dig, I think we need to maybe stop fighting. I think if C9 decide they want to turn, they'll lose Vulcan. That's it though. What? Ah. Oh my god, he's gonna go hit mid tower, I think. But he doesn't know Sion's there. What the fuck are they doing? Oh my god, so much damage actually.
It's a messy one up here.
And the shutdown ended up going into Ignar.
Like, calculate who's winning. You have to take into account the bottom side was pushing there for Thanatos, getting a lot of money in the solo lane for Cloud9, so you still see the gold number go up, and Blabber took the Rift Herald out. He used it both as an exit and to get the mid turret. So in the play, they got the turret. They're still going for a little bit of a fight up here. APA in the 2v1, but the extra kills go to Dignitas. It's still Dragon number 3 for Cloud9. Plus they got the minions bomb side. Plus they got the turret in mid lane. So all in all, Cloud9 still kind of staying on their pathway to success here towards a very early Dragon Soul.
That is scary, scary stuff, man. That'll be a 21-minute Soul if they get the next one right when it spawns. Dignitas are going to...
Victor could run this game, depending on what he builds.
Thanatos 1,500 gold ahead. Blabber the same. Let's take another look at how the Rift Herald fight went down.
Also, I don't know what his secondary rings are. Am I on Twitch? No, I'm on YouTube. Give us a second, gentlemen.
Going towards the beer, doesn't want to go towards the Victor. Sion left the bot lane 1v1 with the Gnar. He probably wouldn't have a very good time in the bot lane 1v1 anyway, but he went over towards mid, so the Gnar got to keep pushing, and the Herald goes.
Yeah, he should go Leandri second, and he's doing that. Oh, Palafox is dead.
That's back-to-back replays. We're right back into another fight, and Palafox is right back into the grave. Third death here in this third game on the Victor.
Well, he's building the right thing, but...
1.5. Wait a second. They're going to yoink this Gromp. Nothing that any of
Can you check Blabber?
No,
Yeah, I got you.
By was kind of on the other side, kind of hovering there. The map is just so hard to.
OE Hunter, Southern Impact.
You're just losing all
3 boots and Tonic.
No side lane pressure. The Gnar is just going to be so annoying here with all the.
I don't like his secondary runes.
Yeah.
Also, he has flattened scaling. Do you not just go double scaling? I feel like double scaling is fine. Like, yeah, you just want conditioning overgrowth. I agree.
Difficult to keep him pinned down and.
Also, because you're going Zeke second, you do not need Ultimate Hunter at all.
Whoa, Thanatos is hopping right in onto them.
What the fuck did Thanos just do?
Immediately has to flash out to keep himself safe. However,
My beloved goat.
arrives on the side of the fight, ready to keep things going. FBI
Fair
and
play.
Ignar both getting away for now, but Vulcan is also still looking. Finds XU off to the side, but there's nobody else around on C9 to really continue doing a whole lot with it. Vulcan now cosplaying as a raptor, stuck inside the chicken pit, but the rest of C9 arrives. Gonna make sure they get their support out of there.
Wow, really trying to force super hard here for Cloud9. They can't get FBI. They get his ult, they get his flash, as well as Ignar's flash, but gonna have to retreat right back to the side lanes to get those pushing again. Attempt at the pick, unsuccessful, but you can see kind of the idea that they were going with there.
Like, all of your items are going to have CDR. You do not need to have OE Hunter when you're going
not able to find,
Z's Convergence anyway.
Much of anything, though, so they could just return to the
I'm talking about reducing your R by a couple of seconds at that point. Like, it just gets solo CD.
No, like, safe area to traverse between. And so then you can set up another early move for yourselves.
Okay, APA finds himself in a bit of a compromised position here against Photon as XU swoops in. They need a little bit more burst damage to finish off the mid laner, and they get it done. Palafox even arrives to make sure that the money goes over to one of the carries. Nice pick from Dig.
Yeah, the likelihood that your ult isn't up is super low.
And they do leave open an extra lane, which Thanatos will dismantle.
You just don't need to stack it. I mean, there was that whole video that LS made as well. I didn't watch the whole thing, so I can't quote it for sure, but I know what his thoughts are on it.
Really good to have both the Leandries and the
At the very least, I'm bought into the conclusion he has. I just don't know his exact maths, which I know he's done.
Cassiopeia too. God of Ages.
Even Cassiopeia.
All right, C9
are pretty early. Here we go.
Yeah, pretty early. It's 5 seconds after the thing spawned, and they're already going after it.
Can't be a lot earlier than
This is hella legal. Nah, this is legal.
Just go their way.
Yeah, this is legal.
Charge right in, Q over, maybe Photon. Even then, they don't have time.
Yeah, I really like this from C9. You've got Cassiopeia. You know you have so much Baron damage, so they just full send it and secure the Baron 20 minutes into the game. But now Dignitas is trying to take a fight on the back end of things. Photon.
Oh god, Thanatos is gonna fry 3. Oh, he got had top back.
Thanatos trying to get away for now.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
But he's so low on HP.
Oh god, that Sion Q might have just won the whole game.
Time for C9 to try to escape, but Photon arrives into the back. He finds his way towards Sven. Decimating Smash not going to hit because the flash over the wall from the C980 carry. But Dignitas are going to get another one. That's Baron for C9 very early, but Dignitas kill 3.
Yeah, it's negative play already, and the big part is you have bounties on the map, so you can slingshot here.
Oh, they're not going to get. The streak is gone.
Objective bounties afterwards. It is
yeah, he had 3 crazy Qs that fight, like legit so good.
If you're going to give up 3 kills and control of the map. With the new season, the gold value from the Baron has been cut, the experience value has been cut, and objective bounties in the aftermath are going to go a long way for Dignitas. They are confident in their scaling. You have to be very careful about giving money back over to this team.
How about giving dragons over to this team? Not only was it the disaster of losing your Baron buffs, of losing the 3 kills, of then losing those objective bounties, but now Dignitas has control over the dragon. That 21-minute soul that I was talking about earlier, wave goodbye to that one. Dignitas secure the objective, and they even get everybody out.
For now.
For now, okay. Blabber.
That guy will die eventually.
Get some kind of a punish here. APA does plenty of damage on this Cassiopeia.
Oh.
Photon is a very tanky boy. XU and FBI.
Phantos missed his R on XU. It's fine, he's still dead.
XU even lower. Stays alive for now though as they continue piling towards Photon.
Guys, I'm angry. Why did XU just Q into? Oh.
But Sven also down.
Son.
Palafox picking up a kill on the enemy 80 carry.
I mean, 1 for 1, yeah, Cloud9 trying to extend
Oh
the
my
play
god,
and
they're
chase them
completely
further.
cornered.
Can they get more than just the 1?
Yeah, it's looking like Blabber's
No,
got a
there's
great
FBI. He's got an
angle.
ult. He's got no flash. He's grounded. He's dead.
Crosses over the wall there, but the miasma
Palafox
FBI
has a
drops.
mega
Now
cone.
Ignar is about to fall to the twin flames as well. A double kill for APA.
Hmm.
If he can get the third one here, that's going to be
Okay.
so big. But no, Palafox stays alive.
Okay, wow, another extended play, another objective down. But the chase skills here for Cloud9 boost the gold back to being positive after that play. And so the big thing they're losing out, of course, is the timer for the Dragon Soul that you were mentioning, but also just the further timer in the game. You've got, 2.5 items for FBI Xayah.
Yep,
You
they
hit your
did get
2
Drake.
items, and you're stacking your Dark Seal there for the
Guys, I
Victor
need to
for
put,
Palafox
like,
as well.
something
So
in the oven. I was gonna cook
Harris,
tonight,
the
but I'm
danger
gonna
here,
save the chicken I've got in the fridge till
ones
tomorrow.
On the side of Dignitas, still making use of that time, of that money that goes their way.
I took it out yesterday. It's been in the fridge since yesterday. So I think it's fine for till tomorrow. As long as I cook it,
Well,
like,
Blabber's got
relatively
every
early in my
available
day.
toy in the Happy Meal in his inventory. He's got 3 good cheap items already locked in there on that Sejuani. He was a big part of being able to run down Dignitas there, find more off the back end of that play. So we'll see if C9 can continue
Yeah, I mean,
accelerating their way forward.
Oh.
Blabber goes in, finds the ulti, lands it onto FBI, but there's no follow-up damage here just yet.
Um,
Palafox tanking a ton,
okay.
finally drops. Ignar's got to be careful here, but meanwhile on the side of the fight, XU makes his way into the back line. Sven barely hanging on for now. Blabber also super low, but XU couldn't get his target.
Okay, I mean, they get the kill onto Palafox. Victor down, one of the big carries.
What are you
out of
cooking,
there.
big bro?
We're kinda
Boneless
right
chicken
back
thighs.
On track, Flowers for Cloud.
Yeah, it's like the last 5 minutes is gone.
It is a little later of a timer, but like objective bounties are back on the map because Cloud9 like re-increased their gold lead. Get it.
I'm gonna do something
back
very
to where
taboo
it
in my
was.
community, and I'm probably not gonna wash my chicken.
I don't know. I can't help but just like go over the succession of objectives that we just had.
Don't tell anyone.
Fights, like the rush from Cloud9 on the kind of dangerous timing with the Dragon Soul being so close and taking that big risk, leading to Dignitas getting it. But then also Dignitas.
Who washes their chicken?
Full
Ethnic
DPS
people.
on the Dragon Soul if they make a catch.
Yeah, let's see if they can get this all the way there. XU sidesteps the Glacial Prison. Ignar still looking for an opportunity as Photon creates some space with the Decimating Smash. Dignitas managed to keep everybody alive. 90 seconds until Baron respawns. 2 minutes.
I just cannot be bothered.
Until another potential Dragon Soul for C9.
I mean, so Dignitas, we're going back in time through these objectives for the last 5 minutes or whatever to get to this point.
Yes, guys, I do not need 50 million people saying, who washes chicken? And chicken salmonella is spread all over the kitchen when you add
They just had the Vi and the Scion on it, and they didn't have other members. They were just kind of dealing with the minion waves instead.
The discourse is
and that kind of allowed
really run into the
Cloud9
ground.
to extend the play, get the chase down, a couple more kills, then like rebuff up the gold lead, and so now we're back into another.
I guess my bad for bringing it up, but
We're going to come down. It's only a minute until the next Dragon Soul opportunity. I still think Dignitas.
You like your chicken medium rare?
Have, some winnable
You should come to my house tomorrow.
for them, even being down now 5,000
Just book the flight, bro.
gold
Come.
into this one.
Let's get you fed.
Because, they have the 2.5 items on both of their carries with like the half penetrations. It's just that now it's harder because they did give over all the
Medium rare
extra
chicken
kills to
coming up.
Cloud9. That was enough money to fund the full 3 atom power spikes for APA and Sven, and a full Lord Doms definitely goes a long way. These rockets are going to be very painful. And Cassian,
What am I doing with the chicken?
like, kind of tanky as well as
I'm
putting out a very
gonna
good
make
amount of damage now. Level as well
I'm gonna
for the
try
time
to make
being.
Mongolian
Definitely goes a long
chicken,
way for
as it were.
Cloud9. So they're once again feeling
I actually
very
don't know
good
if I have
about
all the
setup for a
ingredients.
Dragon Soul fight.
We shall
See
see.
if they can bring this one home.
Well, critically, FBI just completed his Lord Dominic's regards.
Okay, there you go.
3 full items for the Xayah could be the difference that Dignitas needs, but it's C9 first to the bot side.
It's pretty
river as
simple.
The Dragon has
The
spawned. Dignitas on the approach. Thanatos with the full Narbar ready to go. Not going to find an angle for entry
All right.
just yet as C9 already begin DPS.
I mean, I
on
think
the
oh,
objective. There's Thanatos, goes in for the
good
Mega Gnar,
McHale's.
doesn't find a whole lot of value,
Thanos,
instead
I
has
respect
to
the angle. I
retreat
mean, they
back
got
to
the
tier
Drake
one
off it.
turret, but he's made enough space for the rest of C9.
Yeah,
to secure
W
the
space
Dragon
making, to
Soul.
be honest.
Now Photon and Ignar are in trouble. The Rakan very low, down to 20%
Oh.
HP, but it's Thanatos who
Big
falls
feather
to
ball.
FBI.
But I mean,
Ignar
Digger on
stays
the wrong side of the
alive
map.
for
If
now.
C9 just hold
Dignitas
position,
is fighting on multiple fronts.
they need to
APA
not split
trying
like
to
this,
keep
man.
himself safe from XU, puts
Okay,
plenty of
Vulcan is
damage back
smurfing
into
here.
the eye, forces the flash flash away. Sven walks
Sven,
right
we are
up,
gonna
raise
explode
jets
you.
the Brawl,
Whoa.
and still gets the kill on the Photon and somehow stays alive. Sven
Great flash
is
from
still
APA.
fighting and kiting as APA goes on a rampage and FBI falls. Blabber continues the chase. It's only Ignar and Palafox, and the Victor is almost completely out of mana. C9 wants to finish this. They want to ace him, and they'll get all 5.
And they do. Wow, Thanatos with the
This could be it.
distraction
Benji,
play.
what's up, bro?
He jumps into the back
Game's been
line to
fun.
go straight and put pressure onto Victor and trying
Game's
to
been
get, FBI a little bit
fun-ish.
here, and does
Depends
that.
your
Just not into the wall in FBI, but
depends on your
does get it
definition.
onto Palafox, and then they get the Mikhails, and Thanatos' whole plan, he had his flash ready to go right to the turret. So flash going in, distract away the carries so that his team can still get the dragon and get the dragon soul. So even though he's the one that goes down, FBI had to flash to get that blade collar pull onto him, and he created so much time to allow Cloud9 to get the dragon soul.
How was my
Very
favorite
good
nephew stream?
distraction and kind of threat pulling play from Thanatos.
Because I know you would have been in there.
Afterwards, Flowers, after the battle lines are completely mixed up.
Oh, this is scuffed.
Completely mixed up battle lines, completely scuffed, and yet very profitable.
I know my favorite nephew was definitely on some bullshit.
For Sven himself. So now with the soul, with the Baron Flowers, they return to finish the job.
Yeah, this is a very, very convincing game state for C9. 8,000
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're here for quality, then...
Wearing Baron as Ignar tries to go in,
Ooh.
immediately finds the quickness, but there's no follow-up damage, and Ignar is already down. Blabber might just die to the turret here, but C9 doesn't have damage to kill it before Blabber falls. FBI looking for these auto attacks.
Bro, Victor is so
Again,
close to
C9
frying
has
so many
no
of these
choice
fights.
to
It feels so
leave
bad.
APA
What's a third iron, by the way?
outside of the fight just in
Did you go
case
decap or
chase.
pen?
But C9, they get a kill, they take down the tier 3 turret, they got what they came for.
Loki, it should be Shadow Flame, I think.
Empowered recall, and since he's a spellbook user,
I don't know, I feel like you just can't go Zhonya's in this game.
back to the play.
With a brand new, shiny, unending
Pen?
despair
Pen.
to go with it. C9 still 5
Actually, there's a
alive,
fair amount of
in the
MR.
base,
No,
top lane
Pen is good.
inhibitor down.
He needs
Palafox
decap and then he
does
needs
find a
some
good little bit of
bullshit
berserker,
final iron.
Nothing that truly threatens a lethal situation. Dignitas still looking, seeing if they can catch anybody on the retreat here. But C9
Shadow Flame is
seems to
troll.
run away safe.
Ignore me.
APA
Ew.
Vulcan
XU.
immediately
He's
headbutt
grounded.
mobilized right on top.
Oh.
XU in the buy is already down.
Blabber is doing a thing on the back too.
Decimating smash, but the rest of C9
FBI is just
alive on the
taking
right side of
like
the fight, and
AoE
FBI
damage.
has to kite. He gets himself all the way back into the base.
Blabber could die to
Has
Sion
to
pass it.
kite,
Okay, good
covers
Q.
escape. Dignitas will end up losing to jungler and top laner out of the picture. The front
Can
line
anyone
is
hit the
gone.
crust on mid?
Cloud9 again with a long kind
No.
of play there. They stick around extra to be able to get the extra kills right outside of the fog of war, outside of the vision of Dignitas. And immediate teleport again, this time from APA down to the bottom side to keep the pushing up. Try and get as many towers afterwards as they possibly can.
Keeping pressure high, I like it.
It's gonna help him do that. Thanatos
Surely
keeps
this is the
pressure
year
on
of
top side,
C9.
and Cloud9 continue to close in.
I actually think if C9, in the state that they're in, if they stay in this gameplay state and win anything domestically, it will be a great surprise.
That one's not going to stand much longer. Thanatos walks over to guarantee that they can force that down. So now it's only bottom lane still standing with the inhib intact for Dignitas.
Unfortunately,
Photon back alive now.
they looked significantly better in winter compared to the rest of the
One more
field.
chance, one last fight if they want to try to make their stand here. Thanatos with an R-bar charge. It's Dignitas full sending after Sven, but Vulcan's doing a good job peeling for his AD carry. The Corki not under any true threat.
It's legit just potential man team, man. It's just so sad.
The second will be the next target. Baron empowered minions already in position here as Dignitas have to run back into the fountain, try to get whatever healing they can.
All right, well, C9 did drop a game, but
C9 going for their series-ending push right here. Photon and Palafox
guys hit the
trying to
Nexus
stay
maybe.
defend. XU also bursted low. Sven goes on a rampage
Oh.
and Palafox falls.
Okay.
Photon will be a double kill for the Corki as FBI at least gets some damage back. He's trying to outfight this, but Thanatos
Okay,
is
thank
done. He
God.
will end the game, take the next.
Thank
C9 win the
God.
series 2-1.
Yeah, a little spicy flash with the blade.
Oh
collar
my
at the end
God.
there. I didn't even have to use the flash, but Thanatos says, oh, okay, we're gonna hit Nexus now. Getting a little dicey, and Cloud9 will finish it 2-1.
It will not be
Yeah, APA's bearded up, man.
day sequence breaker today. Dignitas will continue
Jib
searching
jib,
for that
Salam.
elusive first series win. They showed that they have what it
Salam, bro.
taking games off of top teams so far, but it still just
Okay.
doesn't come to
I think it's food out of the air fryer night.
On the other hand, though, 5-0
I think it's
now.
food out of the air fryer night, and then I cook chicken tomorrow morning when I wake up.
Be on top, Flowers. And Dignitas, of course, you know, as they say, individual games, but they really got to piece together a series win if they want to make it.
Okay.
Time is running out.
You know what?
Time looks good for APA, so let's throw it down.
Jabloni, are you here?
Ready with an interview with the C9 mid laner.
Hello, I'm here with APA.
Kinda? Okay, then don't worry.
In my opinion, that kind of
My
surprisingly
takeaways here.
close series.
W,
I am
man.
gonna start with game 2, unfortunately, 'cause that's on you.
You want a dirty pizza? I do, but I had pizza earlier this week already.
Well, from my perspective, I have no clue. Because I felt like I was kind of running the map. I was like,
I'm full clearing on Spellbook Scion right now. Do I have anyone? Is anyone here in chat? Goth. Goth, what are you doing?
I felt like I was kind of running the map early. But then, I don't know, fights just went down to Drake fights. And we didn't play our comp too well.
Goth.
We're not really an icon.
I'm like throwing out Batman signals right now. I want someone to just sit here and talk. I might be gone for a minute.
Flash in all in their carries and like turn the lights off and
But it's cool.
tricks on it. But we just went
And do
5
tricks on
straight,
it. I'm
and
crying.
We're not doing
Okay.
tricks on it.
Well-
doing tricks on it, so we lost.
Overall, I think kind of a running theme.
I'll be
talking to
back.
you, talking to your
Also,
teammates
oh my
is
god, Scruffy has
kind
passed out
of
finally on the bed.
taking,
He is in
like,
deep sleep.
learns or takeaways from
Sometimes
scrims
when he's
and
asleep, you can just tell when he's in
applying
deep
them on
sleep, and this is
stage,
he is in conked out
even
mode
when
right now.
You're kind of struggling in scrims and being able to
Right, I'll be
improve
right back.
even when you're winning on stage. So just how's that going? Sorry, I know that was convoluted, but basically like taking the right takeaways to move forward even when you're winning and making mistakes.
Well, I think we have been having some good discussions, especially this week in scrims. I think this week we scrimmed scrimmed a few of the top teams, and I think we did okay versus them. Not the worst, not the best, but like better than most. And I feel like our scrims are getting better. We're getting good takeaways from our scrims, and I feel like we had solid theories on the game at the moment when we get our comps.
And then, speaking of solid game theories, there was a major patch change. We saw some of the new stuff coming through. You had Storm Raiders on Galio. There were some Deathfire touch, instances in this past game. So talk to me about what you think you've been able to kind of practice the most, and what you think has the most impact from what was a pretty chunky patch, and you guys had very little time to practice on it.
Well, I think it was a lot of this week was literally just testing. Like, it was literally just testing. I would I have my positional coach Vegar. I would literally message him. I'm like, I'm gonna try Deathfire touch this. I'm gonna try Deathfire touch that. Like, I'm gonna literally see, and I look at the lolesports or solo queue websites and whatever, and see whatever is jumped up and looked like. Examples like ASOL jumped up because of Deathfire touch. So I was like, I'm gonna try this in solo queue and see how this feels. So a lot of it was just testing what feels good, what feels doesn't, and I don't think we have concrete decisions, because also it's nice to copy others, because I have my opinions, but who knows what the guys over in Korea have their opinions on, because of course we have to copy them. Well, all of it was just testing and trying to form your own opinions.
Is there anything particularly, because I know Vegar V2 really loves to experiment. He's been ahead of the game on a lot of stuff. Is there anything really, really crazy that he gave you that you tried out?
Well, he made me try Storm Raider Surge Anivia in scrims, and that shit was useless. So, W to Vegar.
All right, we'll leave it there. Vegar, you can call him out on Twitter if you want. Thank you so much for catching up with me, APA. On the other side of the break, TL will take on Disguised. See you then.
Gorgon85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life. Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Ah, it's cooked. Ah, ginger. There goes the VOD. There goes the YouTube VOD. GG. YouTube VOD is in Jahannam. I mean, it's fine. I just have to, like... I just press the buttons. Is this... We will be listening to this. Absolute Bangor. T-Law versus DSG. Sorry, I like this song too much. We will be listening to it. If you're on the YouTube stream, you won't hear it, but... Rez is on the desk anyway, so... How do we fix our region? Who is our? Like, NA? You know I'm English, yeah? Because I ain't American. I ain't Canadian. I ain't Mexican. I am not from the North American continent. Sorry. That had to have been a flashbang.
Immediately. From protecting the KDA at all costs.
I was like, where are you going with this?
As soon as you slip up one time, Emily, Raz is coming for you with it.
Yeah, wow, Raz gets in there.
No, it's fine.
Someone else who, like Raz, gets in there. Jose Deodo has been insane. Like, I actually really, really love how well he has been playing, and kind of is this huge engine for Team Liquid's early game. he is, in my opinion, a front runner for the Kia MVP conversation. Vulcan is another mention that you just threw out from the previous game. But yeah, like Jose has been so good.
Trick question, we fixed League and all regions by eliminating those co-streamers.
When you conceptualize this team and Jose's role in it at the beginning of the year, you're like, it's got to be either Quid or Jan that's winning this thing. And Jose is just there to try and supplement them or try and get a gank off. No,
yeah, I just realized.
He's kicking heads off.
Yeah, it's been the really pleasant surprise for a lot of people for this roster. Like you're saying, there was so much more hype in the offseason trying to get Quid. Everyone's like, oh,
Yamato is actually co-streaming LCS.
100 Thieves are out of here. So it was a scramble to sign him and pick him up.
That brother must be bored.
Jose has actually shown.
Also, I thought he didn't have LCS co-streaming rights. When did Yamato get co-streaming rights?
Then Quid himself with one of those big signings. So Team Liquid, I mean, he really is leading the way for them. Morgan as well is doing a lot of.
Has he been co-streaming LCS all year?
As far as like lane phase.
What? I might just maybe I mean, to be fair, I don't really check who's streaming when I'm streaming, unless I'm like gonna raid someone.
It's pretty interesting.
Oh, my fault. I'm just blind as balls. I didn't know he was co-streaming the games.
I think first usually means it's the best. So it should be.
That's funny. Anyways, the reason why I wanted to highlight him. The reason why I wanted to highlight.
Bro, I did not know Yamato had rights for
Even
LCS.
talking to Thanatos, the one name he mentions is Morgan.
Well, now that I've said it out loud, goodbye everyone. I know where you're gonna go. It's fine.
Right now in the league, a lot of people look towards him. At least in last.
Go ahead.
He was somebody that was able to do a lot with no jungle interference.
I know I'm the third choice in the chain. It's okay.
Doing this well, we got to play towards him. And now he's doing a lot with extra jungle interference. And it's been insane to see Jose.
He primarily watches C9 games, I think. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
The bot side of the map, but also play towards.
Wait, Yamato has rights?
On his game. Now there are some, bad moments.
Yeah,
they do come.
Unreal
they do
good.
Come and go. But then you'll have moments where, like last week, where he is just stomping the lane itself, or all of lock-in, where he is just completely stomping lane. So. He is, I think, very key to their success, because when bot lane's having their troubles, or when Quid's having his game when he was on going up against Dignitas and he was not looking good, I feel like it's
oh, did the prediction not get paid out?
Taking it and carrying the load.
That's true, and we'll see if
Raz, you're gonna carry. Never mind.
Against Disguised.
Right now.
Take it away, casters.
Boom.
Right now.
Thank you, Emily, for the beautiful toss. I'm Azil here, joined by.
Who's Yamato? Is he a Yamato clone?
League of Legends that we've got here today. Disguised versus TL. Disguised, obviously, not having the
yes, he
that
is.
they've wanted thus far.
No, but we focus on the positives here. They won the first match. They are not in last.
Yep.
And Team Liquid has been really good. So the positive has actually been Team Liquid and the fact that they've won all the series
the other team.
so far. They're 4-0. We should talk about
Yamato cannon.
Cloud9 is now 5-0.
We will be fusing.
For first place in the standings. And Team Liquid's schedule
we will be fusing.
After this week, so they want to come in
okay, my food probably needs to get flipped, so I'm going to do that before the draft gets fully underway.
And go home with a quick 2-0.
Let's see what the first pick will be, though.
That is going to be the expectation, I think, from the TL fans.
I mean, you can't give Pantheon to Jose, right?
Teams,
Game 1, you're going to give Pantheon over with Jarvan banned.
And now, Dignitas, they are the team in dead last. They have actually taken the game off of all of our top teams. They beat TL one game, they beat Lion one game, and they beat C9 one game. They still haven't won a single series yet.
And they were swept by Shopify.
Yep. They've lost all their other series 2-0, but every time they play a top team, they win one game. They get one blue shell a week, only active against the top teams.
That's so frustrating for them, where they're winning in all the ways that mean nothing. And losing in all the ways that are measured.
Yeah.
That's just so unlucky.
But you can be like, oh, but we had some good ones, though. And you still have 0 wins, unfortunately. GSG, though, did start off the season, obviously, a bit better. They took down Sentinels. People are thinking, hey, they were picking up right where they left off. But since then, they have not yet been able to get a series win.
Yeah, and we're on a new patch. Series 1 had a couple of new items show up. It was mainly about Deathfire, Touch, and Storm Raider Surge, seeing a lot of play in the mid lane. We did see one copy of Gluttonous Greaves. We haven't seen any big uses of Static Shiv or the new Cyclo Sword, which can apply the on-hits on ability usage. I know over in the LEC, Knock played a Cyclo Sword Rush Aatrox and was able to win with it, but I'm hoping we see something. When we do see Ashe Seraphine locked in, though, I feel like we're due for a meta draft.
Yeah, that's kind of part of the problem, is that everyone's just playing the same style of champs, and a lot of the new champs.
Oh, they first locked
or sorry, a lot
Seraphine
of the new
instead.
items
I
aren't
see.
built on the most meta pro champs, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they
unless people
they
go
really
outside
like
of the meta, I
this.
think you're not
They
gonna see
prio
a
this
lot of it.
really
Or
high.
think
Like,
you can see a lot of
I don't know if I
to me was
agree with them
Jacob's
prioing
Senna
it over
is just
Pantheon,
already
but
strong with Shiv, and now Shiv kinda got even
obviously
better
there
for
are
him.
still
So
ways
we did
to
see
have strong
occasional uses of
cores.
Senna around the world, but not
Cores.
much. And obviously Dusk and Dawn gets built some. We saw that in the Varus game. That has been changed a bit. So there are a lot of changes. Likely to see Deathfire touch here on the Rumble. So definitely going to see some.
And I think something to point out here with what Team Liquid has been doing, more so in Spring Split where they're undefeated in matches, is they're going to blind pick or just pick a tank for Morgan in more cases than they were back in Lock-In. I think in Lock-In, Team Liquid was really obsessed with dominating early game and blowing the game up in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So if they made a misstep in the mid game, they'd end up losing.
I don't
But
know.
now I feel
Like they
they're
have
being a lot more
drafted. Yeah,
skilled in
yeah.
their team
I don't know.
concepts.
Like I just don't feel like they're gonna make use of having second pick. Wow.
And since they still have exceptional
No
laning,
respect, man,
they're
for
still
such
winning
it.
early games, but now they have a lead with a scaling advantage, which has worked out so much better.
Yeah, it definitely has. I mean, it's been interesting, right? Because people talk a lot about him as such a strong laner, but he has been getting put on tanks quite a lot. You know, really known for his Renekton, but
Pardon
you
me.
know, not going towards that sort of pick as much as he kind of has been in the past. But of course, first 3 picks, incredible scaling.
I don't know, it's a good question.
TL. I will say,
Like, especially if you're going a Lulu team.
Seraphine, you generally want to have tools
Like
to
you want to go a
use
Lulu
that,
draft into
and I
it.
do think they have some good ones with
And then you
the
have
Ambient as well as the Rise. You can get down towards the bot lane. But there is the ability to
Have the
actually
Olaf
draw
as well.
protection
What's up,
bans,
Seth?
And TL is also
Hello, mate.
worried about potential mages bot because they're actually banning out the Mel, which is quite popular into both Ashe and Seraphine. Great things that you can actually reflect back with that.
Howdy,
W.
howdy.
And mages are terrorizing solo queue right now in bot lane.
Yeah.
If you look at the highest
Yeah,
win
Sajid
rates
is a
in
mage
bot
player.
lane, it is almost
I don't know if he's gonna do it here,
exclusively mages
though.
for the first like 12 or 15 even picks.
It really is. So if a team
Coming
is
from
going to
Yamato brother
attack
needs to
Seraphine,
sleep. Did
the
he
way
did he
that
end?
happened here where Team Liquid is actually first pick, so they decoupled
Did
the
he go
Seraphine
did he
Ashe in
did he
draft
stop?
order,
No, he
and then
did.
DSG didn't
He
disrupt
did
that
and
combo.
shoot.
You're thinking, okay, they're
That brother was
probably
EP.
confident with something against it.
Nah, he's on a proper
From what we've seen, a
proper
Nautilus
regular
draft,
schedule.
which has had very mixed success. It's very feature famine.
Well, I'm hoping
So
to steal all of his
I
viewers.
understand the Mel
Let's watch the viewer count. Yep.
Because it looks like we're just going to see a Corki Nami headshot or not handshake at the end of the day.
Yeah.
He got rage baited too hard. No way did he get rage
Not
baited.
been doing well in our league at all.
Uh,
Ashe Seraphine. In
can you
general,
put that on the
I actually
overlay?
checked the stats this week, but last week
I-
when I had checked in, it
I
was
don't think I
something that
can.
globally in top leagues.
I don't think
like
I have a source for it or like a
87%
doc
win
for
rate
it.
Ashe Seraphine against Corki Nami, which is not very good
Oh.
for the Corki Nami. Of course,
Are we
if
getting
it
AP
could
jungle
be
out of
Lucian
Jose?
Nami, you know, that could maybe throw a little bit of a wrench in the gears, but still.
I'm here from Yamato.
Very
Ah, it begins.
difficult lane into this duo. It's
Yo, what AP jungle are we playing? Brand?
really abusive in the 2v2.
Lilia?
And really, you're just looking to try to gank it,
Se-
but regardless of what AD carry you pair with Nami, Nami doesn't have the greatest gank assist, so it's not going to be the easiest setup.
Absolutely not.
All those from Yamato say XDD.
Team Liquid right here, but they're going to have
All those coming in from Yamato say XDD.
Sejuani, Yone, so they have double melee soul lanes to go with the Sejuani and a lot of backline damage, but most of their magic damage is going to come through a little bit of half
Go
and
ahead.
Yone, a little bit of random Ornn damage in there, and Seraphine. So I think they'll get by since DSG doesn't have necessarily a true tank.
Waiting, we'll wait.
It's
We
a
need them to flow in.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, we're just waiting on the AD carry last. You can say, oh, they're going to get zone
Ah.
skill caps or whatever, which is true. But generally speaking, there's not going to be anyone to really stack armor.
That's
so they're not gonna
good.
be too concerned. Pantheon stacking armor is not going to be very
Ezreal.
powerful. You need to build AD, and obviously Rumble cannot go
Ezreal.
really
Hmm.
either. So I do think TL have drafted very effectively. This is about as standard as you get over on the TL side.
All right.
I mean, it's almost
Ads. I'm
identical
gonna go
to
grab
their
my
game one
food.
draft last
Actually,
week
is my
in
food even
Sentinels
gonna be
when they won
done?
23 minutes. The only
Let's
difference
see.
from this week to last week is the jungle pick, which was Pantheon and is now Sejuani because GSG took the Pantheon instead.
Yep. I mean, they're going standard. They are going super standard. And the Sejuani can be really effective. You do have that double melee solo lanes. For TL, it does feel like Jose, you're expecting him to play towards those solo laners, try to get them in a winning position here. And for DSG, I feel like it's going to be about tacking Yawn and Core JJ, try to get value out of this Pantheon early and often. You know, if this Seraphine Ashe is pushing in, you're looking to gank them. Of course, the difficulty always is they're a pushing lane, but they have Hawkshot. They can track the jungler. They can know when you're on that side of the map. So even with the semi-global Pantheon, it's not always easy to get the setup for a gank.
I'd almost want to see DSG try something at level 1. Based on the performance of these teams in the last couple weeks and these drafts, I'd make Team Liquid a very heavy favorite, because when we think about win conditions here of DSG wanting to attack bot lane, Sajet and Lions have been the worst performing duo lane in creating their own advantages, so it's
Yeah.
going to be really hard
Is
for them
this
to
an
get
Andre Drummond fan stream? Who the hell is on?
Really, really difficult, and I feel like Jan feels
Ah.
I think, you know, he had not started off this year the way that you kind of
Ah,
expected.
it's another basketball player.
A lot stronger, and when he is on, he is really on. I think for
If Olaf
TL,
picked, if Olaf was picked here by DSG, isn't it a free win?
everyone's going to be expecting you to win. It's more about, you know,
Yeah.
in what way do you win? Like,
I don't know. Let's get some more Olaf. Let's get more Olaf in the mail.
Because that has been a big question, where I feel like, you know, a lot of times you're having individual
Oh,
performances.
Cryer is late invading.
From the TL players, but they're rarely all working at the same time.
I'm not gonna lie, Cryer on Pantheon is really good.
Here for an invade, and Jose just realizes, you know what?
Wow,
I
Jose
can't
just.
contest it. You're not going to be able to beat out the Q smite
Wow,
from Pantheon,
W.
so he just immediately is going to cross to the other side. And I'm curious now to see if Kryra is going to try to defend his own Raptors, or if Jose will just go into, you know, vertical and kind of split map situation.
Yeah, I do really think that that delayed Raptor invade, especially if you catch the enemy jungler on there, is one of the fastest ways to get a jungle advantage. But I've also seen it equalize very quickly depending on how efficiently the Pantheon goes back to his own jungle. So I don't think he's going
Thornbow on Yone and to Rise. Yeah, I think this Thorn's Bow item is fake news.
Quid also going to be using one of the new
In a lane like this.
Doran's bow is quite popular on Yone, and
On a lane, in a lane like this, it has to be fake news. Who do you think won draft? Both these are mega standard and solid. TL seems to have lack of damage on face of it, but DSG can get ahead. Nah, I think they both scale equally as well.
And now it's going to be a base from Kryra. So
Oh, is Kryra gonna? Kryra will make it to his Krugs.
Yeah, so
Oh, Jose's doing red.
Overall result, because it's still going to be 3 camps plus this for Jose, and these 3 camps are going to be hard to re-access for the Pantheon.
No, I disagree.
So if Jose can get this,
I disagree, hella. No. I disagree. No, I disagree. No, I disagree. Here's what's gonna happen. Kryra is gonna do his Krugs. He should run up to his wolves. Do the crab, and then just be on the just be on the next chickens, and it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Oh my God, is Kryra even gonna? I mean, they saw him. Kryra is gonna go and invade one of those camps. Oh my God. I mean, even that's fine. He has so much mid prio, he can just get away with it. If he's on a fast timer. Oh, they saw him, right? He can just flash W.
Oh, he was too late. He could have just flashed the wall. They had vision from the Rise, I thought.
I thought he did, especially from the Rise or from the minions. It was a good look, and that's like a 1/10 of a second whether or not he gets back to base. Some new tech on display in the mid lane, though, so it's Doran's bow for Quid, and then also the Deathfire touch for Calmy. So it's a higher damage, lower mobility Rise because he's lost phase rush. He didn't go Stormraider Surge. And the Doran's bow is an attack damage, attack speed Omnivamp, whereas oftentimes I feel like you would normally go Doran Shield, so Quid is going to be taking more pain early on.
Jan in a lot of trouble, so Jed flashing forward, trying to find the kill. Can he hit the Mystic Shot? No, Core flashes in front to block it. Jan might have sidestepped it anyway, but good things happening from DSG in the 2v2. Not something that has happened very often so far this split. They did have, of course, that really good first Vayne game, but it's great to see them with that early advantage. And some pressure for DSG here early on.
For sure, fighting back with that quirky Nami. Wave is also pushing against him, so really good for the bot lane. And Castle is hoping to pick up a few wins as well.
Yeah, exactly. So this was actually some stats that were put up by our stats guy.
Dude, my announcement tweet about this series
most wins through the first 100 games. And
is just perfectly correct.
What about active players?
Oh shit, hold on. I need to wash my hands. I have not.
Is the lowest who is still actively playing below that 100 games, only has, you know, a couple more to play and would need to win quite a few out of his next 8 games to actually be able to not be in last place, essentially.
Yeah, and we promised we aren't just picking on him. This was a whole thing on Twitter.
Yep.
LEC did the stats, LCS ended up doing the stats, and it was a pretty organic conversation that uncovered this. So Castle needs to go on a big win streak somehow, as there's a big fight over Raptors here.
Jose going to be trying to steal this away. Kryra jumping forward, looking for the fight onto Jose. Jose's going to get bubbled up right out of that. He is incredibly low, has to flash back. Core there to try to protect as Quid was fighting Calmy on the side. and winning out in that one. But at the end of the day, it is a couple of flashes forced as Calmy had to use his, and Jose had to use his as well.
This is honestly a very shocking early game. I mean, even we talked about Morgan's ability to pick tanks and equalize in these laning phases. Castle is 15 CS math up on the top lane, but it's also 15 CS in the mid lane.
Their solos are getting slammed.
And then the bot lane lost all 4 summoner spells and is losing, so it's actually 3 losing lanes for Team Liquid, which I can't think that has happened all year for Team Liquid. It's a wild first 5 minutes.
I mean, even bot lane, you're down 13 CS. Maybe there's a couple more for Yon to farm, but no, actually all the minions are dead, so he's down 10 CS. Mid lane is down 13. Top lane is down, 12 right now. Maybe going to fluctuate back and forth as the waves do push in, but still, like you said, TL is known for their laning for the early game. That is what players praise them for more than anything else. And so it is surprising to see those losing lanes across the board. Of course, you touched on the Doran's bow. Attack speed obviously just so valuable on Yone and pretty standard for the starting items on this patch. Yone, I think, one of the best users of this new item. But you are a lot more squishy in the early game compared to when you do have that Doran's shield, and Calmy laning well to create the most of the edges that he has been given.
So something odd to point out.
I wonder if this item just scales really well, because then like later on, if you survive lane, you just get to kind of do a thing.
They both have Gluttonous Greaves completed.
That is bizarre.
Yeah.
You are drunk, bro. He has the new item.
They both seem really poor, but they've actually both rushed Gluttonous Greaves for the sustain.
Oh. Interesting. So that makes a lot of sense. I was really confused as to, I was like, have they just not based him forever? What is going on? Gluttonous Greaves, I will say, a lot of people find them quite powerful. In pro play, it's going to take you a long time to get that stacked up, though, generally. So that is where a lot of the power is actually once you get the stacks, because you only start with 4% Omnivamp, and you have to get 6 kills or assists to actually get it fully stacked. So I tend to think that they'll be a lot weaker in pro play compared to solo queue.
I was thinking that as well, but I also, as Castle and Morgan go for an all-in.
Morgan gonna have to flash here, as there's another fight there. Kryra getting pushed back as Quid came to assist Jose.
So Jose's trying to cycle those Raptors and get some control for the Dragon, but I find the Gluttonous Greaves conversation really interesting, just because I think it gives a sustain option where it just didn't exist before, which can
I play Korean solo queue, and I swear I'm Korean. I play better than these guys. Nah, they're just mechanical demons.
Never been able to do that before, unless you're somehow speccing into Riftmaker.
They're just mechanical demons. They don't know where to be, though.
I think it's going to find homes like that on a lot of mages, weirdly enough. That just didn't have access to the lifesteal before.
Yeah, especially if it's a matchup where you're getting poked down, right? It can be pretty valuable if it's like, hey, Yone needs to whittle you down.
Raptors are 4 over because they're just very, very easy access
really do that
on the map.
Same way. So definitely interesting to see that new tech being utilized.
Yeah, not to mention a lot of times Yone will build lifesteal, and that's how he outsustains you in lane. So does Quid change his build path now that he has access to lifesteal in a different way? I'm not sure, but that's what the opportunities of these new boots give.
Yeah, exactly, and you can change things up, and we'll see. I mean, you could go something like Kraken, if you really want. Sometimes people would go PD.
Yeah, I think you could rush PD maybe.
But Blade of the Rune King still obviously super effective in general, as Jose is spotted working his way down towards that bottom side, as Kryra was on a recall, and Jose now will start up the Dragon, which is also spotted. Some very good warding here by DSG is keeping track of everything.
Yeah, might be a delayed fight here. Pantheon just coming out of base with better items than Jose would be able to ult in if DSG wants to go for a late contest.
Yeah, they're going to realm warp over there. Calmy trying to group up with the rest of the team, but he is too far ahead of everyone. He's going to get charmed up, knocked up. The fate is sealed, comes through from Quid, and they are getting destroyed right now. Jose on the side, though, in trouble. As Sajed goes in, they knock him down. It's a spear to the back from Kryra. Yon, out of mana, needs to run. Does have his flash weapon available. It's the Dragon for TL, but it is a kill.
A little late from DSG, but honestly, it looks not bad.
On the fight, just having advantage on the Pantheon and being able to get into a team that is trapped in Drake is a good look. So DSG, even though they were a little late to stop the Dragon, still managed to win the fight, and we'll see if they can get some tempo off this as well as they're pushing mid and bot at the same time.
Yeah, Kryra going to be invading here, trying to take away these Raptors. They want to push in and crack the first plate, as that is very, very low, but not going to risk doing that. Might actually just lose the plate as a result, but Kryra should be able to grab this scuttle very likely and get out. Jose on his way over, does not have his smite either. And reminder, Spring Finals is going to be taking place at Mullet Arena at ASU University from June 13th to the 14th. Get your tickets now, scan the QR code on screen, and we will hopefully see you all there. Jose starting this up.
Ah.
Grab the first grub and
They're really unlucky from Kryra.
jumps out.
Get back to clearing. We're also all going to have mullets. If we sell every single...
Nice production?
A
No.
little bit of hair, you know?
It'll be like an API thing. It's legit like, shit like this is just really unavoidable. It's not even on production. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, the iron's been in the game for 3 days. There will legit just be like a line of missing code or some bullshit.
The Yone pushes him back a little bit.
It's really goofy. And then the hilarious thing is, it will show up in the quest slot when the thing, like when their quest is upgraded. It will like show the boot in the slot.
It didn't look that good for them. I think it could have been even a lot
With the
worse
recall.
for
Oh no,
them.
no, that's ADC I'm thinking of. Okay, never mind. Actually, it won't. But yeah, it's just silly bug.
You know, if he was still kind of full health when
Production legit can't fix it.
Full send it together, they might have been able to
Yeah,
get
production
multiple kills,
legit won't be
release
able to
some
fix it.
additional summoners. Castle maintaining his pressure on that top side has been very, very good. You know, really a point of power.
Because it's
for
been like this
DSG
for
in
5
almost every
minutes.
laning phase, and he is doing fantastic.
If they could have fixed it by now, they probably would have.
And people really kind of look towards that top lane for DSG as sometimes their sole win condition.
I mean, this is a pretty big gap, especially against Morgan. Morgan's been able to go even in almost all of his Ornn and Sion matchups, if not slightly ahead. So Castle putting a lot of pressure on him as Jose Diodo completes his first item.
Yeah, and it's not even like it's first strike gold or anything like that because he's playing Deathfire Touch, so he has just built that advantage straight up. Castle just constantly pushing forward here, going to be able to overheat and will push that wave all the way in. Of course, wants to look to base since he uses Equalizer. Yon and Core on this bot side have their summoners back up besides that heal, but just playing safe around the fact that Kryra could be there looking for a play.
No, it's really funny.
To check on the room
When I was with Gulborg today,
if you add Deathfire Touch and Scorch together for both Rise and Rumble, they're at about 1,000 damage so far this game, which is
we were talking about
anchor
how
for this right now, but
production and people that are in front of the camera get flamed for things that are just not their fault.
Yeah, it's quite a bit. I mean, you kind of try to compare it to, I mean, obviously First Strike could be dealing less damage, but giving you the gold.
Because there's just so much ignorance in like what goes into a production, and there are some things that are like really
of course, Rise before always took phase rush,
complicated.
Which is not available now, so it's kind of hard to compare because there are pretty significant trade-offs, right? You're
But it's
dealing
always
a lot
just
more
like,
damage, but,
haha, cost of
well,
this or
how do you
like
put a price
production.
on being able to
Oftentimes
survive
it
a
is
game?
actually
You
just
know,
bad
going to
RNG.
phase rush and mobility is really hard to quantify a gold value to.
Because Rise is relatively short range anyway.
Yeah.
And if we're thinking about how he's navigating team fights against Ashe, Seraphine, Yone, Sejuani, Ornn, we'll see if he's even able to play in team fights, even if he's a little bit more dominant in lane.
Yeah, exactly. You're much more vulnerable, you know, especially against those slow, heavy teams. But it is going to make that lane that much more oppressive as Sajed pushing in on this bot side. Going to let the True Shot Barrage rip here as he just wants to continue pushing this wave in. Would love to be able to grab that plate. A lot of these towers have not been autoed at all. They still have so many crystals sitting on them. So one auto would give over some gold in a lot of these lanes.
Yeah, also both Gluttonous Greaves were upgraded when the mid lane quests completed to that.
There you go,
Path,
so
now they do,
we can see them.
Yep, they do 5% increased damage.
See how they show up now that they're a different item entirely? It's just a code thing. It's legit just a code thing in the API. It's really goofy.
In a sense, they're also good if you have enchanters or healing on your team to really boost those heals mid-team fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, obviously, it can be boosting, you know, your life stealing and stuff as well. And, you know, Yone W is a shield. Rise, obviously, is going to have the Seraph shield. You know, there are some different tools that should be getting boosted by that, which is quite nice as far as the survivability is concerned. Jose trying to play for some vision. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow going to miss Call Me, who pops the Ghost and is going to be able to walk out of this no problem. And now going to go back in onto Yon, put some damage down on him.
Oh, Jose.
It's a swing and a miss as Call Me sidesteps it with that Ghost and stays safe.
Good feet from
No
Call Me,
need
but
for
man.
phase rush when you just ghost and have happy feet. Before Ashe Arrow missed, Seraphine missed, Sejuani also missed. Team Liquid, you can't contest this anymore.
Yeah, they're still hanging around. They do have Encore as well as the Fate Sealed from Quid. Call Me is getting pretty low. That is the advantage that TL have. A lot of poke. And now they're pushing in. There's the flash forward with the Encore. It does not catch the Jet, but it does catch the other two. And Quid is raking havoc in that backline. Jose is going to be able to knock down one. Kryra barely survives. Quid retreating back here from Call Me. Yon has not been
Quid! He almost walked back into it.
Barely misses out on Quid as Jose is running and Sajed is pushing forward here, trying to find
They want to make sure they don't do Drake.
damage. Can't finish them off. TL limp out of there. Quid had almost no health, as well as Yon got incredibly low, but they couldn't finish him off, and Kryra survives too.
Really crazy fight right there. Core JJ with a massive flash Encore to kick that one off, but then skill shots from the pre-engage to mid-fight just seemed a hair away from connecting. True Shot Barrage at the very end doesn't quite finish off Quid, but keep your eyes on Core JJ at the top of this. When they're already down most of their engage tools, he sees this angle where if he flashes down with his R prepped, he moves it to closer. So he's kind of buffering the cast time a little bit to land that chain with the Yone ultimate.
Yo, what's up, Yoda? This game is honestly heat.
Right off the bat. If Quid gets that, I feel like it's a wash for Team Liquid. They just back up, take the dragon, but they can't quite get it.
Let's play in this Drake fight.
Just looking to set up for that next dragon. As Morgan, you know, was not really there for that. Does have the ultimate up and available. And it's kind of funny because Core obviously flashed to try to redirect to make sure that he was hitting Sajed with the Encore. Barely missed it.
Low-key unlucky.
Sajed pre-cleansed anyway.
Yeah.
He was expecting it to hit him. So you got the same result regardless.
But we shall see.
And Sajed, you know, has been having a pretty rough time. You know, really this whole split, you know, I think in lock-in,
teams love to
was not great,
make easy comps hard.
There's a lot of talk about how well they were team fighting, and this is an opportunity here against a really good team for Sajed, you know, to really kind of show that he can compete against the best. You're going up against Core and Yon. You did well in the 2v2. You're up in gold over Yon. And now we have to see what they can get done with it, because TL is back here to that dragon looking to fight.
And remember, Morgan said, let's fight next Drake. He probably meant the next Drake, not the repeat of this Drake, but they're looking like they're just going to be able to take this one.
Yeah, DSG very late to actually come over here. Castle TP's down, and now they're going to try to force Shirley. The response TP comes through. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow going to connect onto Kryra. The CC is there. There's the Encore as well. Calmy's in the back line. Core JJ very low. Quid goes in with the Fated Seal. They're all turning in onto Calmy, and he is knocked down, and Morgan is so tanky in the front line. Castle's got to run. He's going to have to flash the wall here if he wants to get out alive. In comes the rest of TL. Castle holds onto the flash for a little, but knows he has to use it. DSG showed up very late after the dragon was already gone, and they lose the fight regardless.
I feel like some big-time indecisiveness there for DSG, as you'd want to have the teleport come in early so you can contest the Drake. When it comes in after, you can see Team Liquid is ready because they immediately match with Morgan's teleport.
Hi to my backup streamer. Hello.
I want to call attention to how quickly Team Liquid turn around and how wide their teamfight vision actually
Did you hear actually?
is all about
Almost could have been.
Get as much damage down on Pantheon as possible.
For DSG, that this fight could have gone worse. Kryra could have got one shot here easily.
They turn around. Morgan sends his own ultimate backwards as Quid and Jose jump on him. So very good team.
I'm done watching this garbage. All right, man.
Yeah,
I don't blame you.
Does give you
Have a good night.
Lifesteal, but I feel like Rise is getting slammed by CC, right? There is so much CC. Merc Treads are still good, and there is so much CC on this team. When you're thinking about the roots, the stuns, like every champion has some sort of CC, it feels like, that they're applying to you. So it's kind of brutal, and Calmy just got CC'd pretty much under 0.
It's a tough choice.
I know, I'm the side of a side streamer, bro. It's horrendous.
Maybe we should go Steel Cast, and they're still getting CC locked.
Yep.
We're gonna get Morrison stayed from the Greaves, so I'll just buy those. Maybe, we'll see. Maybe Rise isn't as good anymore. We'll see.
Yeah, and if you don't die, you know, right at the start of the fight, you know, maybe you're going to be able to get a lot of value out of that sustain. But of course, no stacks just yet for him on his Gluttonous Greaves, whereas Quid will have grabbed a couple. He's gotten those assists, so going to be getting more out of these boots now on the side for Yone, who did elect to go for that Blade of the Rune King. Just kind of a little bit of a tempo arrow, I guess, wants to interrupt that recall. We see a lot of those from Ezreal, not so many from Ashe.
Yon breaking the meta, just firing Ashe arrows. For what it's worth, Dragon's down, they're doing Rift Herald now, he's going to have it up again soon. Gets a plate off of it. It's pretty good.
Don't worry, Jamada. You are easily within my top 100 funniest streamers. That's incredible.
Runs all the way out, knowing that he has no assistance.
Thank you, that makes me feel better.
Where Castle is, he's hitting the tower in bot lane, and he has no TP. So Calmy has the rest of his team now coming in. Lions is up here. Kryra is going to be in the area with that Grand Starfall available, but Herald will charge in. Doesn't quite have the damage as Calmy's going to flash forward. Here comes the Grand Starfall. There's the Rune Prison. They're going to try to burst him down. The peels come through from Core and
Top
Jose,
5 power
power
spike post for sure.
For now. They do get the tower on the
Yo, guys, that is one of my bosses saying that, by the way. Like, technically, I don't know. The structure elephant is weird, but I'm just going to call you my boss for the sake of this point.
Going to get knocked down this time. They do not have the cooldown.
One of my bosses effectively just saying, top 5 power spike host for sure. Cheers, man.
For that wave, DSG get the kill. They get the tower in top lane as well. So now 2 towers going the way of
I'm
DSG.
so homeless next year. I'm getting fired.
Really nice tempo play, and they might be trying
I am
to
getting
push their luck
fired.
a little bit here. 20 minutes in with a
It's true, I'm a top Civ. I am a top Civ streamer. Anyways, the game.
They are
This is a
starting
great
it up
pick.
here. Thorn is coming right back. And Jose has to get some vision. He can't
Ornar
see
across,
how healthy
really
he
good.
is,
Oh
but
my
they
god, the
pop
backline is getting...
Morgan Lines is low. Multi-man knockup. They're trying to walk through this. And Morgan's just going to flash into the pit. It's low and it's secured by Kryra.
Jose was nowhere near. I mean, the thing is... Oh, can anyone CC him? Nice, nice. Good job.
Is going to be left for the Wolves here. He will fall. Jose flashes forward. Going to be looking for Castle. Castle is put incredibly low. Pops the scrap shield. The bubble's going to get sidestepped.
I mean, just run
And
through,
Jose
right?
knocks down another one. And now Lions is left to the Wolves here. Will finally be knocked
Does he have
down
enough damage?
surely by Jose.
He does.
As he's
Lions
got
kind of
no
just stayed
mana left.
walking
It's
on
a
him for some
double
reason.
for Jose. DSG does get the
I'd tell you my favorite LCS co-streamer, other than the
favor
FlyQuest
of
co-streamers.
Even
There.
including the gold granted from Baron, that's a negative 1,700 Baron power play as of now. Really putting the hurt onto Quid, though, in the mid lane on the back end of this one. But Team Liquid end up walking away from this one much happier than before DSG started it. So one more time, they have 5 people live, but I think Morgan's teleport just came back off cooldown. Going in here, Jose doesn't actually even suicide for the steal. He's thinking about the fight this entire time, and DSG just keep getting lower and lower from the Baron. And then once the fight actually
I feel like if
start,
Jose went in there,
for DSG, and the chase from Team Liquid is so
could have got
high.
it.
Nice interrupt on the Realm Warp to make sure that they can finish off Rise, and Jose just continues to pick up more and more kills.
Risky stuff from DSG. I mean, they were pretty low. They decided to commit to it. And it is going to be DSG looking to set up for this dragon, but Jose has been having an incredible split, and he just got cursed big time as he might go down. The equalizer comes out. He's still surviving, but not for long. The production team cursed him. He was having a great game, still is, and has been having an incredible split as DSG looking to fight here. Yon comes around corner. There is the flash encore coming through from Core. Call the Forge God going to get flashed away from there by Castle. As
we will have partial ownership? Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's true.
Survives. Quid survives. DSG have not started the dragon yet, though. We'll see if they can get it.
Azel, they are relentless right now. Not only do they take Jose out of temporary MVP consideration,
But in my mind, that still makes you my boss, even if we all have ownership.
They get a kill, and now they're right back on the Drake, but Team Liquid is back.
Yeah, and they have a big health advantage here. DSG, again, just trying to finish this off. Carter has no flash, though, so it is going to be difficult to get out. He's going to get rooted up, and Yon is hitting him. Quid is going forward. Castle is back now, though, and DSG going to be looking to fight. Jose coming out here from base.
Wow, Morgan managed to buffer the E. Really good. Castle's dead. Where the... Oh, they just remote out.
As Yon is going to be able to snipe him down. It's an arrow to the back as Castle falls.
Some commie...
And TL now going to be pushing mid.
Really exciting
Some commie gobbledygook. Our company. Our.
And I have to credit Yon for that last team.
You're technically the best co-streamer because you are not ruining the league. Are you sure about that? Let me get employed directly by Riot again, see what happens.
Team Liquid is trying to contest the Drake just to make it hard. They don't want to just give the Drake and concede the temple. They know that the game is really tight, so they're trying to get every small margin, and they end up picking 1 kill even after losing the Drake.
Yeah, and a lot of ornaments coming through already now. 3 ornaments there upgraded. For TL, the Enchanted Crystal Arrow going to get sidestepped there by Sajet, who is just scrapping with Quid. Quid getting incredibly low, gets bubbled up, barely survives thanks to the shield from Core JJ, as that True Shot Barrage would have killed him off. Sajet fighting well against Quid there, but on that bot side, Morgan going to be able to knock down a tower, as that should be finished off by the minions. And to get back to Jose, I mean, Jose has been having an incredible start. A lot of question marks when he got picked up. A lot of people were saying, why didn't they get inspired? Well, Jose is showing why. He is playing incredibly well this split, and I think he is definitely a candidate for MVP, but they're going to go for a dive again. The Encore comes in, and once again,
W send, I respect it.
CC non-top Sajet is low. It's a double DB coming in from TL. A double bubble, though, answered there by Lions.
Oh, God, it's a horror.
Quid goes with a faded steal.
Never mind, they're just too far ahead.
Knock-up takes down 2.
Comp is so OP.
There from Quid, and now Castle going to get stunned up. Locked down, knocked down, back to the base.
Viewership decreased every year since Shimada appeared on LEC broadcast. Coinky dink.
None going the way of TL.
they are gonna get a lot off of this fight, and it looked
It
like
was
the
me.
Paul brothers right there, Morgan and Quid.
I
just
killed the
punishing
LEC.
Call Me. I didn't get a chance to see the back end of the fight, but Yon and Core absolutely walk out of that one unscathed as well.
Nicely done there. It looked like it was going to be a decent angle from DSG when they came through, but Quid with some fancy footwork, you know, had the Steel Tempest charge, gets one knock up of Steel Tempest, another with that Fate is sealed. It's seriously engaged.
Yeah, 2 fights at once here. So Kryra jumps in, and I see had to burn his E early, so now he's just trapped with Jose and Yon. So looking at the bottom side, it's like 2v3.5 with the Rumble coming in, but Quid on just absolutely dominate there. Morgan now actually level 16 after the tough laning phase, a level up on Castle, and just a force.
Yeah, that was sick from Quid. Fate is sealed, knocks up one carry. The Steel Tempest knocks up the other carry back to back, gets the double kill. Looking clean in that team fight.
And life stealing like crazy.
He
Greaves, Shield Bow, Bork.
Come on. Yeah, he is definitely powerful at this point. Call Me on the other side still needs, what, 4 more stacks? And we're 25 minutes into the game, so.
Yeah, 6% on the from his boots. Quid at 9%, so
He is 18 years old.
This is the
Not to be parasocial, but I'd pet that dog.
Game
No,
where you're just
I don't
having
blame
a
you.
good game.
He is a very cute
You're
dog.
not getting a lot of the value from it, you know, so it is kind of tough, you know. There's these high risk, high reward type of rune. And in pro play, there's a lot less kills on average, so Call Me kind of lowing on this side. His line's going to be forced to flash.
Wow, good
That
forces.
enchanted crystal arrow is going to be able to stay safe, but that costs a couple summoners there.
Yeah, won't be getting those flashes back for 5 minutes. They burn flash from Nami, cleanse from Ezreal, and because Castle is split pushing and getting a lot of golden pressure, Team Liquid decide they just need to start the Baron.
It is going to be spotted immediately. Call Me is in the area, and Castle has TP. He wants to go back to base, though.
Stop kicking
He realizes
the
he doesn't have time. As the
mouse
fight is
snap?
already kicking off here, Kryra's going to be in trouble. There's the Encore. It's going to go wide as Kryra flashes away. Now Castle has arrived, and they're going to be looking for Yon. Yon is chasing in.
Oh my
after
god,
the
Yon.
jungler.
Cold.
TL is forcing the Baron here, but their AD carry is dead, and they might lose the fight. Can DSG get more? Realm Warp coming through. They're going to try to chase down the rest of these TL members. They will eventually get Morgan, but they're not going to get anyone else. It is just the 2 kills for the Baron. The question is now, how much can DSG take from the map?
Baron is not what it used to be. Both Barons have been traps for the team starting it. DSG had the negative 1700 right after Baron.
You're now my backup streamer.
And it's just a split call. So Morgan Yon.
Yeah, I don't know why they go so crazy for this.
Jose is probably saying, guys, finish the Baron.
Just hit it.
Pops back, but Yon and Morgan are already committed, so DSG can just clean them up. Sure, they lose the Baron temporarily, but it's not that much gold.
And the Dragon is going to spawn when Morgan is still dead, and Morgan has no TP. So that could actually cost them the Dragon as well. We'll have to go back to live to see where we're at with this. Yeah, because Morgan is not going to be up for 12 more seconds. They're doing it on spawn. Good call there from DSG, as it is now back-to-back Dragons going their way. So the Baron definitely not worth it thus far for TL. We'll see if they can get a lot more gold with it in the next about 2 minutes, but for now it is looking like it was super not worth. Sajed though has no plans, and Jose is behind him. They are going to be looking. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow.
Good.
3 Mikhails by Lions, beautifully done, but Sajed not so lucky. The CC all landing onto Sajed, and he is down incredibly low. He shifts away. He's still alive because the carries couldn't get in there and help. Quid was still pushing top, and it was just tank damage going on to Sajed.
It looked like such a sweet engage, but you're right, they didn't have the damage there. They do have Baron empowered minions though, and a very delayed DSG getting back to base.
It is nuts that Sajid gets to go out there.
From Lions though, the self Mikhails, not only does he keep himself alive, but he is then able to help Sajed stay alive. You know, he's able to land the heals on him as well. As TL still in the area, Castle though coming into base, very, very strong, overheats and is cooking up Morgan, who's got to try to run for it. Kryra pushing forward though. The rest of the TL carries are on the left side of the fight, and their tanks are just getting roasted for free on the right. Morgan going to be pushed back, has no teleport. Castle still interested in a fight. Quid going to be looking with the Steel Tempest, finds a knockup.
Oh my god, it's big, the Encore. And the Rise was dying.
Multiple members, and Castle is left out by himself. Sajed is down, he dies the core. Castle falls as well, and now the flash in there. It's a beautiful bubble onto Quid. Kryra's trying to run, he needs to survive. DSG are crumbling. They have lost 4, and just like that, they've lost the game.
And Baron is actually
doesn't feel like a 2K gold lead, does it?
So worth, I guess, but I gotta say, the team fighting from Quid on this Yone has been so exceptional. Team Liquid looking to push to the end.
It is a very surprising finish to this game as DSG had been fighting well for so long, but just like that, DSG get out team fought on the steps of their base, and TL, make no mistake about it, marching down, finishing
Can
off
we
the
call
game
you out
here
for dog abusing
just
if you
under
let
30
Doggo
minutes.
watch LCS for too much?
Even though it felt like such a competitive game, the player of the game here
Son.
is kind of a tough call. I'm feeling like Quid's team fighting was insane, but the laning was close, so gonna be...
But when he says surprising, I think what he means is like the path to get there. The path to get there. Okay, I need to just sit here with the dog and listen to music if that's okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. Mr. Panda, hello. W Dog L Streamer. Yep. Oh my god, okay, I'm saying this now because I didn't want to say it on the day it happened. Who was here when Kazi raided? This has just reminded me. Who was here when when Lintus raided last week and Kazi was here and everyone was spamming El Sun? Who was here? Who was here? Yo, guys, when on the day that you guys are spamming El Sun, my mum had a stroke. My mum had a stroke and I saved her, and you lot were spamming El Sun. Yo, if you spammed El Sun last week, I want you to know how evil you were for saying El Sun. I want you. Well, actually, I barely saved their life. I barely saved their life. This guy did. This guy did, didn't you? Yes, you did. This guy was barking in the morning. This guy was barking, and he made me aware, didn't you? You made me aware that something was up, didn't you? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yeah. You let me know that something was up. Still El Sun for allowing Mother to have a stroke. Aye, that's mad. But yeah, she's doing well. She's recovering. She's recovering well. She's recovering well. And yeah, she's going to be in the hospital for a while. But honestly, considering how bad the stroke actually was, she is really well off. She's basically just not going to be able to speak for like maybe almost a year. Well, she's got to relearn how to speak, basically. That is the cost of this stroke. But otherwise, take a sip. That's permanent damage? Yeah, probably, but at least she's gonna be able to actually speak, you know? Like, she hasn't lost function... Voice crack of doom. She hasn't lost function in either side of her body. She can walk... Like, we literally took her on a walk today. So I'm not gonna lie, she face tanked it. She tanked it. She actually just completely tanked it. Mm-hmm. Innit? Didn't Mum tank it? Yeah, dude, it's a long process for sure, and we're aware of that. Yeah, dude, so am I, and so is she. Like, she's very big on her independence. Like, it's very tied to her dignity. So we're just very like fortunate that in the end, like, it's okay. L son for not face checking stroke for mother. Alright, man. Alright, man. Yeah, yo, sorry, I should have warded. I should have put a control ward down. No, you're right. No, you're right. I should have put a control ward down. No, it's true, it's true. It's true though. It's true though. Yes, exactly. She had cleanse. Yes. This is good, guys. This is good. Yeah. We'll see how things are for her. I suspect they'll be fine, though. I have a feeling she'll be able to speak properly by the end of it. Literally support dog? Yes. Wait, guys, Scruffy Shirelia's me so I could move into the front room quicker. Think about it. Think about it. Yeah? What's up? What? What? What's up? But yeah, I just wanted to tell you guys that. Because it was really funny. Like, I was legit. I was streaming so I could feel better. And then you guys spamming L Sun legit put me in the best mood. Like I unironically, I couldn't focus. It put me in such a good mood. Because never had something been so unequivocally false. Oh, I like these interviews. Hold. These res interviews are normally really good.
Feeling well. I mean, it's happy to play like this in stage. I think we improve a lot compared to last split in the early game, at least. So it just shows.
I was wondering why you said with context you'd feel like shit. That's why.
People have been singing praises. They've been talking about MVP candidate. Are you listening
for the non-completely brain-rotted guys? Like, that's actually why.
Not much. I mean, I think even if you win regular season, I think it's more important to win the split in the end. So.
That's a great mentality. Now,
I found a show 3 years ago and still working through paralysis, but got speech back. Shout out to you.
Do you know the game at all?
No.
To you, your family, and any caretakers in their life. Much love, bro. I appreciate that, man.
If you don't want to answer a question,
love, man.
Skip. Are
love.
you ready?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Favorite teammate that you've worked with, not on Team Liquid currently. You gotta pick favorites now.
Cody.
Oh, Cody, good one.
Was
That's
the dog missing pinging? Or yeah. Scruffy was danger pinging. Yeah. He was danger pinging in the front room.
Biggest inter on the team. That's a perfect segue.
He was danger pinging, yeah.
Biggest inter on this team?
On your team, yeah.
Quid.
Who told Spawn and Sam the most?
But yeah, I'm happy to hear that your dad got his speech back.
The world skin that you would have.
And hopefully the paralysis is something that can just continue to it can be like, you know, worked through with therapy and such.
By itself, you know, the hair.
That's a good call. I love the explanation. I was thinking Lee Sin. Who inspired you to start playing League?
One of my best friends. Yeah, we started playing when I was younger.
Cheapest and most annoying change in the new patch?
Like cheapest, I guess the boots, the new boots.
Oh, that's a good one. I figured it's the immortal path if you're getting level 3 on stuff like that.
But only on mid lane.
Yeah, exactly. Level 3 is crazy. Something junglers in the league don't do that would vastly improve their play.
Just be more like different, I guess. Like,
yeah.
Don't do the same every game.
I think 10 seconds left. Jungle diff in Spanish. How do I say jungle diff?
There is many ways, you know. You can say jungle diff too.
Okay,
people
I'll take
understand,
that.
yeah.
And last question is favorite moment in your career that you've had thus far?
not sure. I've been enjoying recently, you know. So I enjoy all of the games that I can. So.
Okay. And then you've been doing real well recently. Okay, so congratulations one more time on Player of the Week with how you've been playing. I'm sure you're going to be getting many more.
They actually did say fuck the timeout. It's true.
All right, take it easy.
They said, you know what? Forget it. Who cares? Who cares?
Back to the LCS. That man on screen was your Player of the Week last week. And as we touched on in Game 1, he is very seriously in MVP.
Probably our last game of the night, guys.
I think so far, I don't know if this is actually a hot take or just kind of accepted or what, but I feel like he has performed better than Inspired so far this split.
Ooh. I think when you look at the numbers,
I don't think that's a hot take.
Inspired's had a lot of games that he's really carried. When
I don't think that's a hot
Jose
take.
comes off, it's in big stomps for Team Liquid. He hasn't had as many games where he's
Not a hot take.
the team over the finish line, but when
Cool
I
take,
think
cool
my
take.
top 3 MVP candidates,
Cool take, IMO.
It would be Jose, Inspired, and probably Vulcan. So
I'm turning the music down to try and not get tagged by YouTube. We'll see how it goes though, because it's hard, man. YouTube, the music thing is just really weirdest way I've seen Assalamu alaikum spelt, but alaikum salam.
If one of them completely gaps the other, it's hard to look past and just say, no, they're still better.
I mean, especially when they only play each other once. So it's still 1/7 of the total games. And
To add more to the metaphor, Scruffy used Mikhails on you to wake you up, then Shirelias and warning pings to get you moving. It's true.
What Jose's been able to bring to the
Incredible
LCS,
metaphor.
in the LCS when he was with FlyQuest when he was much younger, didn't go well. He's bounced around a little bit, but he has been performing at such a high level this year.
And it's really interesting because I remember talking to
Yeah, I'm Swedish as fuck. Yep.
and you know, various people from their staff at the beginning of the year.
And dude, Scruffy
Were you guys ever actually trying to get Inspired?
was legit really unwell because of that. Like, he had an immune system reaction to that day. Like, he was sick that day. I don't know if you guys remember I was saying, like, he was sick that day because of that, I think. Like, I think he literally was worried sick.
Being able to get the better of him in the 1v1, which almost no one else was able to do. So they had the confidence that he had the ability.
And then he was fine by the end of the day. But I was really concerned. I thought I might have to take him to a vet. Yeah, he had like he just straight up had a stress reaction.
#1 jungler in the league for a while now. Like, no one has been contesting him. So the fact that it's even a discussion, even a question, I think is exciting. And Jose putting his name in the ring is really cool to see.
And a first pick for Team Liquid as well, looking for an aggressive mid-jungle. Jarvan almost perma-banned against Jose, was banned in game 1.
You know Wukong Talia / Vitalia?
Talia got some buffs. They were supposed to be compensation buffs because Talia was one of the champions that they were saying, hey, you're going to be hurt pretty badly by losing phase rush. Right. So they did give some nice little buffs to Talia as far as the damage is concerned. So will be interesting to see how Talia actually performs. Talia Vi would make a lot of sense. Pantheon was always kind of like the prime combo that you would see.
Low-key, I would love... Oh.
And excited to see how this does actually work.
Yo.
Because, yeah, pretty significant base damage on the threaded volley. Went up 5 even at rank 1.
Okay, if you go Anivia, will you go Caitlyn?
The bonus monster damage also got changed.
Because I was going to say Xin plus X, but early Xayah.
So just probably Xayah Rakan 2-3 here. Haven't seen it that much, especially with
I think you don't need Rakan, but...
in game 1, Karma's banned. They feel like they won't get punished that hard, and they'll have the engaging team fighting with Xayah Rakan.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where they go. There are, I think, a lot of options as far as punishing Rakan. You know, you can try to go kind of more the Enchanter route. Like you said, a lot of those are out. You could go like Lulu, Yunara, and that sort of style and try to outscale them. You can also go more the old school answers, which are things like Caitlyn plus like Lux or even Morgana used to be the old school one, and try to really slam in the 2v2. So that would be kind of interesting. But DSG for now, throwing protection bans for the Jace, York is becoming a really common answer for that Jace up on the top side. And maybe they want to keep Morgan off another tank. Something like Sion could make sense because Sion is a pretty common answer into that Jace.
It would just be good tank frontline against the Vi and Jace, but that's
Oh, shit. Sorry, my fault.
Team Liquid also kind of dared them.
I thought it was going to pull something else.
Banning out AD answers to the Xayah Rakan with the Lucian ban.
Yeah, there's the Sion ban that I mentioned, and so we'll see what TL wants to target here. You know, are they worried about Caitlyn Do they think that's not a concern? You know, maybe they know Sajed is not going to play, hasn't been playing in scrims. It's obviously information that we don't really have. But that is something that I always saw as a really powerful answer to Rakan, because when Rakan goes in with a Grand Entrance, you can place a trap directly below where he's going to arrive, and then you have Lux binding, you have Morgana binding, you have whatever. That can be pretty powerful for actually just punishing. And there is that Caitlyn ban, so makes a lot of sense. And now I'm kind of curious where Sajed wants to go. Does he want to go something like Kai'Sa to dive alongside the comp? But then are you worried about maybe overcommitting too much into that style when there's already, you know, a Xayah to answer that? There's a counter engage from the Rakan as well as the Annie. Smolder would be interesting. It has been getting some more attention in the most recent patch. You can help dive, obviously, with your ultimate.
I want to see Kai'Sa. I just want to see him play Kai'Sa. They already have good Kai'Sa setup with the Talia Vi. They can go hard engage with the Kai'Sa since it's already Xayah Rakan. Nautilus is still available. Leona is still available. They'll have good CC chaining. And if we think back to lock-in, Kai'Sa was where he had most of his biggest games.
It was his best champion by far. As far as his team fighting was really, really impressive. I just do have the concern that they're overcommitting into dive, making it a little bit too obvious, and maybe the counter engage could be too powerful on the other side.
Poppy jungle could still be a play if Jose
Poppy would go really
it.
hard, actually.
And this is something.
Oh.
Gragas likely top lane into the J, so big damage reduction buffs on the Gragas W.
It is on the W, but almost no one is going to
Oh.
until your last skill.
Oh yeah, give me that. Lock that in. This is actually this is a fucking fantastic Graves game. Oh, Jose, please, bro. Don't just let this be a hover. Please. I mean, Lee Sin's fine too, but... Oh, bro, I was getting a little...
Disengage pick. You have the explosive you can use the least disengage. You don't have to kick a carry in. They're coming to you. I feel like TL's comp is super good.
It's super fun. They can bounce people around like crazy here with the Gragas Lee Sin. They'll have to navigate somewhat carefully around the Talia, and the Alistar's going to be able to displace them.
Alright, I'm not going to run ads. There's no need, so...
But I just think this is fun. I want to see how much Morgan has put into this Gragas recently to play this matchup, because if he gets a little bit ahead of the Jace, I think he can punish, but he should still be punished early by the range from the Jace.
Yeah, something I was kind of curious when I saw this actual change for Gragas, you know,
Hagi, the TL win draft? Yeah, I think so.
At max rank, it's 8% more damage reduction than it was before, but again, that is what you skill last in basically every Gragas build. So I was interested, you know, would it be enough for people to be incentivized to go like, oh, I'm gonna go tank Gragas and put more points in the W early for that flat damage reduction? I don't know. So I'm curious to see what kind of a build he will be going for, because at rank 1, which is what you have until like level 14 normally, it's the same. It didn't change at all.
Yeah, so Morgan has not always been on top teams. I need to preface this, because his career win rate in all champions is 42%.
He's actually always been on not top teams.
Yeah, never really been on the top team. His Gragas win rate all time is 32%. So 10% delta below his average win rate. But he's had more time. He's had more time to scale with it and practice.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Excited to find out what style of build he's gonna go. I would.
It was really nice when you passed out for like 10 minutes.
You know, an AP Gragas, and that can be cool. You know, and if it does go late into the game, obviously there is more experience in top lane than there is in normal, especially if you get Roa. Plus you have the top lane quest. You can get towards those higher levels a lot faster, where you do actually get the benefit of that W, even if it's not for lane. You know, if you can get towards max rank late in the game,
yeah, I know my arm is tasty, isn't it?
Reduction, that scales with your AP. And it is comment, so that's kind of what I expected, and we'll see where he goes from here and what his skill order is going to be, but I'm assuming it's just going to be Qmax into E, and then we won't see W until much later in the game, and probably just going to be going Roa, which is pretty standard and could help you get points in that W later on.
Yeah, looks like right now, trying to check the Gragas stats from Lolesports, which APA was saying he was trying to use early on. Proto Belt Rush is pretty common on top lane Gragas. It's same play rate as Roa, but a lot higher win rate, so we'll see what he ends up going, and very few people are going tank Gragas nowadays, so it makes a lot of sense if he wants the burst to one-shot the squishies when he goes in.
Yeah, and it's just really strong in the matchup against Jace. Jace just struggles against poke that he can't really dodge. You know, Jace doesn't have sustain early. Maybe Gluttonous Greaves can kind of solve that a little bit, but I don't know that it would be enough, because when you do get hit by the Q from Gragas, that slow is enough to guarantee the Comet, generally speaking, and Comet obviously increased in damage based on the distance traveled, so you know, can be more powerful if you're just getting constantly tagged by that. You just kind of get whittled down. It's a similar principle to why Malphite can be, you know, really good with Comet against Jace. But remember, TL, if they do win this game, they are going to clutch an upper bracket berth in the playoffs. So would be guaranteed to be one of those, you know, top couple teams. And starting in the upper bracket, always a really nice benefit.
Yeah, big reminder, 6 teams make playoffs, 4 teams start in the upper bracket, seeds 5 and 6 start in the lower bracket, so they do not get the double elimination that the top 4 teams do. Team Liquid, they
Yeah, Poppy would have been Giga.
bracket, but getting it with 2 weeks
No
to play,
funky business with the junglers.
Yep, going to be feeling pretty good about that as Yon and Core constantly pushing in.
Morgan's actually really low here.
Ed and Lions be getting familiar with the sights and sounds of their tower in this kind of a matchup, as this is going to be a tough one for sure.
Obviously, he's got sustain, but he's quite chunked.
Castle, you can see in the first couple levels, Gragas generally does.
Gragas needs level 4, and then he's chilling. Yeah.
Those feathers just barely short. Looks like it actually clipped his model, but didn't interrupt the recall there from Lions.
Yon will be mildly upset about that, but not too mad because the wave is kind of even right now, so he's just trying to deny as much as possible. A cull is the early pickup for Sajed, so not an amazing buy, but you'll take it when you can go back with enough cull gold.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty common these days, especially with the home guard change at the beginning of the season. You just get back to lane so fast that a lot of people will just go back on 450 gold, especially if you've been chunked down. Take early base, come right back. Gives you a little bit more sustain, and obviously going to be a useful buy in general. Jose is on that bot side.
Yeah.
Kryra already completing his recall.
Oh, you want to sit up in my lap? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yon and Core in a good spot
Yep.
right now. Jose
No,
was
of
thinking
course.
if there was an angle for something mid,
Yeah.
but of course, Call Me just playing towards the top side of the map, knowing he has vision there.
Do not hurt yourself, you know.
Clearing that bot side scuttle.
I think the double ghost is actually kind of interesting down bottom,
Okay.
especially with how much one-shot potential is on
Okay.
barrier or cleanse for the team fight. So Shaded wants to be able to have more 1v1 potential in chasing down people from ahead.
Dude!
No vision on him.
Please.
Could look for a play on Dion if they want to, but TL not stepping forward, so
Dude.
going back into his jungle as the Gromp does spawn now. And we see tier on Morgan, so with the tier, I would expect that it is just that rocket
It's
belt
tier
this
Roa.
year. I don't think he's going to go tier Roa, so I think he's just going to go tier
It's tier Roa.
and
Watch it be tier Roa.
probably into that rocket belt for the playmaking.
Watch it be tier Roa.
Absolutely. So his first completed item will be the rocket belt. Looks like he's about expected in that top lane. Bot lane also going somewhat as expected, maybe a little bit more Zyra Rakan favored than otherwise, but with the wave crashing, that CS is going to get a bit closer.
Yeah, and generally speaking, you know, once you get some levels in, Gragas becomes really annoying to lane against. The more levels you get, the more points in queue. Your sustain is so high with the passive, and early levels you can actually run out of mana a lot, but once you have tier or catalyst, you generally don't have mana problems anymore. And then it starts getting pretty unfun for the Jace as long as you are on point with those barrels and you're just constantly hitting him. Jace can just get whittled out.
Yeah, and you can see he's got enough sustain from his passive that he's sitting on 2 biscuits, 2 refillable stacks, and can likely wave clear. He's not playing aggressive. I mean, I don't think a jungler has been top lane this series, so they're playing their own game up here, collecting as much CS as they can.
It's an honorable duel up in the top lane. This is how top laners like it. Don't see a jungler until 30 minutes into the game when they're called to a Baron fight. As Morgan is scrapping with Castle here, but Castle's playing this aggressively, playing this well. Nice little sidestep from Morgan on that shock blast, but Castle has the CS advantage and also has already claimed a plate. Of course, once Morgan is 6, you do have to be a little bit careful as you push in. You can just get cast back into the tower, and if that is comboed with that cast also on the wave, sometimes the wave just gets one shot and all of a sudden you're stunned under the tower with the tower on you.
Interesting Drake here from Jose. Since Kryra has gone top lane for either a dive or the level 6 crab, Jose's going to end up picking up this dragon. Kryra's thinking about a look onto Morgan because Talia's there as well. They're going to try and collect this first blood.
Not necessarily an easy dive. The wave is getting cleared out, but here
He's going to have biscuits as well. Good flash. Couldn't find a time to cast this cask. That's really unlucky.
Kryra to get in there and get the kill.
Nice try by Morgan. Couldn't thin the wave quite enough. Ends up taking the Drake, and now it's really going to be about if Jose can make something happen on the other side.
Wait, are the rumors that Lion are going to buy out Castle? Can I even? Is that even allowed?
Try to pull off the same play on the other side. We'll see if anyone can get down there to punish. They are going to be going right now. Teleport coming out from Talia, and that is going to make them call it off. So they do.
Is that what the rumor is?
Morgan didn't end
That is an honest to God upgrade.
Maybe could have made something happen had he actually just used that defensively to try to create a little bit more space, but maybe
Dokla has had a really rough time of it this split. I don't know, when Dokla plays well, like obviously, like he plays really well, but I don't know.
through mid lane, and instead of immediately resetting, he actually helps them push in the wave since they don't know if there's going to be a 4-man dive bottom, and is really delayed getting back to mid lane.
Yeah, now they can see Quid pushing in mid, so he's heading back there, but all those wards littered in their jungle mean he will be spotted. Of course, the payment is being taken on the other side by Kryra, who is just farming up all of those camps and steals away a couple on that side of the map. So, you know, pretty even trade overall, but DSG did get that kill on Morgan at the end of the day, and Castle now feeling pretty comfortable, up 500 gold, as is his jungler, as DSG going to get engaged on. Yon going
It's the narratives you guys make, yeah.
Down to around 30-40% HP.
DSG going to try and play through Jace, get him snowballed. If they get him really far ahead, he can land very good poke onto Xayah, Rakan, Annie. But
Doklo and Fnatic would be a movie. Doklo and Fnatic would be a movie. Let's get him to Fnatic now.
A little bit more like the Team Liquid games we saw last week, where mid bot are pretty comfortably ahead in CS, and then Morgan's on a scaling pick. Last game, DSG won all 3 of their lanes, and even though it was a sub 30-minute win for Team Liquid, it was very atypical to what we normally would have expected. So I want to see if DSG...
Where's Doklo to Fnatic coming from? This chat.
Yeah, Castle has just been such a good laner. He hasn't always been able to convert that lead into more, but of course that's not just on you. You know, that is on the whole team as far as how your team fighting is going, how your shot calling is going. So, you know, there is more to it than just individual play, but Castle has been stellar as far as the individual play is concerned. I feel like he has one of the best laning phases in the league, bar none.
He really does. Already 24 CS ahead. The dive helps that a lot, and so much vertical jungling has been going on here. I think Jose, with this return to Kryra's blue side, is really going to make him pretty sad, since there's been no camps for him to take.
Yeah, Jose is doing a really good job here, as they are potentially looking for a quit. Kryra in the area decide to call it off. Jose maybe going to try to look for a dive here. Core will be the one to start it up. He just flashes in, charms up Lions, who is not level 6 and is going to be killed off very quickly. And now the Q connects.
Oh, they really...
Redive, though. Yon took a couple of tower shots.
Yeah, Yon took a really big tower shot there.
It is just a kill on the support aspect of the day, but Kryra sneaking in behind.
What's your favorite NBA team?
Going to try to find an angle here.
That's good, bro.
Wants to try.
Yeah, no, they're just going to call it off at the end of the day. But, you know, you touched on it, the advantage on the top side there for DSG. And the
Did C9 wanted? Yeah, but they dropped a game to dig.
Everything working at the same time. They've often had, you know, one really good piece or 2 really good pieces, but it just doesn't feel like everything is working at the same time. Once Yon's playing well, Quid has a bad game. Once Quid has a good game, Morgan's having a bad game. And then the top side has a good game, well, Yon's not going to have a good game. And that is kind of what you're looking for TL to really get to that next level, because we know they have incredible individual talent, but for them to become the clear best team in the league, all their players need to be playing well at the same time.
It's a great representation of what's been going wrong for Team Liquid. You could even make more sliders. Is it the macro or the early game? Is it Spawn being here? Is it Australia?
Coach gap.
Work? But it's been looking good so far. They haven't played the top teams in the league, though. This will be their 5th win if they close it out. And then they'll still need to play Lion and C9 to close out the split.
Yeah, and that's going to really decide the top of the table. These last couple weeks going to be very exciting. So many good matches. Lions was forced to use his flash, as there's a nice explosive cast knocked back there onto Castle, and Jose is in position with the lane gag. Nowhere for Castle to
Lovely.
Go. Great setup there for Morgan.
And that's the matchup, actually. Even if you're down 20 CS, you're Gragas, you can reach the Jace. Does it impressively, though?
I think that's a good read.
Jose doesn't have to burn flash.
On the top teams, I think that's a good read.
Castle actually didn't burn the flash because he was likely dead anyway, which makes the repeat
W proxy.
not as easy, but still a really nice first visit for Jose top lane.
Yep, really well done there. Great gank setup. It's one of the big strengths of Vegas. As you said, didn't even have to body slam flash or anything like that. They're able to pull it off as the Spellbook TP coming in here from Lions. Nicely dodged on the engage there by Sajed. Sajed, though, going to get hit by that blade collar. Pulled back. Kryra coming in. Can't quite find the angle to look for more, as Core popped the quickness and the heal, and that is going to be enough to just make them back off. Jose looking for it.
Ooh.
Good flash from Call Me. Saw that Jose was going to be looking for that ward hop kick. Jose did not commit his flash, but the ultimate is down and gets the flash off Call Me. So nice trade there. Jose really active on the map.
Yeah, a couple ultimates down for Team Liquid, but they're still holding the pressure since Quid has stun.
This is
and
good.
Tibbers
I mean,
up.
they should
It's
be
Sion
able.
is playing with so much confidence on the Zai. They're still going to move in.
Should be able to get this Drake.
Despite being down 2 ultimates, we'll see if DSG wants
Quid
to
is a bit disconnected.
Looks like they're a
Is
little
that what
bit
Cryer
late
are
trying to
looking?
get over here. Cryer now walking over. Sajed coming in, but they're kind of split across a few different sides. And the mid laner is basing now going to be TP.
Multiple angles, IDK.
It's going to be a 50-50. Lions goes for the engage. Sajed is on the side, but Sajed cannot
No one's
hit.
hitting Drake,
He's
actually.
reposition to the back of the pit. He's hitting Yon over the wall.
Okay.
Yon is getting incredibly low.
Sajid's back in.
Sajed flashes in and does take down Yon. And now Quid is running for it. Calmy is peppering them with damage as they try to retreat. Kryra, Calmy, Sajed looking for more, but won't be able to find it. It's just the 1-for-1 at the end of the day, as the Dragon is also claimed by TL.
And Team Liquid take those. 1 kill for 1 kill and a Drake. So they're early stacking the Drake. Could have as early as a 22-minute soul. So Jose continuing to have a strong
Jose is currently lobby admin.
Wins that smite. Very good communication by Team Liquid that entire time.
This brother is the lobby admin.
Stopping damage on the Drake, because it was at 1300 when the Vi queued over the wall, and then everything stopped. And everybody
Oh, okay, he hit.
Morgan actually whiffs there as Lions shows up.
He hit a minion.
Is forced. Great sidestep from Castle.
Gave his E
on
back.
That body slam meant that he was able to get behind him, knock him back as Lions showed up, and they do force the flash off to Morgan.
Man, some of these players are so good, we take it for granted. Just like the instant reaction from the Alistar out of the brush to flash away, the dodge by Castle. Kind of just everyday stuff we see nowadays.
And Morgan is actually going for both Roa and Tier, so he's going for a very slow build, very slow scaling build. It's going to take a while to come online, but is quite strong. And here's that replay.
Yeah, 1300 health on the Drake. Look at how long it just sits there for this entire fight. Sajed Cryer flash out the back. Sajed was hoping it was one of these Kaisa fights that he can enter at the end and then start cleaning up, but Cryer wasn't really involved in the fight the entire time. Calmy can only do so much damage on the Talia, and it's a 1-for-1 with Team Liquid getting the trade.
Yeah, it was a little bit awkward on the ult from Sajed as well. You know, he repositioned
Yep.
it back.
Take it slow. Not bad, not bad. Awkward for me, guys.
Yeah, he ulted to the back of the pit. You know, he didn't want to go in the pit, and over the wall he was actually hitting Yon. But then as soon as TL kind of stepped away, he had to flash into the pit to even be involved. You know, maybe could have gone for a more aggressive angle with that killer instinct. Of course, that is always very risky, but
The real villain
as Carvet sitting up on that top side was trying to get involved here, has moved forward into that front brush and hoping he can find a
is
play.
Rogue.
Feels like we've been watching Carver spend a lot of time looking, but not a lot of time finding these plays, as there is going to be a kick into the wall there from Calmy. He is stunned up by Quid, who drops the Tibbers, and another Sonic Wave resonating strike connects, and Jose goes on a rampage, and on that top side, they're looking to try to pull off a dive. The shock blast not going to connect onto Morgan, and he is far enough back that DSG can't get anything.
But they might be able to get first turret here. They have the inside track.
If we were watching the official broadcast instead of a co-stream, Dignitas could make a better roster. Yep, it's true. The real villain is venture capitalism. Now here's a man with ideas.
Jose's finding a lot. Every gank, it seems like, works out for him. He's been an assassin with those Qs.
Yeah, he has absolutely been smurfing with it. And we touched
I mean, I think, like I've said it, right? Open circuit. Open circuit. Keep the 3 internationals. Have minor tournaments run. Franchise teams get invited default to the tournaments. Call it a day. Which I'm pretty sure is what's happening in Valorant anyway. But just do that, bro. It's not hard.
TL and Lion, two of the very best teams in the league. Of course, Lion, you know,
The real villain is whoever decided to remove Twisted Tree Line.
And this jungle matchup is something that we've been waiting for all split long.
And I really feel like, aside from just the jungle matchup, Team Liquid wants a rematch here, because if you think about the series that Lion won against Team Liquid, they pulled out all the tricks. That was the orange jungle with Vayne Flex. It was all Varus top. It's the first that we saw it. It was some crazy stuff.
Absolutely. Jose, though, maybe getting caught out. Tries to ward hop back, but he's interrupted there by Kryra with the cease and desist. Jose survives, though. Quid arrives. Tibbers going to get dropped there onto Kryra as Castle and Sajed scrapping with Core and Yon on the side. At the end of the day, it's just kind of a chunk of health on both sides. But more cooldowns spent there by TL.
It looked like Quid shorted Tibbers. I feel like he wanted to get the big AoE off of the Lee Sin kick, ended up not getting anything, so now he's going to be down Tibbers and Jose down his ult.
Yeah, think just barely got the stun on Kryra, but no one else, you know, didn't have flash, so barely hard to commit for more. Morgan though in the area, Sajed a little bit nervous, and Jose has.
Would you still keep import roles if it was open like Valorant next year?
In your jungle and stay out
Yeah.
active on the map. It's one of
Yeah,
the
of
things
course.
that made Lee Sin so popular back in the day when it had been, you know, really common pick. And Jose has brought it out a couple times this split, as he has just been so annoying on this pick. You know, he never are forced to base. He's just constantly going and looking for skirmishes.
Man, he is so comfortable on this pick. I remember back in 2020 on Team Liquid, Core JJ and Tactical would always talk about Jose Diodo and how good he is in solo queue. This was before Jose made it to Worlds and had his kind of breakout performance on Lee Sin at the 2020 World Championship play-in. So seeing him still on this pick 6 years later on Team Liquid is always pretty cool to see.
It's also just so funny that when we were watching the Player of the Week interview, when Raz asked him what his world skin would be, we both were immediately like, yeah, it'd be Lee Sin. And then he goes, Ivern, and we're like, huh?
He's trolling.
It was kind of funny. As Morgan just going to throw down the explosive cast, clear out that wave. As DSG overloading that side of the map will be able to grab a dragon and slow that stack down. The Weaver's wall comes through, but just a split second too late. Call Me can't block that charge. That was delivered by Jose as Kryber on the side, getting a nice little chunk down on Core, and will push TL back.
Yo, Yeon.
Finding opportunity, stepping forward here onto Call Me. Call Me gonna get rooted up. In comes the CC onto Yon, and Yon is
Alistar.
couldn't react with the ultimate in time, gets burst down in a hurry. Jose tries to disengage, but there goes Sajed, and Sajed has to flash away as Quid stuns him up and almost bursts him down. Lives with a sliver of health there.
Kill Call Me, no?
What? But that is risky.
What?
Does not connect.
Jose!
Call Me still hunting for him. Jose
What? Jose? Dude, he was on Vision, no?
But
Wait.
Still more members here coming in from TL to reinforce. Sajed trying to be involved, but he has no health. Sajed trying to get back.
Oh my god, he has Sundered Sky healing, maybe. No, okay, he can't. What the fuck?
And now Castle has arrived.
Oh, they've made the game hard. Guys, if it goes to 6 games, by the way, I'm going to bed.
On the roam from Castle.
It's a disaster for Team Liquid. DSG capitalized
Oh my days.
on the fight. Jose
I'm exhausted, guys. I can't do a 6-game day.
Looked like that first empowered recall in the bush could have gotten him to safety, but he canceled it and went for the kill. But at the very beginning of this play, it's Yon who tries to go for the big play. Remember, no phase rush on the Talia. It's been removed from the game. So when Call Me steps up, Yon decides to step up and retaliate, saying, I have R, I can stop it. Doesn't press it fast enough because of the flash ult from the Vi, ends up getting one shot. And then Jose, at the back end of this fight, probably can't escape.
Just unreal.
Quid stuns up. Sajed nearly kills him. Jose gets a little bit of health off the Raptors.
I just want to watch Dom int. Like, bro, legit. Why was this not a 4-game day? We could be watching him int right now.
TL still feeling pretty happy about that. That must have been the initial kill, I would think.
Yeah,
As,
it's not the end
Spawn
of the play.
not as happy as the players. That is for sure. You can see how much damage Quid had there. Almost burst down Sajed. Sajed was at full HP, plus the Killer Instinct shield. Almost got 100-0'd anyway. There
Why would you miss the downfall of Team LOL Champions Korea Alienware? I see.
Decided pretty heavily by the fact that Yon couldn't get the Featherstorm off, thanks to that nice flash engage by Kryra.
And look at the scoreboard once again, 20 minutes into the game. DSG with an over 1,500 gold lead, and it's 1,900 on the Jace.
Yep, so Castle, it is time to get something done with that lead, because yeah, it's great that you're up gold, but you are the entire lead for your team. They're going to go with Weaver's Wall. They're going to try to find Core. The rest of the team from TL is split off. Core jumps back with the battle dance through the rocks, gets stunned once, but not the second time. Now Castle arrives here with the teleport. They're going to look for Morgan. Morgan, great body slam to interrupt the combo from Lions.
Okay.
And Lions lose a lot of health there. As a result, 10 members top, and no one going down.
Spawn came back to LA for this. Bro, Spawn legit left his children? Children, I think. I think it's 2, right? He's a father of 2. His loving wife and family back home in Australia to come and watch Team Liquid Alienware struggle against the SG.
Honestly, where DSG had gold leads for a good bit of it, but at the end of the day,
Son.
TL still showed up, won a big team
Son.
for 30 minutes. So if you only looked at the recap of the game, you looked at the post game and say, oh yeah, TL won in 30 minutes. That's what I expected. But DSG was winning a lot of that game, and this time again,
Bro, we haven't had any Scion today.
are in with a shot here against one of the best
We had no Scion today.
and it's been surprising to me that the early games have been better for DSG, really both games.
I agree, and I like the setup this game a lot more than the game one.
No, I'll tell a lie. We had
They had the Yone team fighting from Quid. They had Sarah.
we had one game because it was the Qs that fried C9. Yeah.
Was really cruising on this Jace, and there's just not the same level of scaling.
The Qs from excuse me.
Now, I'd still say Team Liquid probably has a slightly higher than 50% chance
From
of winning this
Photon.
game just based off the reputation and their ability to play mid-late game throughout the split, but this is a much better chance than game one for DSG.
No, I agree. I mean, DSG is definitely in with a really good shot, but that being said, you misstep one time, all of a sudden you are kicked in by the Lee Sin, you're one shot by the Gragas, by the Annie, by all this burst. There's so much playmaking, so much engage on that TL side, as Lions will be sent running off of that little scrap, and now Calmy going to join the team. TL trying to reclaim some vision here as Morgan pushing forward.
Bro, I'd hate to be a player like Castle. Just can't find myself on a good team.
TL controlling that mid wave. Castle's going to go answer it. Now that means it's a 5v4 for TL, and they can push in.
Morgan is
Like Adam on Rogue? Yeah, not the whole time he was there, though.
He's gone with Roa into Thimblewinter, but the Drake has been started. We'll see if TL can get in.
Quid, great sidestep from the Shock Blast on the side, and now he reviews.
Whoa, Lions.
From Lions. They're going to try to look for it. They're looking for Yon. This time he does respond. The season assist comes in. There's the instant charm on a Sajed as he kills
Wow.
into the backline.
Great peel. Fantastic peel. I mean, yeah, this is just this is always the worry from the draft, right? DSG have dive, TL have anti dive.
Call for DSG was kill Yon, but they couldn't layer the CC properly. Yon gets too far back. The whole team can't follow through, and then as you mentioned,
Yeah, but the whole time that Adam was on Rogue, it wasn't fucking sunshine and rainbows, like, in terms of his individual performance. It wasn't until his last split, I'm pretty sure.
Try to contest that one more time.
We have a time. I can look Jace here. I'm down. No one can look Jace right now. We're trying to retake this. Jace has a no max. No flash, Alice. Jace, cut me. Buy no flash, buy no flash. I'm okay for now. Have ulti, buy. Can you help me? Yeah, buy. Kaisa as well. Kaisa. Buy first. Kaisa. Peran. Nice. We go Peran. Yeah, go Peran. Can you...
Nice clear comms from Team Liquid right there. Underrated was Morgan's front line as the Drake is still happening.
Quid flashes in and bursts down Cryer with the help of Jose. Sajed's in trouble on the side. His Quid's gonna be
Guys, there's a 1k Drake cage. Oh my god. And the game's over. Go end the game mid, no?
Take down another. It's a double there for Jose. As TL, we go back to live and go back to them winning another
Poor Castle, bro.
team fight.
Mild caster curse, I think. Just a little tiny bit of a caster curse when we said that.
Thank God. Yeah, I'm too tired to
lose a team fight, lose Baron,
go 5 games.
Team fight as Team Liquid has now taken a 2,500 gold deficit to a 2,500 gold lead.
Castle still up 2k, but it just does not feel like it matters whatsoever. Jose 8-1-1 on the Lee Sin. Another dominant performance on his best pick.
No, I mean, I think the NACL org would be happy to take whatever they can get. I can't speak for how the rest of the deal would play out, though.
It's a good Lee Sin angle, and Jose wants to play it. You just let him play Lee Sin. Doesn't matter if it's in meta. If he feels it, you let him play the pick. 3 Drakes now onto Soul Point for Team Liquid. Morgan's front line, Gragas, looking pretty good in this case because he's arrived at the team fights. It doesn't matter how fed the Jace is if he's not able to get involved in these fights.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you were calling it out in that replay before we had to go snap back to live, but yeah, his frontlining was really, really good. You don't always have to kill people or use the cask offensively. You can just knock people out. If you can knock their carries out with your explosive cask and make them waste their time trying to hit you, well, in the other side, your team is just killing their frontline. Well, that's a very easily won fight. And Morgan navigating that last team fight quite well, but really the star of the show this one has been Jose, and I feel like it's not even close.
Not even close. 8-1-1.
Jonas Omnivamp boots. It's hard to come by lifesteal. And ADCs are the champs that get the most AD in the game, so it does scale the best on ADC champs, but I'm not going to speak to whether or not I think it's good or bad. I don't really have a strong opinion on it yet.
lot more damage reduction than previous. So that is that 8% flat, which is quite significant.
Pretty good defense so far, though, from DSG. Getting a lot of free plates and actually an entire objective bounty for
Stop rubbing your eyes. I'm tired.
Team Liquid haven't been able to crack much.
My question is just...
I'm also yawning, so like my eyes are watery.
Good individual things here. They found some good ganks. They pushed out sides. They've gotten big advantages for Castle.
But it's 1 AM. Sorry, I didn't see your last message, mate. Mixed in with all the rest.
Even right from the draft, I talked about all the
Ooh,
tools
Jose.
TL have for
Could be
counter-engage
problem.
and disengage. And if you can't one-shot Yawn, I don't know if they can win the team fight. And it feels like as long as Yawn responds appropriately, that's a tough ask.
If Yawn just pops up into the air as DSG engages, usually Team Liquid will be able to rally around him and save him in that fight. So Team Liquid looking good.
Yep, remember, after the broadcast, head on over to the Cloud9 YouTube and Twitch channels for the Key9 Kia's Champions Arena. C9 and TL players are going to be facing off in an ARAM Mayhem show match with fun challenges along the way, and even I Will Dominate going to be getting involved there.
Yeah, subbing in for Blabber. If he does well, who knows what happens next week with C9.
Hey man, Dokla was a coach first too.
He was?
So then he subbed back in for Sniper. Maybe
This is
Dom's
actually
on his way.
Dom's plan.
This is his way in. If he just, first step, just have to do well in the ARAM Mayhem show match. As there's going to be Jose now looking for Castle, and
Aye.
just going to complete the base. They do not fight this. And
not
you can't take a 2v2 with your
son.
top laner who is up 2.5.
Go back to base.
What fight can you take?
I mean, they're just not synced up enough. I know they're trying to set a trap, but
Wait, what are you waiting
if
for?
they could actually get the jump on a 2v2, they'd have a chance. But that's their goal.
You just want to stare at him.
Instantly by
Respect.
And Kramer's still just staying in the brush. He's canceling his base. I mean, I'm not even really sure what he would be waiting for at that point.
So funny, they're soft launching the I Will Dominate return in a show match. Yeah.
I took it.
He's got 9 kills.
Yep, and Jose will be reporting Yawn at the end of this game.
He's the carry. Jose is the carry.
Homie looking on the side to try to find an angle, but until Castle's back, they can't really do anything. Lion's going to throw a combo down onto Jose, but no way you're really taking a committed fight until he is back up. And just look at the experience disadvantages, really across all the roles. Even Castle's up 2K is down 2 levels. Jose's up 2 levels.
Wow.
Mid lane is down a full level. Bot lane, Yawn's almost 16. It's 14 for Sajed. Lions is down a level. You know, that is so much more stats worth of gold than is even showing on the UI.
Absolutely, and it's one of the ways that Team Liquid has continued to improve here in the Spring Split as compared to Lock-In is in their mid and late game, not only are they executing their team fights better, but they're also doing little things in between the team fights that DeMonte was doing a really good job pointing out when he was casting Team Liquid a couple of weeks ago, but they just show on the right wards, or they bluff enough to keep you interested, and they find these little picks here.
Very deep TP.
Morgan with a deep TP,
Oh,
and
wow. Quid actually kind of missed his R, I think, but doesn't matter.
Castle in trouble, going to get
Oh.
knocked back by the explosive cast, but hit against the wall, so does not go too far. Core now looking for Krybra. Jose going to go in. He likes every fight he can find. Has Call Me looking for the seismic shove, but cannot.
Well, Nash is up and they killed Sajid, so that should be Nash.
Pinging onto the Baron. 1 kill was enough.
It is Jova.
Likely going to secure them the Baron, and then they're going to have to rush over to the Cloud Drake to try and get the soul as well. It's been a little tricky for them to actually break through the base with that top outer turret still being open, but Team Liquid is still extending the lead fairly steadily.
Yep, up about 5,500 gold and 10 seconds until that potential soul for them. Sajed will be respawning, but
It's looking pretty fried. I agree.
Anything in that area of the map, it is very scary. Krara trying to move down. He is 6 levels behind Morgan at this point as the jungler. That is not your support. That is your jungler. As there's the seismic shove landing on the core, but Core is going to pop the quickness look to try to turn and fight. Morgan hunting in the back line. Sajed is back. Lions is falling. He's the first to fall. They're going to be looking for Krara now. Castle getting involved. Yawn's in trouble. Yawn incredibly low. Flash is back. Finishes off Krara.
Oh.
In goes Sajed.
Nah,
Does get a
Sajed is
kill
dead.
back, but there's the flash body slam for Morgan. And
Not
that's
enough.
going to be enough to finish off Sajed. Castle and Call Me have to run.
Too far behind. This is just the slow burn of the century.
They do kill Yawn, but it is 3 for 1 for TL, and that has got to be Soul.
Team Liquid has
Yeah, Jose. I mean, I can't remember who was saying it, but whenever Jose sees a Lee Sin angle, you just give it to him. If he thinks it's a good league game, just play it. Champ is heat.
Every single time, and and DSG just cannot get a clean engage onto Yon.
I mean, it's just so difficult for them. They're walking in blind, they're walking in late, and look at all the playmaking. TL have 4 champions that are great at engaging. It is very tough to be walking blind in these situations, and DSG did find a way to kill off Yon, but with the Feather Storm, with the Flash and the Ghost to kind of create some space, well, it's a one-way trip to kill off Yon.
Jose being 11-1-3 is just the funniest thing, and then Yon stealing all his camps as the one kills I understand Yon's frustration, though. He's the one that everyone is trying
There's
to
a MacBook Air Run League.
over and over again.
I actually think very recently I remember reading something about Max not having support for League anymore. I feel like I saw that. Maybe I'm tweaking though.
Kryra vault breaking in, maybe getting a little bit frustrated. Now going to be CC chain, hit by the quickness, hit by the kick as Calmy comes in with Weaver's Wall, trying to protect him. That was kind of just a pointless vault breaker. A little bit of frustration from Kryra's. Yeah, you got 100 damage down on core and you give your life for it. As he has just been starved out of this game, down about 4,000 gold to where Jose is, and I think he's getting frustrated.
I think he's a little tilted. I don't think there's many good plays left for what it's worth, but that's definitely not one of the plays to go for.
Not many good ones, but there's a lot of bad ones, and that was definitely one of them. As TL now pushing forward here, good sidestep from Castle. As
Wow.
tries to flash in, but the immediate Feather Storm
Wow.
Jose goes
Great ult from Yon.
with TL pushing in and looking to close this one out here. Kryra going to be respawning in 5 seconds. Quid tanks a shock blast, put pretty low. There are 3 members here from DSG trying to defend. Sajed goes back to the base to heal back up. Kryra is now here, but TL has the Baroned up minions. Has this one tower down, and now they're going to look for the kick.
Oh man.
Knocks back Kryra. Call me with the stasis, but it's only going to buy a little bit of time.
Incredible glide.
Run over the fight.
Incredible glide.
Wipe up DSG in the base, and they want Castle to. Castle flash the cast.
Incredible glide.
TL. They are hunting for these kills. Castle can get nowhere. There's nowhere for him to run, nowhere for him to hide, and now Lions is back, and TL look like they want to try to kill him off as well. They are just fishing for fantasy points at this point. They're diving the Nexus. They get the ace, they get the base, they take the series 2-0 over DSG.
Son.
A little bit of fun at the end there for Team Liquid. They move to 5-0 and set up dates with Lion and C9.
Well, guys, like I said, I am simply too tired
My goodness, Hazael, they ended that one in a fun way.
to do this show match. I'm gonna get into bed and watch some Former Alchemist until I fall asleep. People on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. Again, one last shout. If you're not in the Discord, please, please, please tap in, join. You get updates about when the streams are happening. And I'm trying to push to have a strong application for League Partner. So having an active community will probably help out. So please, if you want to try and help us get towards that, I would dearly, dearly appreciate it. Because those applications open up in a couple of months. Otherwise, guys, and I'll put the link in the YouTube chat for anyone who wants it. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for more LCS. I don't know if I'm going to stream during the day. I think I'm supposed to be going to the hospital tomorrow, but I'm not sure. If I'm at home, I'll stream. After I'm done doing house stuff, but I'm fucking knackered, man. Thank you all. Let me find someone to raid quickly. YouTube stream. Have a good night, guys. Bye, bye, bye.